Ich bin nicht allein, doch fühle mich einsam. Bin 0,0 mit meinen Gefühlen im Einklang. Seh mich nachher, folgt, doch fürchte das Scheitern. Ich tanze auf der Party, doch eigentlich würde ich gern heimfahren. Himmel hoch, jauchzen, zu Tode betrübt. Ich hätte gerne Sonne, doch der Mond, der genügt. Nur weil ich über exzellente Strophen verfügt, heißt das lange nicht, dass mein Herz sich nicht wohl anfühlt. Und ich weiß ehrlich selber nicht, woher das kommt. Auch am helllichten Tage sehe ich alles sehr verschwommen, als hätte man mir irgendwann einmal den Kern entnommen. Ich bin zu lang durch dieses tiefschwarze Meer geschwommen. Ich bin psychisch labil, ich fühle mich wie ein Freak. Nicht gegen die Welt, sondern gegen mich selbst führe ich den Krieg. Mich packt dieses kalte, leere Gefühl nach nem Sieg. Egal, was ich erreichen mag, genügen wird's nie. Doch ich kämpf weiter, mein Herz, mein Weg. Weiser der Selbstzweifler in mir, mein ständiger Begleiter. Doch ich lebe weiter, aufhören ist keine Option. Bekämpfe die eigenen Dämonen und besteige den Thron. Es zieht sich wie ein roter Faden durch mein Leben. Große Taten, wenig reden, denn der Tod erwartet nämlich jeden. Muss der rohen Angst entgegentreten. Mein Herz rast, Erinnerung schmerzhaft. Doch was mich nicht killt, macht mich stärker. Spür die Kraft in meinem Innern, nenn es Kernkraft. Und die Kraft, die mich runterzieht, Schwerkraft. Atme ein, atme aus. Kein Zurück, nur geradeaus. Die Gaffer stehen am Gartenzaun. Wann zerbricht sein Kartenhaus? Der Druck steigt, Lunge fragt, wo die Luft bleibt. Blut, Schweiß und Tränen schimmern leise im Moonlight. Braucht nicht mal eine Sekunde, nur einen Bruchteil. Glaub nicht an gut oder böse, wer ist schon schuldfrei? So, Fokus, hier alles in Slow Motion. Heder sehen wie Ameisen aus hier von hoch oben. Zerleg sie in Protonen, dreht sie im hohen Bogen durch die Galaxie weg auf den Betonboden der Tatsachen. Glücksträne folgen die Rückschläge, weil so viele dich fallen sehen wollen wie Hyänen. Sie trauen sich nicht zu träumen, rauben dir deine Freude. Sie haben täglich ihr Leben vor Augen, wie sie's vergeuden. Doch nicht mal einen Tag würde ich tauschen mit diesen Leuten. Sie fühlen sich erbärmlicher, auch wenn sie es verleugnen. Lacht ruhig, ich hab einen Traum, der mir was bedeutet. Los Junge, schau mir in die Augen, siehst du sie leuchten? Bling, bling, ich folg meinem Instinkt, so call me the Kingpin. Trag Gold in mir innen drin, dein Motto ist los, los, mein Motto ist win, win. Sie nappen mich, kleiner Versager, Trottel und Winzling. Während sie schliefen, hab ich weiter trainiert, schreib auf Papier, alles was im Inneren brodelt, keine Zeit zu verlieren. Bin schon einmal krepiert, weil das Leben dir die Sonnenseite zeigt und wieder irgendeine Scheiße passiert. Doch der Street Fighter in mir will weiter marschieren. Vielleicht werde ich mich hin und wieder auf der langen Reise verehren. Er hat dich keine Manieren, vielleicht sind sie schöner, größer, reicher, aber im Ich-Sein bietet mir keiner die Stirn. Und ich steh noch nicht am Ende, scheiß aus Männchen mit der Sense. Sag ihm, cancel deine Pläne, warte ich länger auf Geschenke. Ich steh kurz vor der Wende und sie heben erst die Hände für die lebende Legende. War der wortkarge Chorknabe, man nannte mich Laborratte. Habe nirgends dazugehört, Passagier ohne Bordkarte. Ich vertickte Mixtapes aus der Sporttasche. Klick, klick, Papier und Stift wurden zur Mordwaffe. In jeder Seele steckt ein König und ein Feigling. Du musst dich entscheiden, bist du heute Löwe oder Schweinchen. Werde ich mich von den Zwängen in mir lösen, bis ich frei bin? Oder hör ich auf die Chöre, die nur nörgeln, an mir zweifeln? Und ja, zu dem Erfolg dazu gehört natürlich Timing, aber wenn die Chance eintrifft, ja, ich schwöre, dass ich bereit bin. Ich visualisiere, wie ich kill und attackiere, wie ich split und massakriere und ein Gröle wie ein Viking. Lass die Traumata jetzt los. Sie verhöhnten mich als Kleinkind, doch ich löste mich. Ich bin ihnen nicht mehr böse, ich verzeih ihnen. Nur im Battle bringe ich sie fürchterlich zum Weinen. Wie ein scharfes Katana spürst du, wie die Wörter in dich eindringen. Das ist eine Nachricht an mein früheres Ich. Die Zukunft macht dir große Angst, doch bitte fürchte dich nicht.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Doch sei dir sicher, dass ihr Licht schon bald in Kürze erlischt. Und klar hab ich Angst, der Gedanke daran zu versagen, verkrampft meinen ganzen.
That is pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god! Don't want any of it. Trying to drive push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but
Oh no way! That's what I wanted to see! That's what I wanted to see!
oh, there it is, the nice reaction to DI. Hadouken!
There we go. Sorry, we had a hiccup. That was some
No
hiccup.
worries.
We are live,
worries.
ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are indeed live, and it's been quite a while since I've been here. I'm excited. Obviously, this region is near and dear for me. I've been watching very carefully how the brackets and how the rankings have been developing. This is the final chance for you to make a dent in the rankings, obviously, and this is one of those regions where it's not crystal clear who's gonna be going to the Capcom Cup based on their first place. So it is going to be a very exciting evening. My name is Olbaha. I am joined by Elias here. And,
just like you, Alvaha, it's been like a while since I've been on Saltmine and on the World Warriors, and I'm so glad to have the chance to go back out there, especially with you, because we had such a nice talk in the off stream about fighting, sports, and everything. Well, maybe we'll get to that. But first and only that, we need to take a look at that ranking, because if there's one storyline that shows that he's here right before you, is that Phenom is out there, but something could happen in tonight.
Exactly. And there's small differences between the different brackets. So obviously there's like overall points, and then there's like the bracket which has the best placements, your best 3 placements, which affects the points and the rankings a little bit, actually, because if you just take into account the best 3 performances of every player, actually Fang and Rikkeman's Barnet change places on the rankings there. Otherwise, there's not really that big of a difference, but that is an important factor, because I feel like tonight, especially Fang, Rikkeman's Barnet, Wonderboy, they are not safe. They are not guaranteed yet to go into the final event, which is going to be held later down this year. But obviously, they are already in the top 8 of the ranking currently. But Maumaus, Infinite, Dr. Gulag, for example, they have a chance to make it into the final event, obviously. So it's a very high stakes evening for these players who have been trying to work very hard on these ranking events for this region. But obviously, one of the big topics for tonight is also who's going to go to Capcom Cup straight based on the #1 ranking. Is it going to be Phenom or is it going to be Juicy Joe? Because we did a little bit of number crunching here, and we figured out that if Juicy Joe wins the event today and Phenom gets top 4 at most, then it seems like Juicy Joe will go based on the overall points. But things can get a little bit dicey here, and let's just say that it is hard to keep Phenom away from that top 4 placement. So good luck to anyone trying to do that.
Honestly, let's you just call at this point Xiaowai or something trying to keep that stuff. But yeah, Phenom is in a great place here. He's won 2 out of those 4 world rankings that have happened so far, and he's looking in a great place. He's here tonight. Unfortunately, Lord Phenom is not, which brings us to some excitement of what could happen with the rankings. But yes, Juicy Joe also, he's been on such a good movement, throughout the year, and especially from the season 2 that when it started. Whenever we thought that JP was going down, my man just kept grinding up. And now that JP is good, right back where he belongs. Well, some say. Say, well, he is out there and he's a real threat to be reckoned with. So we're about to have quite a great evening, and I really cannot wait to see who's going to qualify for Capcom Cup number 2 on 3, 5, 6. And
Also, Rikkeman is not safe, right? And he's not in the tournament.
That is a risky play there, but we'll see how it plays out for Rikkeman. Obviously, I have faith that.
I would have
he
loved
didn't
to have
enter to make it more likely that you get kicked out, Rike. That's the that's the point.
Maybe that was the point, maybe, but still. So we're going to dive into this tournament, and believe me when I say it is stacked. We're getting there right from the beginning with Magikarper, if I get it right.
Magikarper versus Home.
Bro, like the
One of my favorite Pokemon. Shout out to Magikarper versus
he's a
Homeboy. Not the only
some-
Jamie this reason. With this region, Wonderboy also one of those top Jamie. I think actually the best Jamie in EU. But
It's a great thing seeing Jamie out there because they've been like, you know, we've all seen the Singapore Super Premiere where we had some unknown, we had multiple things, and no, it was just before that. It was East Coast, and we had so many great characters that stayed there.
as well.
And so,
I see.
you wanted me to
We'll try
boost
to
it?
work
You
our
want me
magic
to
here.
boost it, brother? So there we go. I hope it's better, guys, because I get my return on my ears and I can really hear me now.
Indeed, and while we're busy working on our mics,
Right.
Magikarper just working on that first round win here. Magikarper, one of those pretty much premier Swedish players, has been doing a lot of work in the Swedish online series, which was held during spring and summer this year. And also, I think he's been attending the Ragnarok Rumble, which just started this autumn as well, which is one of those Nordic region bi-weekly tournaments. So nice work from Magikarper here, working on that first win here. The first win also, like, especially like in a first to two pool, is just so huge, especially when you're on stream. You're usually playing a little bit more reserved, or like you might not hit your optimal stuff during stream, especially during a ranking event which is held on the on a big streaming platform. So it's obviously like very nerve-wracking, but Magikarper is doing a good job here.
Yeah, and I really agree with you because you know, talking about characters also, you know, like for example, when you play Jamie, but you have no choice but to go in, like you cannot just stay away from the whole round. But with DJ, which is a very versatile character, you can actually do both. You can just rush in, you can wait. So it's kind of a nice situation to be in when you've won the first round. And right now, Magikarper is doing he's using, you know, his way out. He's trying to fight out there. That was a big piff by no one. And Magikarper converting this opening and gets himself 2 set points right now from the beginning.
Yeah, it seems like Magikarper is just getting more and more comfortable during each round here. Maybe I'm not sure if that was a buffer or something, or maybe he was looking for the read of the year, but he did not get punished, which is a big positive for him.
Loving the read of the year. We should definitely do this kind of awards, you know.
Dude, that would be way too hard to award to just one single read. But bro, speaking of it, counter hit confirmed from Magikarper. Going for the mixes here, obviously the EX way here. Managed to get a mix-up, even though you didn't land the first initial hit here. Homeboy's working really hard to get those drinks in. Just needs one more to kind of go for a party mode here, but obviously DJ, one of those characters who has a full screen presence. It's really hard to get those drinks in, and he's gonna go for the level 3 here. This is not gonna kill, but it's gonna lead Homeboy very close to ending here. So he has like one more lead here, going for the drive rush, and he went for the throw there. He got baited by Magikarper.
Yeah,
very fast
making his move right from the start. You know, 2-0, starting the tournament just like he wishes he had been. You know, it's perfect. Very good, very convincing. It's a shame. I would have loved to see more Jamie action, but
maybe we'll see more when Wonderboy plays. But I wanted to grab your point regarding DJ as well. Like, he's one of those solid tournament characters where people don't think he's necessarily top 5 right now, but his game plan is pretty down to earth, I would say. Leaves a lot of room for like open interpretation, where you can like do what you feel like is the best in that situation. Obviously, you can go for sways, you can go for drive rushes, you can play more drive rush heavy, you can just play solid neutral, you can play a little bit of zoning depending on the matchup. He has solid anti-airs. Like, he's got the whole package.
That's right.
Yeah,
he's got the whole
he's
package.
Yeah,
he's got the sunglasses. He's got
character.
the shining blazer. He's got everything. The whole package is out there. Now the thing is, he's one of those characters that really are tournament really heavy. You know, as in we talk about a lot about tier list and everything. Like we think we have that idea of Kami being at the top every single tier list and everything. But at the end of the day, when you think about it, well, DJ is, in my opinion, Okay, that's only my opinion. But in my opinion, DJ is a way more versatile character in tournament because he can really adapt to a lot of situations. I'm not saying Cammy is trash. This is not what I'm talking about. She's really out there.
I sure
She's
hope
on
you
the
don't
top.
say that.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that DJ is capable of just facing more situation with a big average of being good. You know what I'm saying?
Just cheered, right? Chat. Hashtag buff Penny. Okay.
Right.
And also, I want to talk about also the fact that there's a reason that Zen played DJ in the top 8 for Singapore Regional, for example. He did not pick Bison. He went with his previous bread and butter,
Right.
which is DJ. So maybe he thought that he's more comfortable with DJ, or maybe he thought that DJ fits the, jack of all trades kind of deal a bit better in that situation. But also, like, just goes to show DJ is a very powerful character still.
Maybe also he played DJ regarding of who he had facing, like sometimes it's about player matchups and everything. But yeah, also talking about Zen, did you see how he got such as a nervous breakdown when he lost to who was it? I think it was Nephew, but I'm not sure. But at the end of the match, he was really broke down. Like the last round was, okay, I'm just going to throw it all, and without thinking about it, he just threw the towel away.
Yeah,
which shows how hard it is, to be at that top level and playing those guys, and and he just had enough. That's a shame because I'm loving the guy, but well, he was no Zen no more. Like,
yeah, didn't have that Zen mindset.
No,
Definitely,
no.
that is a good point, but it has to be excruciatingly mind-wrecking. Nervous situation to be in, like a premiere, playing for like if I win this, I'm probably gonna qualify for Capcom Cup. It's just crazy, man. Crazy amount of pressure there.
Yeah, it reminds me of someone who might have some crazy pressure tonight with the qualification to Capcom Cup on the line. You guess, I guess you know what I'm talking about, right? You know who I'm talking about.
Maybe.
You have an idea, right?
Yeah,
So,
I have an idea. I have 2 people in mind specifically.
Yeah, so do I. And so, my man Retus, so who are we going to get on the stream right now?
You can always just check this.
I know, but I wanted you to get some action here. Like you're man, you're the boss here. So I just wanted you to get that.
About the boss, little fox, you have 2 minutes left to show up. Otherwise, you get disqualified for no show on stream.
Oh.
Exactly.
Sorry, bro. Little fox, get out there, please.
Yeah,
something.
Get in the ring.
Yeah, waiting for you, bro. Like, come on. So yeah, and especially tonight's super interesting. I just cannot wait to have a look. Can we have a look at the bracket, Retus, maybe? So maybe we can.
It's a little bit hard to show it.
Yeah,
okay, no problem. So let me
rules.
give you guys some hints. We have, well, of course, we have Veggie, which is in the tournament tonight. We have. Let me just throw. Look through the.
You know what? I haven't seen Veggie play in a long while, so I'm interested in seeing how he's gonna perform tonight because he's had these difficult matchups to face in these ranking events previously. It's always come down to either facing someone like Juicy Joe, for example, which is like a notoriously hard matchup for Zangief. Even when JP's anti-air game was nerfed, it's still a very difficult matchup because obviously that crouching heavy punch was not the problem during that matchup.
It wasn't, but talking about Gift, that made Little Fox appear. That is how we deal with it. So he's out there. Yeah, we have Yannick.
I love it. Big bodies all over my screen right now. I've actually played both of these characters extensively during the release of this game, and I really like them both. Marisa is one of those struggle characters right now, which kinda is looking for that own placement in the whole roster right now, because it seems like whenever they release a DLC character, they seem to be doing as much damage as Marisa nowadays. So she's kind of lost her own unique points in this game. Obviously still a solid character with solid toolkit, but I definitely feel the pain.
Well, we all do, because Marisa is such a spectacular character to watch. She's just got that massive muscular flow that we all love. but still, she's facing one of those guys, out there in the cast that love muscles. Like, there's a real connection between the two. And so far, it's Lil Fox who's got the first round, but he's playing out there, and he's not. I'm not sorry, Yannick just missed the timing. I thought he was gonna go for some OP, but not. And that empty jump is just crazy. Lil Fox is just going out there and pushing it. I'm really loving it. Careful, Yannick's got to be careful because he's whiffing all of his neutrals tools, and now he faces a big situation, but goes for the level 3, and that's gonna deal a ton of damage.
This was one of those matchups which was definitely difficult for Keith during the launch of the game. Whenever his game, like his drive depletion and things like that, they weren't really fleshed out. His pokes were a little bit weaker, so now that they buffed his neutral tools, they buffed his drive depletion, I feel like this matchup is definitely not so heavily favored for Marisa anymore. Obviously, there's still points which Keith has to be aware of, especially the armor, for example. During Gladius, you can't just go for that standing heavy punch yourself, for example. You're gonna get blown up. But in that case, the standing heavy punch did work because obviously it wasn't Gladius.
Yeah,
The Excudum here and the Gladius there, almost fully charged here. Getting that nice Oki in the corner here, and that's actually Def. Never mind that. That still surprises the damage that it does because that was on Keith HP.
Yeah, right. But she has that punch that really is gonna make you think about it. The thing is, from the beginning, we had Yannick just weeping. He had a problem with the distances, but it seems that he fixed it. And whoa, nice right
Harry gets the back throw as well, getting that corner position, and he was going for the EX Scooter, but he got scooped instead. And now he's facing Burnout in this situation. Oh, and went for the drive impact a little too early because that Gladius just totally beat it. And that's definitely gonna hit, and he's gonna get that round here, obviously, because this that's dangerous level 3 in the game.
Yeah, one of the most dangerous, but spending it right now might be a close call. I'm not sure I would have done it because now you have to go in the third round without having anything to deal massive ton of damage. Also,
Lariat on that Superman punch though.
Amazing. And nice conversion again with that drive rush here.
Halfway there.
That
level 3 doesn't look too necessary right now. Lil Fox is doing a great job here. Gets the jump in, but wasn't probably confident in the hit stun here. Now he has to parry the Gladius here. Has to hold his own in the corner here. Tries to go for another parry on the fully loaded standing fierce. Just trying to fight out of the corner here. Gets a big jump though. This is probably gonna be it. There you go.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. Well, Lil Fox, we've been waiting for you, but the wait was worth. Nice job.
Yeah, he made a dramatic entrance like the wrestler he is.
Right, you're damn right. No, it was really cool, but obviously, we there are some people sleeping on Zangief. So I'm thinking about. Well, Zangief is still Zangief, right? But do we need to talk about it for real chat? For example, like Cosmico says, Gif is honest and balanced. Do we really need to talk about it? Come on, guys, please, please. The character
what we need to talk about
busted.
The other
It's
one
busted.
was-
Come on, tell me.
That's your job, not mine.
Oh, well. Yeah, we need to talk about, World Warriors. We're keeping the good rhythm. Retus is never resting. He's always there to showcase and have for World Warriors, you will have EU West number 5, which is the last one of the series. We'll get the playoffs later, but not there yet. It's going to be on October 25. So if my calculations are correct, this is tomorrow.
Damn.
What I'm talking about, Retus is never resting, my guys.
You
my
guys
name
have
is
calendars?
always out there.
Yeah, don't forget also we have the UK and Ireland 5th ranking event, and that's going to be also during this weekend. That's going to be Saturday. It's going to be 5 p.m. just like all of the others. Central European Standard Time, and obviously for the British folks it's going to be at 4 p.m. and that's going to be one of those interesting events as well. And don't forget Germany number 5 as well. These are all going back to back on the same weekend, though. That's going to be prime Street Fighter 6 action the whole weekend for you guys.
That's gonna be crazy, and Retus is going to end up like the cadaver, whatever. But still, my man's got some resilience. and in his belly. He's there to get you with everything, and you're gonna have such a great weekend of action. Let me please say also that there's gonna be the French World Warriors. Unfortunately, they decided not to come in this channel. Big mistake. But this is something I hope I'll get fixed next next year. Then we'll see. But still, a lot of action, a lot of Street Fighter action, and we'll get by Monday we'll know whom are the European player going to Capcom Cup. Isn't it exciting, Olvaha? Honestly,
it's gonna be big for all of the people who are waiting for Capcom Cup, but also for the players. It's gonna be a massive move.
I have actually news from the bracket. Infinite, who is one of the candidates to make it in, maybe actually lost his first game.
Come on.
To Gussing.
That for real?
All right.
Oh,
has to wait. Crazy. Has to make his way through the losers bracket here. So obviously that means more matches for you, Infinite.
But way harder for him now.
Yeah,
nothing's done yet. You know how it goes. But still, let me give you some insights. Also, Shady Imposter won his first match, as well as Action, always out there. Wonderboy also, and Bansheebomb on pool 3. Let me have a look on pool 1. Well, Phenom won by DQ. Mantas never came, and so Phenom is gonna face Lil Fox on the next round.
Okay.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Well, if it's gonna be Zangief, he's #1 training partner, main Zangief, so I think he knows the matchup pretty well. But speaking of Zangief, you were talking about and we were talking about his tier placement. It's a really interesting conversation, and you could just talk about Zangief and his placement on the tier list for the whole evening, because he's one of those characters where he has right now the way his tools are in this game, no matter how bad some of his matchups are, he's always going to have that chance. He's always going to be a good tournament character, because the way he depletes your opponent's life gauge, the way he deals damage is very explosive. He has that dynamic damage in his arsenal, and also he's one of those very mix-up heavy characters where you can feel very demoralized very fast against this character. So he kind of ignores the matchups in some sense, especially if your opponent is kind of outskilled in that matter. But obviously you can't forget that in theory his matchups are pretty bad in general, but obviously he has some decent ones as well.
Speaking of players who play fast characters, Maumas on the Blanca.
Changing the pace.
Both of them still also could make into the regional finals, if
yes.
So this is a very important top 32 game.
This is an incredibly also unfortunate in the way that these guys are facing each other, because if you look at the bracket and the rankings, they are almost back to back on that placements list. So
that's why
this is
each other.
and this early is it's unfortunate for them, but this is, like you said, Ritas, this is incredibly important for both players. I feel like the track record for this is Maumas probably has a slight edge in the matchup, or how the history goes. I'm not really I don't know if I recall correctly, but I feel like Gulag has some decent experience against Blanca. There's a good Finnish Blanca player as well, or at least 2, but let's see how it goes tonight.
And checking and looking at the facts, talking only about facts. That is how it goes in the world. We have Momas taking the first round here and showing that he's not afraid of the Rashid matchup at all. He's looking great out there. Nice conversion here with the driver's console, and that is going to hurt with the level 1. And also bringing his opponent into burnout, and in the corner. What do you want more? Is there anything else you would ask for?
Drive impact as well. This is a fantastic first game for Maumas here.
He really took it into his own hands. My man just said, I'm the leader here. That's funny, because Rashid is known to be one of the top characters this season. There's no debate about that. Nobody's gonna argue, please. And Blanca is the one who we will not, not crying for him, but still, we are he's being drowning into a little bit. But still, here Maumas is just playing out there, just going for everything he wants. The rolling, air rolling, and everything. Everything is just on point right now. Everything is on point. The champions are on point. The pressure is on point. everything is just mad control
just gets
again.
another jump here as well. Malmas is
beautiful.
having a good read on these whirlwind shots from Dr. Gulag, and this is one of those characters that is kind of going under the radar right now because Problem X also said that he's looking to play Blanca in first to two pools as well. So like this is a character which absolutely has all the tools to win, even if he's placing fighting against Rashid here. But Dr. Gulag has his work cut out for him. Obviously, Rashid not one of the like well-known most combat characters, but these jumps are just really good from Malmas right now. Getting that cross up as well. Like things are looking grim for him right now.
They're looking good, but see, there's something that bothers me there is that we haven't seen any level 2 from that Rashid so far. The same goes.
That's gonna be a level 3.
Yeah, but that level 3 is gonna help Dr. Gulag stay out there and stay alive here in this match. But spending that level 3 again, you know, as we talked about it earlier, is one of those situations. You need to make a close call. Well, he made it. He hope that he will not regret it on that third round because it's still a match point here for Malmas. And that starts with that level 2 I was talking about.
Plays the Blanca doll here, plus frames massive amount, gets the command grab, sneaks that in like nobody's business, and whiffs the back medium kick here actually, and Dr. Gulag gets a fighting chance, doesn't convert the standing fierce and has to get pushed back into the corner. Things are looking really bad, sneaks that another command grab here. Malmas is looking to take this one here, he's going for those block strings here, just goes for an empty jump, but Dr. Gulag responds in kind, goes for that jabs. The spinning mixer here, he needs to be really careful about that EX reversal here. Oh, it gets thrown. Is it gonna be it? Not quite. Not just one more hit. One more
Not
hit.
yet. Not yet. And now driving back.
He needs that level 2 really bad here. He goes. He has the level 2 now. He can actually activate. Let's see what happens.
Well, I hope something happens because he really needs it. Because now he's in burnout. He's got nothing.
Oh my
and
God,
now
he can actually convert. He can
Good
convert.
time for Maker.
But
Go
he
ahead,
can't
go
get
back.
anything else. He needs to be careful. He's anything, and the electricity chips down. Dr. Gulag, that's an unfortunate case of a little bit too late, a little bit too little, a little bit too late, obviously. But that was a really, really good show of that fighting spirit at the end there. But obviously, it was a little bit too late there for Dr. Gulag. He is going to be dropping out to the losers, and this is a very, very important situation for Dr. Gulag to lock in, so to speak, because you're in losers, you're in that cutoff point to get into the top 8, which is really important. You have 45 points, so depending on how you perform tonight, you might get into that regional finals. But obviously, it's all up in the air right now, and obviously, losers bracket is another beast in itself. But that was really good, solid play from Malmas. I feel like the matchup in itself looked like Dr. Gulag had troubles anti-airing Malmas because Blanca has a short and he has a short jump in the horizontal distance, but vertically he jumps really high. So I feel like the mixer is harder to place against Blanca because he doesn't cover as much of that horizontal space. So it might be harder because you are always aware of okay, the Blanca player might actually just do an empty jump and not like put out any jumping normals there. So I think that's one factor that definitely affected Gulag's mindset in that case.
Yeah, we could tell because there were like no entires at all. Like for the second part of the game, like the second game, there was like no entires, and obviously Malmas, he saw it. He just embraced it. Like he saw this, like, oh, no entires. Thank you so much, sir, for the gift. And so he kept jumping and jumping and jumping again. And so, well, you know, then whenever you go there and whenever you're not confident in your entires, which are the basis of the neutral game, well, you know, the whole confidence in your game goes down and down and down because at the time you realize that, and then it's too late. Which is not too late. It's Wonderboy showing up in the, on the ring now, and he's looking into Bansheebomb. And that matchup, man, like, I'm not really confident about it. Don't know what to think about it, Olbaha, but this is definitely one of the tough ones for Jamie.
Yeah, for sure. I can definitely see that, especially with the modern moveset. Ed has a little bit easier time to anti-air, for example.
Yeah, I didn't pay attention to it.
Tried to go with the Bankai through the Psycho Shock there, but Bansheebomb didn't fight with the projectile there. Gets the side switch here. Wonderboy gets another nice back throw himself, and he's gonna bake that out. That's gonna be heavy damage here. No, he actually tried to probably go for something optimal, but kind of ends up regretting that, and now
No,
gets
it's
to
because
jump into the corner. He has
It's
all
because
the
it's
drinks.
a gentleman, man. You know, it's about being very gentleman. You know, no, I'm not.
I don't think
finish
any
you.
Jamie player is actually a gentleman. Let's just
Right,
get
that's
that out
true.
there.
Okay, I get that to you. That's true. There's no gentleman in Jamie
This
players.
character is
Well,
way too played in the way that is not very gentlemanly.
He's dirty. Say the words of well, you know, it's a dirty character.
Also,
Yes, sir.
Wonderboy is like one of the enemies for Maumas.
Nice driving back there. Nice!
Yeah, maybe.
No,
Yeah.
once again drops the combo
Right.
for some reason. I was just gonna say, like speaking about Wonderboy in general,
It's crazy.
He's one of those Swedish players that has really been making a name for himself, specifically this year. He's been having really good results online, for example, and during other tournaments as well. And he's one of those players that makes people think that maybe Jamie isn't that bad of a character.
Well, definitely. And Wonderboy is
Nice.
he's being
Nice.
super active, everything, and now that's finally something that is not dropping, but he dropped it again. It's crazy. I've never seen so many drops in such a game at that level. Something's happening out there, but still, Wonderboy is still out there. He's hanging up. He's not going mad. Finds a very good drive reversal, and finally bangs around.
He's
Crazy.
landing these dive kicks, normal and EX ones, especially like the delayed normal dive kick and also just the instant EX dive kick. And people say that Jamie's dive kick is not as good. Yeah, that might be true on paper, but a dive kick is always going to be a dive kick because that's always going to be alternate the timing of the anti-airs for anyone playing against a dive kick character. So that's always going to be some matter of difficulty trying to combat that aspect of the character.
Yeah, but still, you know, he's playing against a modern Ed, and I think it's just, my opinion is I think it's the best combination for Ed because Ed has a problem with tires, and in modern, well, he doesn't. Well, the problem is solved. Okay, you will not deal as much of the damage as you should, but it's not a big problem, and confirms are way easier in modern. I'm telling you, if you guys haven't tried it, try it just to see the difference. And now we have Banshee, which is in the best position. He's far away. He's got every tool to get that. He just
Once
needs
again, the EX
wait
dive
for a
kick.
mistake. Not happening yet. Wonderboy still
Surprising
there.
amount of vertical. He was looking for that Bakai through the fireballs, and Bansheebomb did not bite there. He did that previously as well. It worked previously as well. Like Wonderboy and also like good Jamie players will always try to do that through the fireballs because it does so much damage. But like if you're playing a character like Ed, you know that you don't have to commit to the fireball. So that's really good awareness from Bansheebomb.
And what I'm loving here is that Wonderboy is really playing with the reactions of Bansheebomb. He's really trying, you know, he's mixing the jumps and everything. That is beautiful. He's mixing
this guy's
the
out of control with the dive kicks.
I'm telling you.
He figured out, like, look, he figured out that, okay, this seems to be working, so why not keep doing it? If your opponent does not give you the appropriate response to the dive kicks, just keep doing them because it is such a powerful tool right now for Wonderboy. He's doing so much work with these dive kicks. Nice air-to-air from Bansheebomb. Still in the corner, though.
Let's see
what happens here. Going for the target combo. Interrupts it early. I don't think that's safe necessarily, so Bansheebomb needs to be aware of those interrupted
This is exactly what I was talking about. You know, he was trying to bait anything from Bansheebomb playing on the reactions of the modern player. But that is good opening. Very good opening, but he misses it.
When he goes for the wrong combo there, he did not wait for the...
Oh, nice entire. This is going to convert into level 3. Nice, Wonderboy being super aware here. It's not going to kill, I guess, but it's going to deal a ton of damage and make him be in the perfect position.
Nice corner carry as well. Look at this. I've actually never seen that combo. Oh my god.
That is so
I love watching
spectacular.
Wonderboy play, and he's just going to jump over that. There you go. The snatcher was completely ignored by Wonderboy, going for that 2-0. Damn, he just showed that he has a great sense of the matchup, but also adapted really quickly to the tendencies of Bansheebomb. I feel like always when you're going against a modern player, it's a little bit harder to get to know their tendencies because they don't have to play as they don't like it's harder to see through like the instant movement and the instant specials, for example, and the instant supers. You always have to be aware of that, so it makes it harder to kind of make those hard reads in neutral. But Wonderboy was just running away with those dive kicks, and it definitely worked there fantastically.
Hey Doiler, ¿cómo estás?
Speaking of what work, what we should work on is this Macherino prize pool.
Yeah.
You know, we got a $20 donation by Hellrider.
Nice.
Starting-
Hell
starting
Rider,
in
once
big.
again, shout outs to the GOAT.
So guys, you know the drill right by now. I guess you do. You know, get that match arena time. You have the link in the chat, which is right there, right displaying whenever I'm talking about it. And now this is the time to hit that contribute button. You can claim your votes and everything. So don't make me repeat myself. Go out there and just help them, because that goes directly into the pockets of the player. And believe me, for the entertainment they're giving us, this is way worth it. But
Also, there's still more than
Go ahead.
34 codes left just as we speak, so it's completely free. You just need to
course.
log in with a social media account and just click on the contribute button or the claim code button, sorry, and it just adds up to the pot automatically.
guys.
So
You
it's
know-
just 2 clicks away.
I did just see something on Twitter.
2 clicks.
You know who actually signed up for Kings of the World?
Yeah.
And we need to know.
Already qualified player, Punk the God, will come.
Oh,
will
nice.
come
He
to
wants
London.
that London experience.
Yeah, he
Never heard of
wanna
that guy.
end some dreams, you know. This is pretty much the unofficial LCQ, as it is the last CPT event of the year,
Yeah.
where you can qualify for Capcom Pro Tour. So make sure to come to Kings of the World in King's Cross, London.
This is going to be crazy. This is going to be a super, but like giga stack event, you know. Like,
Just before Christmas to get
that
into
is
the
going
holiday
to
spirit.
be crazy. Well, I always wanted to go to London. I only had the
That's
chance
the
to go
perfect
once.
reason. I will
Yeah,
go
I guess
to
it's the
London.
perfect reason.
I like London. London is
I need to sell it to. Yeah, but you tell me you love also Paris, right? You told
I
me
hate
so.
Paris. That's what,
The thing is,
I still hate it.
I know.
hate it
Didn't
even
take you
more
to.
now.
I know. I could not take you to the good places, but still, what I'm talking about is that, yeah, what I love, getting back to what Wonderboy did, and you were talking about modern, and I need you guys to focus a little bit on this. I mean, you in the chat, guys, does any one of you have tried, like for real, tried the modern gameplay? That's a really good question, because I did. I played for like 100 hours with the modern gameplay, and believe me when I say the reaction you get from playing modern are crazy. It's just another game. It's just a whole new game. So what, like, especially when you're old like me, you know, it really improves your reaction when you get more than 40 years old for like me. So it's a really good thing. Yes, guys, I'm like more than 40 years old. Not that much, but yeah, I am. But still, what?
So it's even bigger an effect on your gameplay.
Of course. I should tweet. I should, you know, just tweet out James Chen, who always complaining about the reaction times he has, and just say, go modern, bro. Like there's nothing stopping you for having the best reactions ever. But yeah, the thing is, what I like about Wonderboy and what he did is that, as you said, he was using the dive kick, but not only to get the offense, but also to get the bait, because he knew that his opponent could react so quickly. So he was just doing dive kicks right in front of head, just to have him, you know, react with the dragon punch. And I loved it. We talked about feinting and how this is how part of fighting and just, you know, playing with your opponent. This is exactly what I'm talking about, and I'm loving it.
Yeah. Up next, we have Fusing versus Develain. And Develain, one of those kind of newcomer players as well from this region, because I personally haven't seen that many tournament results before these ranking events for Develain. And he's been working really hard on his gameplay. So absolutely shout outs to Develain. He has been making
Also
great
from
progress, and
very
he's also like...
represented country, right, Georgia?
Exactly, Georgia, and is currently 12th on the leaderboard. So I'm not sure if they have a chance to qualify today, but at least they can make a dent and make a memory on the ranking events like I did my part.
Yeah, right. But first, in order to do that, he needs to get out there and just win this match. And so far, feels like, well, you know, Gusing, the Kimberly player, is not looking to let it go. He's playing out of his mind right now. Starts super good. And he's doing some know-how prodigy strategy, getting himself into burnout at early stages of the round just to see how it goes. And believe me, this time, like, there's no other prodigy out there. There's only
I'm
one.
not sure if Develain tried to answer that.
What was
there.
that? What was that? Like, why? Like, why? You need to tell me why. You need to stop the game and just tell me why. I need to know. I need to know.
Delay dive kick here from Develain. Doesn't get baited by using him. Gulag also not the only experienced Kimberly player from this region, as Fang, who is ranked very highly in this region as well, also from Sweden, plays Kimberly as well. So like Nordic players enjoying that Kimberly action.
Yeah, Kimberly is
And the
such a
tunes as
cool
well.
character. And actually, well, you know, she got nerfed, right, on the latest patch. And you know why? Because they just offered the opportunity to turn off the music. So that's a real nerf.
But like you can always keep it to yourself. So like
Right.
I'm not like it's not necessarily a nerf to the player itself, but that was a really nice combo with the EX spinning knuckle mix up there as well. Develain gets that round here. Nice work.
Beautiful. That's absolutely beautiful. And whoa, love that.
It's kind of a robbery there, I gotta say.
Oh,
That was kind of dirty.
you're being bad, you know. It's like robbery. No, I say it's a turn-up event.
Oh yeah,
did
and
the-
like
the
if you're
hurricane
playing
there.
against Kimberly, anything
Right.
goes.
Exactly, the
Because
hurricane
he is a-
technique. But
yeah,
still, that
because
hurricane technique, he gave Develain some kind of a mojo time, and he's running out there. Go, okay, now we got Gussing out of the corner, putting some Kimberly pressure, and we all know it's devastating at this point. So now we gotta watch,
Nice
but there's
little
only one super away from getting out of the corner, my friend.
Yeah, obviously, and Cammy has the always powerful EX wake up because she does side switch whenever she lands that in the corner. So that's one of the better ones in the game for that exact reason.
Okay, pushing it. That's again Develain with the first round. He's looking good. I'm not gonna lie, he's looking really good and now in this match. But still, it's Gusling here with the win. And again,
Oh my
my
God,
man knows
big
what to
dive
do in
kick
the
here.
corner.
And the meaty dive kick on was
beautiful.
good there.
That was
Those
absolutely
dive kicks galore. The standing medium punch hit
Bro.
confirmed. Beautiful work from Develain, gets that level 2. Even though this isn't the most heavy damaging super, it does kill in this situation. That was nice and clean work from Develain. Those hit confirms really, really affected the flow of the game, I feel.
Yeah, he made it start
Beautiful.
slow, but once he got that first match, like my man just started gearing up, like and then like he went for a run. Amazing, loved that, especially how he was able to set up everything. You know, it was like, you know, it felt like he was on a Javis challenge. You know, like you have 2 bars and you need to take your opponent down with 2 openings. This is exactly how it felt. He knew exactly what to do. He had a plan and it showed. You know, I love that.
That was
By the way,
fantastic.
if you ever, sorry, Olva, just if you ever want to do some crazy challenge and not playing the game, just check out Javid's the American Lab Tech Monster on X, because he really gives you some big challenges. I don't know if you've been trying some yourself, Olva. You know, like for example, starting with 2 bars and having, I don't know, Akuma, drive parry something, and then you need to kill Akuma in 2 or 3 openings. I'm loving those kind of challenges. Really shows how you can, you know, have a bit of a feeling on how you can build your game in your attack game, and it's really, really cool.
Yeah, for sure.
Have you tried?
I think what's interesting about the matchup we just saw previously, it's one of those matchups where obviously Cammy is one of those very heavy control, neutral kind of characters, but Kimberly is one of those characters who kind of challenges all of that with her tool set and the Oki in the corner. So you can be the most solid player in the neutral, but whenever you're faced against a good Kimberly player that knows how to mix their options in the corner, like you can just look like a helpless baby in the corner.
That's true. That's true. Kimberly is one of those characters. She puts you in the corner. Well, that's a tough. It's not the same game. You know, we're not playing Street Fighter anymore. We're like playing some rock, scissors, paper game, and you gotta guess good because she is gonna get you down so quickly. But still, well, it was a good match, especially on the second part where you could see that confidence was building over and over and over. And we move on, and we have wait. Let me have a look. We have Fang against Mirkin, I guess.
Okay,
Hey.
so that's going to be another Kimberly matchup. But also just wanted to give a quick shout out to Develain once again for like being one of those spotlight players of this region, in my personal opinion, coming from a very underrepresented country, Georgia, but also just managing to make a lasting dent in these ranking event brackets, like just placing overall very highly, multiple times in the top 8s, I believe. So already like making a nice, getting
Mirkin.
that experience for themselves, so they can absolutely just go at it again whenever there's like a competitive season once again starts over all over
So
next year.
Sorry. So Mirkin is currently at 15th place ranking with 30 points overall. So, you know, and actually we had Develain was before, like he was on the 12th. So it's pretty close out there, huh, right? Pretty close.
Finally,
Fang,
some
by the
Akuma
way,
streak.
is on the 6th spot. So he's definitely looking to secure that place in the playoffs. That's going to be later this year. Introduction time.
Yeah. So this is really important for Fang to kind of solidify their placement on the top 8 bracket here, because they definitely have been putting a lot of work during this competitive season, during a Swedish online series, but also the Ragnarok Rumble, which just started this autumn. So definitely has a good online presence in the game. So one of the top players of this region for sure. And also
And so far
Mirkin,
he's
one
showing
of those players who has been at the Capcom Cup previously during Street Fighter 5, but I'm not sure if they're kind of looking their place in Street Fighter 6 right now, because I'm not sure. I don't remember whenever I saw Mirkin play just last time. I'm not sure if that was Akuma in this game, but I think it's a really good fit for Mirkin.
Well, we're about to find out, but still, so far we have Fang just doing perfectly. He's been playing super good. Also, Mirkin had a good read, but not enough. And that level 3 is just not gonna do the trick. But still, this is nice one. Nice one. I'm loving this. Level 2 here. Level 2 is gonna deal a ton of damage, and now it's gonna be difficult here for Fang to just get inside. You just need one opening, something out there, just chipping up.
Placed.
Yeah, maybe you gotta be super careful. He's got everything back. Goes right there. You know, he was waiting to get the to get the drive bar back, and so whenever he just started right away, waiting for offense right away. Nice first match here for Fang, looking to secure that spot. My man's looking good.
And that was really nice. I feel like that was a really good thing for Fang to kind of back off from that situation, because they definitely didn't want to be facing Akuma in the burnout state, so just waited till they regained their meter, just looked for a surprise slide, for example, if a misplaced fireball was going to be thrown. So that was really good for it from Fang.
Alvaha, I think Mirkin got angry. I think he got some Satsuino Hado energy flowing his body, because really it was such a nice round he had that time. So Akuma is that kind of character, but still, Kimberly is also, and she's looking not that good. The drive bar is just almost exhausted, and it's got to be careful, because now Akuma is putting the pressure and taking him to burnout. Now is the time where he needs to be careful. Yeah, just beautiful.
Oh my god, that was a really good delayed Tatsu in the air that definitely threw Mirkin off ground.
Beautiful time. Now Akuma with the combos here.
Back
That's beautiful.
There, gets tagged in the level 3. That was a really good confirm from Mirkin as well. Is this gonna kill though? It is. And Mirkin makes the great equalizer to 1-1. That was great adaptation, and damn, it was such a good hit confirm from Mirkin.
And it was so fast, don't you think? It was absolutely super fast. Fast and furious, I guess.
Yeah. Both of these characters are very explosive in their game. Obviously, I feel like Kimberly needs to make a few more openings to kind of secure the win. So,
That's true.
But Akuma is known for that premier damage. Nice parry there. On the bomb there, Mirkin trying to fight his way out of the corner, but gets tagged by the neutral jump. And I think that's gonna be it with the EX Izuna drop. There you go. Especially when it's Akuma's HP that we're talking about, because he does have the lowest health pool in the game for a good reason.
Yeah, when we say explosive, I really agree with Alvaha. When you talk about explosive Wonderboy, we're not talking about damages, but it's rather how the character reacts. It's very, very quick. It's it's always on your mind's pressure, rushdown style, and that is why we talk about explosiveness. But still,
yeah, absolutely.
And we here facing exactly. So we here facing one match point. Fang is out there. He's trying to get out and still stay alive, but Mirkin adapting and throwing away the Satsui no Hado, and that's a nice Dragon Punch
by the driving tag. There you
yes,
go.
sir. And that is
gonna kill with the EX Adamant Flame. Mirkin He's looking to secure this win here. It is definitely down to the last round here.
Yes. Yeah, that could be a massive upset.
Doesn't get the combo though. That was unfortunate on Mirkin's part, but he was probably not sure where Fang was gonna be dropping out of the combo there.
Yeah, and yeah, we gotta be careful with the nice anti here. And now waiting, and Mirkin does not get clipped by the you know, the shimmy try. That was really good.
Nice
good play. Yeah, but still it's not there. And now it's Fang in the corner, and he really Mirkin neutralizing him. But the level 3 reaction,
so clean. That was so clean, and it didn't even look like Fang was trying to buffer that. That was so cleanly masked in the movement there.
That's true. Loved it. Loved it. And now it's Mirkin in the corner, and now he's got to fight for his life. He's got that level 3 action. He can definitely make it, but he's not good.
Oh my god, Fang just squeezes out the wing there. That was amazing. Everything started with that level 3. And Kimberly, not known for those good defensive options in this game. Like, for example, normal anti-airs, no specials, no DPs, nothing like that. Has to work very hard to kind of place the crouching of Fierce in the right place. But also, like, whenever Kimberly is cornered, doesn't have a wake-up reversal, has to work a lot harder compared to other characters. But that level 3 changed everything. That completely enabled the whole situation where just everything just went down the drain for Mirkin, unfortunately. But that was amazing ending on that set.
Amazing reactions. I gotta say, you know, that's not a 40-year-old guy's reactions. I'm telling you, that is absolutely crazy. Kind of a modern reaction we talked about earlier. Now, it really was beautiful, and he really helped him get that win. Wonderboy asking if it's the strongest Kim in EU. Well, in Europe, I guess I would
probably say Xerna.
Xerna? I'd say Salty Kid, you know, from Belgium. I mean, he's a pretty good Kimberly player too.
These two pretty much. But I think, in my opinion, Xerna is the best.
Xerna? I'd say, okay, in my opinion, he's one of the...
Valmaster also plays Kimberly sometimes.
Valmaster also does, yeah.
I can't, I can't main characters. So.
That's true. No, yeah, talking about mains, but I thought Xerna's main was Jury, in my opinion. Well, you know, whatever.
Fair enough, it is Jury.
But fair enough. But still,
I wanted to trick you there.
You cannot trick me, right?
Testing the knowledge there, testing the lore.
I got some. You know, I've been away for a time, but you know, I'm still hanging out there. I'm still following the results, and I'm still looking at that Macharino, and it's not high enough. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, this is not a Macharino worth the entertainment we have tonight, and I'm counting on you guys to make that go up, because I can see there's still some claim codes that you can recall, and as Olva has said previously, well, it's completely free. It's 2 clicks away, so we're waiting on you. We're counting on you, because this goes directly to the players. So guys, you know what to do, right? You know what to do. Well, actually, I do. I need to go to get some donation. I'll do it by the end of the stream.
You didn't claim the code, or you fired?
No, man, no. Wait for it. Wait for it. Like, it's gonna be Legend Macharino there.
He's looking to assign back. All right, don't forget, guys, we still have 22 codes left to claim. So all you need to do is just click on the link in the chat, and then you just click to log in on any of your socials, and then you just click to claim the code. It's so easy, but it's so hard for me to talk.
What else we have is our top 16 winner side. Phenom versus Maumas. Veggie versus
that's gonna
Fang.
be interesting.
Juicy Joe versus Develain, and Shady Imposter versus Wonderboy.
Well, are we, like, honestly, let's talk about this for a second. Are we surprised? Like, Phenom, we expected Phenom to get out there, you know, and be in the top 16. Momas, we talked about it. Veggie, obviously, we also expected him to be there. Talking about Zangief, because Zangief is busted. And well, Juicy Joe, no surprise also. Develain, we had the chance to watch him play, so we knew the guy was on fire tonight. Shady Imposters, we need to introduce him yet? No, sir. And Wonderboy, we've seen how he's capable of baiting you into the dive kicks. So, in my opinion, not a big surprise out there. The big guys are coming up in this top 16. We're going to have so much fun watching those matches.
Especially the winner's side is just it's just littered with top tier matches. Like, I feel like Maumaus is one of those players that can definitely upset, like make the great upset here, because Blanca in itself is a character who has that potential to make upsets a little bit easier compared to other characters, in my honest opinion. But also we have Veggie going up against Fang. That's going to be Kimberly versus Zangief. I'd say that that's probably a decent matchup for Zangief, but always has that snowball potential from Kimberly. Always is a difficult character though, because you need to really maneuver Kimberly pretty much perfectly in that matchup, because whenever you get tagged, obviously the life disparity and everything comes into play, and Zangief has great pokes in this game.
Yeah. No, the thing is, she does have a chance, but she needs so many openings, you know, because Zangief is just a huge amount of health. He has the biggest life bar. And yeah, so you need to have so many openings, and again and again and again, and find the good mix, and again and again. And you know, trying to trick some players, like the grapplers. The grapplers, they know about reading, you know, they know about hard reads, they know about mixing. So kind of hard, but still, it's gonna be a tough one. We're gonna enjoy that. But Veggie with Zangief, and also guys, I mean, if you haven't been watching the East, it was the East Coast premiere, where, well, we had some good runs about Zangief. Correct me if I'm wrong, Olvaha, but I think it was not saying, you know, just saying that, well, some Zangief shown that the character is tournament viable, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Itabashi won that event, so
definitely. Spoil it!
Yeah, but it happened a few weeks ago, buddy. Move on.
Yeah,
but also, it just goes to show, like, a lot of people keep saying that, okay, like, so if Itabashi is traveling, it means the character is good, and I think that's a pretty fair point, to be honest. You really can't deny that.
No. I just have one Yon Angel asking me, please shout out. Well, what can I do? What can I do for you, my bro? Like, what do you want me to do, Yon Angel? I'll do it. Whatever you want. Just tell me. Because shout outing, well, that's exactly what I'm doing right now, and I'm with my friend. Because if you just join, you know, we are on the Saltmine, but special Saltmine, because we are on the 5th iteration of World Warriors Northeast, and we have a deadly bracket coming up. We are starting that top 16, and it looks fantastic, because there's this storyline where Phenom is on the top of the rankings, but he could drop to Juicy Joe and lose that Capcom Cup qualification spot, because you'll never know, and some guys out there are really there just to take him down. Like Momas, he's going to try it. Going to be a tough one. Not going to lie, but it's going to be super interesting.
Now, currently, if Juicy Joe wins the event and Phenom makes not top 3, then Juicy Joe is directly qualified.
Yeah, like we talked previously, it's going to be a tough call to.
It's a super
whoever's gonna drop first of all.
Yeah. But it's also still about the qualifications for the regional finals, right?
You're right. Regions finals are looking good, and it's gonna be a massive bloodbath, I'm telling you, because all those guys, they're like good. So far, let me give you guys, because you know the rules, right? Let's take a little recap on the rules. We have 5 tournaments, and out of those 5, only 3 tournaments, your best 3 results are taken into account at the moment of deciding who goes to the region finals. So far we have a lot of good players, and Phenom being number 1, in theory, he's the one qualifying to Capcom Cup. Not done yet, but still we have then Juicy Joe, Lord Venom, which is not there tonight. Good opportunity. Shady, Imposter, Veggie, recommends Barnet, Fang, and Wonderboy. Those are the guys ready. Maybe Momas if you take the 8 following people after the first one, or you only take the 7 slots remaining. Not sure yet, but still, that is super close, and most of those guys, except Recommends Barnet and Lord Venom, if I'm not mistaken, they are in top 16 winner.
Yeah, they are actually.
Yes, sir. They are. Yeah, so that's gonna be cool. Yeah, it's super cool, and we're going to see that. We're Retus, we're going to move to top 16 winners, right?
Yes, we're starting now with Phenom versus Mouse.
Right.
All right, finally, fantastic. That's gonna be one of those important situations because Malmas can affect the whole region here. If he takes the win here, that's gonna be massive, especially for Juicy Joe. Others,
Yeah, right.
cool,
You're
but
right.
for Juicy Joe, this is one of the most important matchups, and he's not even playing.
That's true. That's true. But see, I think there's a reward on Phenom's head tonight, and then Juicy Joe is
there's
paying
been
the bill.
a reward on his head for the whole
Right.
competitive season, to be honest.
Yeah, it's true. No, it's true because he's been playing so good, and he's sticking with Ken. We heard Ken being maybe not the best Chodo in the game lately, but he's
From
sticking
who?
with Ken.
10 players?
Yeah, maybe sometimes.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
He's
Well,
looking
to
pretty
me,
solid right now, though.
Yep.
But Malmas is putting up, trying to fight away from the corner here, obviously in the burnout, so it's gonna be a tough call.
Yeah.
It's the jumping, actually. Surprising that Phenom didn't get the anti-air, but that's gonna be a stun. I think that's gonna be a kill with the level 2. Might even be
Yeah.
with the level 1 here. Yeah,
Oh, come on.
absolutely.
yeah, drops it. He
Side
catch it up.
into the level 2 to make sure that he's very smart. And that's one of those strong things about Ken, where like his combo structure doesn't really change. He can just decide during the end of the combo, am I going to use level 1, level 2, or level 3, depending on how much meter I have and how much life the opponent has. So he can definitely affect damage scale, and doesn't even affect the combo structure.
I completely agree. The thing is, I really noticed, is that, well, whenever he has some drive gauge, well, Momas is really a threat to be reckoned with. But once he's just going, it's just depleting all and letting go all this drive gauge, well, everything changes and Phenom starts being unplayable, and really he's got to be careful about how he deals with his gauge, because well, this is the kind of situation you don't want to be against Phenom. Being in the corner, even though you have everything you need. You have level 1. You have everything you can ask for. This is not going to be enough. And here we have Phenom, and launching, as you said, he can choose, and he chooses to go with the cash out. This is level 3, and that should be enough to take the first round so convincingly.
Ken, obviously unplayable bottom tier character, as we all know.
All right, that was the first game here. Phenom obviously did a solid job, actually defending from the corner very well as well. Malmas was looking for the drive impact, for example, but Phenom got a nice, fortunate jump in. And this is going to take you all the way to the corner, which is where Ken and all the other characters usually are the strongest right now. That was a beautiful walk back, just waiting for that patient shimmy, I would say.
It's beautiful, and he's really mixing the options here. It's beautiful combo again, and then it's gonna kill this, no doubt about it. That beautiful optimization. Phenom is looking sharp, and this is something I love about Phenom. He's playing like a surgeon. Like I'm telling you, this man is a surgeon. This is the cleanest game you'll see. My man is just so good, so sharp, so clinical, so good.
Get the side switch here.
So
Nice.
tough to
Phenom
play.
gets to turn on the offense once again. When the roundhouse tagging and startup of the heavy ball there. Malmas gets the level 2 activated inside a combo though. So this is going to be a very fortunate thing for him. He goes for a manual side switch here. Drops out a lot of damage in favor of the positioning here. But he's going to get another chance to open Phenom up here. Just gets interrupted. Yep. The jabs here. Intercepts the overhead there. Very nice work from Malmas. He's still working on a corner situation here, but the Jinra is pushing Malmas out of the corner. Phenom has one more chance during this round. He gets the counter hit jab, and he's gonna confirm into the level 3 here for certain, and he takes it in a very clutch manner. Malmas, unfortunately, did not make the opposite here, and did not drop Phenom from the winner's side. Phenom moves on to the winner's side, and it's still looking very much as predicted before, but there's still chances to make some upsets here. But I want to pick up on the fact that you said Phenom played surgically. That was actually a very, very good comparison, because especially I noticed during the second game there, during the first round, Phenom had the corner control. instead of going for the shimmies all the time, he just walked back and he waited for Maumas to do
Controlling.
the jump back EX Blanca ball in the air. And just so the Blanca landed right in front of
Yeah,
Ken,
right. Loved it.
and he just whiff punished it. That was beautiful, beautiful, specific movement and placement on the screen. Didn't need to do much, but like knowing the space, knowing the distance, that was very impressive.
Well, this is the thing about Phenom. He's playing so clean. Like, you know, I'm like, there's a lot of French player. They praise him like so much. You got to be honest with you guys. I mean, he's one of the players that receives most praise from the French player, and we all know about French mentality, not being all very like not always being very honest with the reality. Like I'm a French guy, so I can tell you guys about it. And well, Phenom, for instance, he's the exception that makes the rules. You know that he really is Recon has like a surgeon. Like he's so sharp, so good at taking the distances. He knows. I don't know how he does it, but he knows the good distances each and every time. He's there, and he's so good. So I'm not surprised. Ken is exactly the kind of character that suits him. Just like, you know, he was on Street Fighter 5 with the Karin and all the characters that are very neutral control based. And Ken is really that kind of a character. He has great buttons. He's got everything he needs. So. And the conversions also are like crazy. And once he takes you into the corner, this is exactly what you said, Olvaha. It's not pushing into it. It's just controlling. But now we're talking about
This is one of those great matchups once again.
one of those matchups, and we talked about it. We made the introduction earlier on. It's going to be Veggie with Zangief, Fang again with Kimberly, and this is going to be one mix-up game if we know it.
I feel like there's two sides to this matchup. So, like, if Kimberly manages to play perfectly and gets the slides and gets to interrupt the standing heavy punches, this can feel very frustrating for Zangief. But already we're seeing the disparity in damage in this matchup, because once Veggie lands that one combo, lands that one SPD, gets the corner situation, the match and the round can end very, very early. So like there's definitely two frustrating sides to this matchup. There's a frustrating aspect for the Kimberly player and also for the Zangief player.
Exactly. Couldn't have said it better. And now look at how fast that first round was. It was crazy, but now it's Fang with the offense.
Yeah, great
and he takes it. Beautiful. Well, that is the kind of answers, you know, the response that you need to when you get one perfect in your face. This is exactly the kind of response you want to have.
Yeah, absolutely.
Loving it.
Zangief is kind of sluggish on the movement side, so Fang can definitely try to affect and play to Kimberly's advantages during those situations, because she does have crispier movement for sure. Lands at level 3, gets the movement speed bonus and the attack damage bonus, so that's really good for him. Actually, the Vagabond pitch anti-airing there, that was really fortunate for Fang. He gets a combo though, goes for the drive rush, the plus frames on that drive rush, forward medium kick landing that SPD, has the level 3, this can end very quickly if Veggie lands that.
He can. That would be awesome, I gotta be honest with you. We all
Oh my
love
god, the whip
watching
forward
Zangief.
medium kick, nice interruption from Fang now. He needs to be super careful, it's not dead yet though, that was light SPD.
Gotta get
Now he
careful,
needs
gotta
to
be
look
careful.
for any kind of a movement from Fang here and just using those medium kicks and the sweep, but it was not enough. Veggie managed to squeeze out the win there. That was very good patient control from Veggie in the corner. Did not try to overexert themselves, just let Fang kind of hang themselves there in that situation, so to speak.
Try to go for a safe jump, wasn't safe at all. That's unfortunate, but that is good. Oh, that could have done so much damage.
No punish
Yeah,
on the driver.
but still, again, another 3 times the big patata in your face, which was whipping, and Fang could not really take advantage of it, but still keeps the corner control, not moving too much, and we have Veggie just trying to do some noise here, trying to go
punish.
out some punches,
Goes
and
for the,
finally,
he goes for the Kobayan reset.
yeah, and finally finds the pile driver. That is going to deal a ton of damage. Pushing again, but still, Fang's got some, you know, aces up his sleeves. Got out there.
Nice parry.
And it's a drive parry. Drive parry all the way.
He waited for the wake up there. He goes for the wheel kick though. He could have gone for the headbutt, but doesn't matter. He's gonna kill anyway. Zangief, one of those characters who has the luxury of damage there, like not suffering from a lack of damage. So it doesn't really matter what you go for. Just make sure you punish.
That's true. That's true. Make sure you punish, especially in this game, because it starts you snowball effect. And that,
Nice
I mean, how many
there.
pile drivers have there been?
That
like,
was
in this
heavy
position?
SPD as well. Look at the damage. Oh my god, that was so much. Fang has his work cut out for them.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, once again, the light SPD this time. Perfect
crazy.
placement. He's using those different SPDs so well and just takes it right there with the Hell Stab into the EX Lariat there. Great work from Rick. That was definitely a lot more command grabs, which we're not really used to seeing in Zangief in this game. Obviously, in Street Fighter V, he was much more SPD heavy because he got Oki from every single SPD in that game. But in this game, he doesn't have that luxury. It's more challengeable, especially like the drive rush follow-ups, but he played it really well. He went for the empty jumps. I think it's especially valuable to go for empty jumps against characters like Kimberly, who has a very stubby anti-air. I mean, it's a solid button, crouching heavy punch, but it does not have much range. So Veggie definitely identified the problem for Kimberly in the matchup and definitely took advantage of that.
He played beautiful and switching, mixing every single option every time. So that was absolutely crazy. And you know, guys, what's even more crazy? Well, I'm telling you, the work that Raiders and the schedule that Raiders has for you for this week. Because if you will love Street Fighter, and I'm betting you do if you're here, well, you have a lot of Street Fighter action coming up your way this weekend. First, well, we have the World Warrior EU West number 5 coming up tomorrow night. This is not going to be me, not going to be Olvaha on the mic. You will lose some quality. I know, guys. I'm sorry. We cannot be here all the time. But you know, well, you get there and you have.
It will be MDZ Jimmy and Mr. Mustafa's tomorrow.
Okay, I'm good.
Nice.
I'm
Love
good.
seeing
Nice.
that.
Yeah. So we have that. Then we have the World Warriors, UK and Ireland. This is a good region. Like they're not that bad. You know, they're like
With
decent
Logan
play.
and Rosu.
Oh my guy, my man's out there. And that is some quality duo on the mic. And this is gonna be Saturday evening. Well, next we'll have also, I think there's one left because Retus is never resting. We'll have Germany. Yes, Germany fight the 5th iteration of our Warriors tournament is gonna be on Sunday. And we'll have on the mic Retus.
Marine and not 100% confirmed yet, so I'm not saying.
Oh.
Right.
Guest,
nice
special
to see
guest.
Marine commentating as well.
Yeah, so good. So you see, the best of Street Fighter action, the best of commentary.
Actually,
you guys,
it is. It's caution. So Marine and
Caution.
caution.
Oh,
Can you give a big hug to Caution for me? It's been forever since I've been commentating with the guy. And so much fun, you know. So, we'll stick out there and I'll come and say hello. And you know what's left also for this? You know, it's coming up our way in Europe. Olva, talk to me about it, bro. I cannot say it. It's too much for me. This is too
right.
much.
I'll be happy to talk about this. The Kings of the World is going to be held on the December
Come on.
13th to 15th. And it is technically a last chance qualifier because this is the final event before the Capcom Cup. So this is where you can make your dent before the competitive season ends, so to speak. It's going to be held in England, London, Samsung KX, of course, in cooperation with Red Bull Sphere as well.
It's actually at 2 locations at the same time.
Yeah, it's gonna be awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's gonna be
at,
awesome.
Samsung KX and at the Red Bull Sphere.
Yes, exactly.
Cool.
But
I
it's
gotta
gonna be
talk
a great
about it.
time,
Sorry,
obviously,
go ahead.
just before the holiday season, you know, you see your friends, you see all your FGC buddies, and get some good games in, and just, you know, have a great weekend. It's gonna be fantastic.
It's gonna be fantastic. And you know, I was about to say something that is absolutely blowing my mind. Is the rhythm of that season of Capcom Cup, because it started with I said July or something, July or August with Evo, you know, and from there it's been a massive run, like a sprint. Like we've been having so many good tournaments. We've had Evo, we had UFA, we had East Coast Down, we had
East
Singapore.
Coast Throwdown.
Exactly. So many great events, and we had the World Warriors for like 6 iterations. Like talking
Next
about
one will be Japan with over 1,000 signups.
It's crazy.
It's
It's
insane,
crazy. It's
bro.
completely crazy, you know? So
And it's
we're
only
talking.
it's a one game event, right?
Yeah.
one
They're
game
just
event
built
with
different.
Over
They're just built different.
Like 1,300 or so.
That's crazy, and all this action is packed in an, I don't know, 8-month window. It's crazy. I gotta say it's crazy. And well, talking about craziness, if there's one guy who wants to take it to the crazy levels tonight, is this guy, Juicy Joe. First time tonight on the stream, but it's not against anybody. It's against Develain. Let's see how it goes, Olvaha.
Yeah, absolutely. Juicy Joe, the second most talked player during tonight, because obviously might be the huge break for him that he needs, because he still has a chance to make it to Capcom Cup straight through the points. So being like the ranking #1 on leaderboard. I'm not sure how it is right now, if Phenom still has a chance to kind of drop out of the whole top 8, but Juicy Joe has his work cut out for him. So let's see what happens here, because this is one of those matchups where I would say that Cammy has a pretty good time against JP, because she has all the tools to maneuver through the screen, through the different projectiles that JP can kind of put on the screen. So let's see how Develain will tackle this matchup, because Juicy Joe is definitely the best JP.
That's no, without a doubt. Yeah, there's a lot of very good JPs out there, but he's really on the top of him. I'm thinking about Krongster, Young Angel, obviously. Yeah.
Juicy Joe on point with the defensive game as well, just setting up all the layers right now. Portals, ghouls and goblins all on the screen at the same time here. Ooh, perfect placing the backdash to kind of avoid the spinning knuckle there. This kid goes for the throw here. One more hit with the standing spears, but the EX Hooligan of all EX Hooligans there.
The Hurricane special. Well, that's the vanilla. Actually, the vanilla thing, you know, the one you're pulling, the card that you're pulling out whenever you get nothing left to do. And well, you know, he had to do something. Well, he did, but he just pinned that level 3, and that could be a game changer in this third round between the two. What I really like about Juicy Joe is the way he plays. He's very patient. He knows that he cannot rush into Develain. That could be really a really bad move. So he's patient. He's doing good. Okay, gets
tagged by the
dive kick. Yeah, but still, he's out there. Still out there. A nice check again
with the crouching medium punch here. Portal here once again. Go for the cross up. Develain does not have an answer. Gets to eat the level 3 here. This might be it, just because it's Cammy. Let's see what happens here. Boom. No, not quite. The scaling was a little bit too heavy there. Oh, and just manages to place those spikes perfectly to kind of ensure his own survival there. Just placing it in front of him, which was great thinking, because obviously Develain is gonna try to close up the gap there with Juicy Joe being burnt out.
Yeah, he could have done that, but and also we talked about the importance of winning that first match in FT2, you know, and Develain, we've seen that he is this kind of player that whenever he takes that confidence out of the win, well, he can be really unplayable. So for Juicy Joe and for his run in the storyline of the whole tournament, well, I'm pretty happy. But still, Cammy is one of those characters that really can do a lot of things against JP because of that dive kick, because of that. The buff on this of the crouch HP is not relevant for her, and she doesn't give a damn about it.
Joe doesn't bite, just nice hold it down in the corner there. Even with the sliver of HP left, he was not biting, and that kind of gives Develain some information. Okay, I might have to do a different approach the next time, because this guy is not taking at all.
Yeah, he's really
He's gonna go for more grabs. Let's see. Oh, nice. That was such a good teleport, and he manages to combo off of the spike as well.
It was crazy. That was.
He's gonna get a follow-up from here, obviously, setting up the Oki once again. He's gonna be able to combo here. He's gonna go for the level 3 here. Not sure. He goes for it. He wants the round. He wants to secure this game to go on. Nice thinking from Juicy Joe. He's not afraid to spend those resources because he's confident in his own gameplay. He does not need the insurance of the level 3 to make up the life difference in the last round here. He's confident.
Well, we'll see about it, you know, because Develain is playing with more and more confidence, and we talked about it. He's the kind of player that needs that time, but still, who needs time when you don't have it? Because Juicy Joe is just playing out of his mind right now. He's playing great. He's having the best tools at the best moment. and just again not pushing it too hard, being super careful. You see here, no
Not even
anti-air.
anti-air. He did not
Yep.
bite. He was waiting for the delayed dive kick. That is
He's right.
great awareness from Juicy Joe. The second medium kick actually working as a pseudo anti-air there in that situation to the dive kick. But
come
once
on.
again, the EX wake-up dive kick to beat out the throws. Develain still has a great chance to make it in this
He
game.
needs to land.
Specifically misses the hit confirmed. That was definitely
Okay.
his round there with the level 3 because it was CA. But
Yeah.
now Juicy Joe goes free.
Again!
Still gets hit all the way from downtown. Oh my god.
Again, he goes
Dude.
again for the Hurricane
No
special,
way.
my friend.
Dude, that tool is insane because you
It is.
know it's there. You know it's there.
But
You know
also
it's
need
there.
to-
You acknowledge.
You need to
You know
use it in the right situations, right?
you
Right.
acknowledge its existence, but you still get tagged all the way from downtown. Dude, deer in headlights moment for Juicy Joe. He's about to switch it up here because obviously he doesn't want to get too flustered about that. Nice combo.
Love it.
Standing reset as well. Beautiful.
Yeah, swinging into the corner, it takes that round. That's beautiful. Juicy Joe here again with 2 set points, but still, as you said, he really wants to. He's just switching the space, right? The pace. I mean, not the space. I mean, he really took the matter into his own hands. He said, "Okay, no more time for you to play the game you want. I'll be the one talking now." And that was a beautiful DP in the teleport, and now it's Develain here saying that, "No, sir, I still have a matter to say in this." And voice saying this matter, and now it's time for him to show that something could happen. It's not be enough. Still, Juicy Joe
drive
being
rush, he
super
was ready
patient in
for
the defense. Beautiful, activating the level 2, and this is when everything can go right or wrong in this situation. Loving it. Gotta be careful here, not doing too many crazy things. And now, okay, now it's almost a checkmate situation. Is he going to go for another hooligan? But it's not going to be an EX1 for this situation. That's going to be tough. And and the grab here, the instant air grab, that is beautiful. And Juicy Joe makes a move. Pays out there. Wow, beautiful. Beautiful. Love it. Hey, Olva.
That was beautiful. Wow.
You hear?
I don't even know what to say there. That was very, very solid play from Juicy Joe. Obviously, the air throw of all air throws, and even with the EX hooligans catching him off guard in those last moments, he still manages to keep up the solid play, doesn't get too flustered. That is an important part of being a pro player, so to speak. You don't get flustered by those last-minute situations in those last-minute rounds where you kind of was expected to win, but obviously with Cammy having such a solid toolkit, it's so hard to look out for the EX hooligan because it's kind of a gimmicky move in that sense. Like obviously when, especially in the hands of a player like Develain who plays very, very solid whiff and footsies kind of gameplay, it's so hard to look out for that EX hooligan in those last moments because it can turn into a dive kick as well.
Yeah, that was absolutely beautiful. And actually, yeah, the thing is with the hooligan is that anything can happen. You can, if you wish to crouch, and then it will go for, it might go for an overhead and get the same result. Well, he will activate the level 3. Or if you keep it and you keep standing up because you want to put your guard on or anything, or because you did not react, well, we'll see. We've seen. So, that was absolutely insane. But still, it's not over for Develain. He's in losers, and he's still got a lot of things to do. But now we're talking about Shady imposters against Wonderboy. Ooh, that is something that I really want to see. I'm telling you.
Yeah, this is a really important match for Wonderboy because obviously he is at the back end of the rankings right now with being the 8th place player. Obviously, the first player will be removed from a ranking, so he has kind of a little bit of leeway there, but he's absolutely not secured to make it into the regional finals at this rate. Not quite yet. He probably needs to make it to top 8 to kind of secure the spot, but it's gonna be exciting. And obviously Wonderboy has been playing very good tonight. Made some great adaptations and some great reads against his opponents like Bansheebomb, for example. I'm excited to see him play against Maumas in this situation. Oh, sorry, Shady Imposter.
No,
Never
sorry, it's
mind.
my fault. It's because I have my wife and my kid. You know, they're in their house, and since you guys asked me to push the level of my microphone, so I don't want to have you guys having, you know, the noises in the back. But no, I'm cool, and I'm really looking into the next matches because, man, this is such a level. I mean, there's such a good level in this region. It's insane. I really feel like, honestly, I gotta be honest with you. Here in France, except for Phenom and Juicy Joe, we don't talk too as much as we should about this region. Like, there's always this, okay, French guys are very good and Street Fighters and everything, but I gotta say, honestly, this region is amazing. Like, there's so many good players at the same time. Look there, and also so many different characters, and this is what I love about it. You know, so many good characters. Kimberly, we've seen Blanca also, we've seen Jamie, JP, of course. Well, so many characters out there. DJ, we're about to see. I mean, I'm loving it. It's such a great entertainment.
Yeah, also the fact that I feel like the Nordic region in general has been leveling up quite a bit with activities like Swedish Online Series, absolutely helping the Swedish players to come into a specific place and kind of train with each other. But also this autumn we started, or at least Dr. Buttons and Sir Claude started the Ragnarok Rumble, which is one of those bi-weekly tournament series which the Nordic players can attend and can also level up through that. So absolutely shout outs to all of those guys running that tournament series. So absolutely there are avenues for Nordic players to level up nowadays, which is fantastic to see.
And this is a matchup I think we had at the beginning of the stream, right? DJ against Jamie, didn't we?
Yes, we did.
We did, but not at this level, sir. Now it's time to see how it goes for real, because this is Shady Imposter, one of the best DJs out there, against Wonderboy, who is
dry rush into the bugger. That was so clean from Wonderboy. That was so clean. It looked like something straight out of a movie.
I'm telling you, that is so right. That is so right, exactly. But
Big
still,
whip
this
punish there though from Shady Imposter. Though. This is a massive chance for him, even with the drinks that Wonderboy has. Like, he can absolutely deplete the meter of Wonderboy right now. It's a massive punish there. Come on, he's gonna go for the level 2. I'm not sure if this is gonna kill, but it's at least gonna. Yeah, never mind. It's gonna kill.
It is.
It's DJ we're talking
DJ.
about. I shouldn't be surprised.
We're talking about DJ, man, like that. And we talked about how tournament viable he is. I'm telling you. Oh, wait. Curious situation.
I don't know. Anyway, we're
good.
Camera's rolling. We're fighting back. Wonderboy, nice interruption of the dry rush there. Clean anti-air as well.
I'm loving the combos. I'm loving the combos out there from JB. It's so spectacular. This is beautiful. The nice conversion here in the corner, pushing it.
I
But
have
Shady.
news from the bracket internet. One of the candidates from making it into the into the regional finals is now out of the tournament. He lost to Banshee.
Damn.
That is unfortunate.
All right, chat. I need you guys to press F in the chat for Banshee. Sorry, Infinite. Like, he had a good run. He had a good run. Thank you for your service.
But still, look, that is beautiful. Well, Wonderboy is playing out of his mind here, taking that second round in this match. This match is full of surprises and it's super entertaining. Just guys, do not blink once, because you're missing some action.
HDP, though.
Yeah, beautiful.
Oh, the roundhouse tags, the dive kick start up there, obviously with the extended hurt box. And this is where DJ shines. When your opponent is burnt out, you can just go for the sways and you can keep so close to your opponent right now. He's going for those 6 ways here. Oh,
that's
my
crazy.
God.
And the
He's
combo
just
time.
dancing around the opponent with the level 3 as well, and finishing off with a flashy style, dude. That must feel really good.
Well, yeah. Well, depends on which side you are. But still.
Well, for the DJ.
I kind of feel like it, but still, Shady Imposter takes that first match and moves it. You know, it's feeling super good. Although Wonderboy, he's made such a good second round, so I'm guessing there's gonna be a lot more action and a lot more tension out there, because nothing's done yet. The mix are on point on Shady Imposter's side. Well, really,
Nice interrupt there. Don't drink.
Yep. Do not drink, sir. This is good. This is bad for your health. I'm telling you. Nice interruption. Okay, we're getting
Punting the
back out
crouching
there.
medium kick, obviously not able in that situation. Maybe Imposter back to full screen, but Wonderboy makes a quick work through the neutral there to catch up the distance. Nice anti-air as well. And just interrupting the driver. She's been so on point with the interruption there and also managing to catch that
Beautiful.
drive rush as well with the active frames from those level 4 command normals.
Yannick saying in the chat that it's only herbal tea. Well, if there's any herbal tea that makes your hair grow like this, I'm drinking tea all the time, mommy. You know, I'll get tea all day.
It might just be a Monster Ultra in the
Right.
there.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Shady playing insane right now. Oh, nice
Placement there.
Nice. Felt like a Phenom placement, right? Like we talked about.
I don't know,
earlier.
but those swings were kind of weird.
Yes,
Shady.
sir.
I'm not sure if he was looking for the perfect spacing or something like that.
Don't know yet,
Doesn't get
but
that.
still.
It doesn't matter though. He's gonna be able to get this round as well. He's on match point here. Shady Imposter looking very solid here. Shady Imposter in this region is one of those like surprise performances. Like he can come into the tournament and make the tournament run of his life and kind of eliminate all these advanced favorite players. Like he definitely has all the resources to make that happen, and sometimes he doesn't do as well, but like damn, it's so scary to face Shady Imposter in the bracket.
That's right. That's right. Well, yeah, you know, one of those outsiders that are always here, always dangerous, and always ready to snipe some heads in the tournament. Here, Wonderboy is having a really hard time.
Oh my god.
He's in
now the plus frames are
Yeah.
really plus frames now that he has the burnout. Oh, gets caught by the forward medium kick as well. This is looking like a chip out
come on!
situation. The level 3, and he was patient with it. Shady Imposter dropping Wonderboy to losers here. This is massive for Wonderboy.
Yeah. That is
Wonderboy
not
can
a,
actually stay in the lobby.
that's not a good operation. Shady Imposter, he does a great one because he
Wonderboy
stays
is
out there.
fired for leaving the lobby.
Oh, it was a pleasure, sir. You know, it was my pleasure. You're a national hero. No, but first, the thing is, Shady Imposter is securing. He's also 4th, you know, on the rankings. So he needs those wins. He really needs to stay out there and getting in. You know,
So
have
we
the best run he has. He can. Yeah.
We have one more top 12, like top 16 winners is done, but we have one more stream game before top 8.
Okay.
Top 12 losers. Wonderboy versus Dr. Gulag.
So we're talking Jamie against Rashid action, right?
And if we look at that's a correct one, right? So if we look at the ranking, Dr. Gulag, you know, right behind Wonderboy there.
Yeah.
And this is for
This is
top
massive.
8. This is for top 8. This is massive.
Yeah.
No, this is actually gonna determine if Dr. Gulag will be making it to the regional finals. This is this is it. This is it for him.
Exactly.
This is pretty much his, you know.
The heat is on.
Actually, this is kind of a final where you want to get there. You really want to get there. You want
So
to get
Mama's
the region
just made
finals.
top 8.
Nice. Yeah.
Same with Fang.
Fantastic.
So these two are fighting for the spot.
Yes.
Wonderboy and Gulag fighting for the spot, for the regional final spot now, pretty much.
But shoutouts to Ixion, who got dropped out just before top 8, but also Bansheebomb, who did pretty well during the stream as well. Lost to Wonderboy and now lost to Malma, so he's also out. So good shout for both of them. Well played. And see you next competitive season.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
see you in Saltmine League, obviously.
I was gonna say,
Of course.
and I was gonna say, see you in London too, because you never know, you never know. There's also London, last chance qualifier, kinda. So everything's still possible.
Yo, Wonderboy, can you come back into the lobby, man? Huh?
Yeah, he said your invitation was
Okay,
expired.
send a new one.
All right. But yeah, as we did talk about this is the big break for Dr. Gulag. This is going to determine if he can just throw out any dreams of applying to the regional finals here, or will his competitive season continue here on the Northeast region.
Yeah. it's money time. And it's money time for both of
there's
them.
also money on the line, right? You get
Right.
you get $300 just from making it. Like if you get in and make last place, you get $300.
Oh,
Exactly.
So there's definitely money on the line right
If you
now.
win what the regional finals, you actually get 2,000. So,
Nice.
Yeah.
And also, there's money on the line tonight, doesn't it? Regis? From my
Of
understanding.
course.
Talking about
Maybe you
Macherino, but we'll talk about this later. Let's dive into the action. This is
All right.
kind of a final here. Wonderboy against Dr. Gulag. Both of them are fighting for a place, the last place, into the region's final. Such a great region, and it's right now, Olvaha. Tell me, Olvaha, who's your pick?
It's really hard to call, but I'd say that probably during this competitive season, I would say that Wonderboy has a slight edge on Dr. Gulag. I know both of them have been working really hard on their game. They've both improved massively, and they've both been very active competitively as well. So it can be anyone's game, to be honest. Like I just like to see how it's gonna end up being, because this is definitely one of those matchups. It's for a million punch. It's stun as well. Go for the max damage here.
Come on, baby.
He's gonna go for an empty jump here. There you go. Goes into the grab. A nice work. That is one of those things that makes Rashid such a strong character in this game. The corner control and the mix-ups. He was looking for that drive impact there because he knew that Wonderboy had only answer of a super in that situation, or because every other option would have lost in that situation. Pretty
Yes,
much.
that is true, sir. That is true. And Dr. Gulag making the first move after being in a bit of a rush at the beginning of the round. That is beautiful. And finally activating that level 2.
Nice damage in. There you go. The drive impact is going to convert from this. Goes to the EX spinning mixer. Gonna get heavy damage from this as well. And into another shimmy. This is gonna kill, and he gets the first fast game. This might be the changing point. This is massive. First of all, this is massive momentum for Dr. Gulag in this situation, because we are in top 12 losers. But this might determine if Wonderboy will get to the regional final or Dr. Gulag.
I know. And right now, Wonderboy is on the edge of the map. Yeah, it's beautiful. It's
Dr.
beautiful.
Gulag is playing on point. Like, I gotta say, my boy is locked in because he knows how much is at stake at this point.
Yeah, definitely. It's a really tough time moment. And now Wonderboy just trying to slow down the pace, just to get control of something that is gonna happen. But no, sir, says Dr. Gulag.
From the dry rush as well. Yes. Dr. Gulag. Wonderboy gets a DP here. He's gonna get the final drink. Now the party is here. Tab is open. The drinks are flowing, and they're all cold and nice and fresh.
Oh, come on.
Nice shimmy once again. Those have been the name of the game for Dr. Gulag here. Yeah. Oh, and just dive kicks out of the corner here. Nice break from Wonderboy. Doesn't bite on the spacing grab, but just slides under the level 1. And that is one of those additions that they did make. They did make that super cancelable earlier during the patches. So that is a very, very good addition to Rashid's already very versatile toolkit.
That is for sure, sir. Nice. Okay, now it's time to Wonderboy.
Doesn't bite on any of these spacing traps. Dr. Gulag is showing a remarkable amount of patience during all of these different Jamie mix-ups. Doesn't bite on the empty jumps or the delayed dive kicks here. Fish for the drive impact. That was a beautiful DP on the whip funny.
I'm loving it.
Empty jump here. There you go. Looking for another. Oh, and gets tagged by the active frames of the roundhouse. That was very fortunate for Dr. Gulag. Doesn't get the convert though. So he's still working on a life deficit here. He does have the level 2 here. I'm not sure if Dr. Gulag will be banking on the next round here, or will he be using it this round. I think he's gonna go save it for the next round, because that's probably the more rational thought right now. Oh, and he tried to go for the anti-air there, and we did talk about this before. Wonderboy has been showing extensive knowledge on baiting out people on those anti-air reactions, so that was once again another great example of that.
Oh, yeah.
This is massive.
Massive time.
Neutral jump. Go for the spike here. Massive standing fierce, but it doesn't hit. Like the Arabian Cyclone did not hit completely, so that was very unfortunate for Dr. Gulag. He still has the level 2, so he's definitely going to activate here, and he's going to get the combo here. Let's see what happens. He leaves it open for reset. That was great play from Dr. Gulag, and he's gonna look for the final shimmy, and he's gonna make it 2. Oh my god, Dr. Gulag was locked in. Oh my God, Wonderboy is out of the tournament.
Not only that, is out of the World Warriors, man.
Maybe it's not quite certain here, but it's looking very much so. If Dr. Gulag loses instantly, like in the next match, it might still be Wonderboy making it to it. But damn, that was incredibly intense
That
there.
was
Oh
intense.
my God.
That was really intense. And you Olbaha, were locked in. You were locked in on this match. You can
Of
feel
course,
the
of
passion
course.
here.
I've been watching extensively both of these guys play during this competitive season, so I know how much is at stake. I know how much both of them have improved. So that's a tough situation to be in, because I know they're both like kind of training partners. So it's like always kind of a unfortunate situation where you need to kind of eliminate your friend from the tournament and the competitive season to boot. So win or lose, it's a rough situation to be in, but I mean, it's the name of the competitive spirit, so it's part of the game.
We just got 10 gift subs by Develain, who just got eliminated from the tournament by Mirkin.
Oh, my
Shout outs to Develain for making
thank you very much for competing this season.
goat.
I hope to see you
goat,
in
bro.
Saltmine League.
Man, this is GOAT move, you know? Beautiful. Thank you so much, Develain. That is how you deal with loss. This is how you do, man.
What
Loving
you should
it.
do is telling everybody on Twitch and Twitter, and tell your grandmother, and just tell everybody that we have our final top 8 before the regional finals.
Yes, indeed. And while we're waiting for that to happen, I'm going to take 1 or 2 minutes of a break here, and you can talk about the upcoming weekend, for example.
I can.
Yes.
I can do that. Go ahead, have a rest, because you put so much energy. I love that. Actually, I love that the week Holvaha was locked in, and this match you could feel the passion here. Commentating and everything. This is why I love it, being a commentator. But still, talking about commentating stuff, there's going to be a lot of things to talk about this weekend. And we are starting right now tonight with the 5th iteration of World Warriors Northeast. But still, it's coming up right your way. You stay locked in, just like Olvas did. You are going to have one of the best weekends of Street Fighters you could ask for with EU West number 5, man. Not only 4, it's 5 times. It's the last one, and it's gonna be tomorrow, 7 p.m. CES time.
MDC
and then
Jimmy, MDC Jimmy, some commentary for that.
That is gonna be so good. And then we are going to move on Saturday, because you need some actions on Saturday. You need your daily doses of Street Fighter, of World Warriors. So it's gonna be UK and Ireland number 5 time. And
Logan.
Are we gonna ask for more? Could we ask for more? Like, Retrus, can I have more, please, on Sunday? Is there anything on Sunday?
You can have more. The best
can I?
of them all.
Beautiful. Germany number 5 is coming up your way on Sunday, and it's gonna be massive also.
Marine and Caution on the mic.
That is gonna be great. Marine and Caution, my man, my bro out there, always there on the mic. This is gonna be massive. And we also, if you guys have not had enough, there's gonna be the World Warriors France also on Sunday. But we're not talking about this right now. We're talking about the Kings of the World. That is gonna take place in London in December, and this is gonna be like the last of Super Premier's event, where the winner gets the qualification to the Capcom.
This is not a super premiere, though.
No, sorry, it's only a premiere, right?
It's only a premiere.
Only a premiere. Well, it's
super
more than enough. It's cool.
It's Singapore and Japan. Singapore just happened,
That's true. You're right.
The next one is in Japan with over 1,300 signups.
So yeah, it's gonna be a premiere, but the premiere is more than enough. It's good, it's good to go, and it's gonna be massive. Also, I heard in my oreillette, in my mic, where I heard that someone called, maybe you heard of the guy, Punk the God, is coming up to London to defend and trying to snap that.
He tries to destroy some dreams there.
Mm-hmm.
Who's in commentary for Germany, World War, Marine, and Caution?
Oh yeah, right. You talked about it.
Also, what we should talk about is our
Ninja, you should pay attention.
Top 8.
Top 8.
Winner's side, Phenom versus Veggie.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
Juicy Joe versus Shady Imposter. loser side, Maumas versus Fang, and Mirkin versus Dr. Gulag. Mirkin, by the way, also can still make it, like, squeeze into the regional finals somehow. If he makes it to, like, losers final or something.
Give me a second, because I just want to watch who's not there. Who is the guy who's got invited into the top 8? It's Dr. Gulag, right? And maybe Mirkin also, because I've been comparing about top 8s.
Develain, another 10th.
Oh my God, Develain is on a speed.
Whoa!
Streak right here.
Okay, we're going crazy.
Shout out.
Crazy. Thank you so much, Develain. And congratulations on your great game and your great spirit, actually, bro. This is insane. Loving it. So yeah, we have such a good top 8. We have many contenders that still can make it. Well, it's honestly, for the storyline, it's a bit of a disappointing time to see Phenom and Veggie cross at the winners semifinal. But yeah, it had to happen. And then
Phenom is like 4th seed, so they always face.
Of course. But still, it's going to be massive, and Juicy Joe, Shady, Imposter is going to be also such a competition, and we are like blessed to have those kind of players playing inside this region. But also, do not take it lightly on losers, because man, there's so many good players in losers, right? Olvaha. Yeah, Olvaha, take the mic for a while. I need a minute also. I need a minute. Coming back.
Yeah, this is a big chance for Dr. Gulag, as we've observed before, because obviously if he's gonna be placing, I think, 4th or 5th, he still has a good chance to make it to the regional finals and also to kind of eliminate Wonderboy from that list. I feel like Fang right now is pretty much more secured in this moment. I think it's gonna be interesting to see the winner's side as well, like Phenom and Veggie. Obviously the classic matchup is gonna be, because if Phenom is gonna go play Ken, I think Veggie has a good chance, because obviously the matchup is pretty good. I'd say if Phenom plays Cammy, it might be more difficult, because I feel like in this game Cammy has a better time against Zangief than Ken has. But yeah, the team kill obviously unfortunate. Juicy Joe standing in a very strong position going up against Shady Imposter, but like we talked about this before, Shady Imposter is one of those terrifying underdogs in this region, I'd say, in a way where, like, obviously when they play their best they're amazing, but also they've had weaker performances during this ranking season as well. But obviously it's gonna be very scary, because DJ, one of those scary rushdown characters, especially in a matchup versus JP. But gonna be interesting to see, to say the least. All right, I think we're gonna jump into this. It's gonna be Phenom versus Veggie, so that's gonna be the NIP team kill, unfortunately, but it's still winners semifinals, so they're both in a good position regardless of what happens here. But Veggie gets the first hit here. Just looking obviously as the matchup goes, both the kind of
Veggie, it's about also keeping winners for the regional finals. As you know how it works is the top 4 will be starting in winners and the other 4 will start in the loser side.
Yeah.
We just can't be like, yeah, let me get,
Yeah, absolutely. Like, there's absolutely no slacking for anyone during this top 8, because like these points and these last performances matter the most right now. Oh, and gets caught by the startup there. Phenom gets the corner position, but he's kind of afraid of closing too much space here, because Veggie can just kind of take out the last life here, looking for the parry, but did not get punished there. Still one more throwaway, gets the backdash. Oh my god. I can't believe that. That was a pretty action-packed first round. Phenom obviously going for the corner carry here. Ken is one of those characters that is capable of that from almost anywhere on the screen, so nice interruption there on the knee hammer from Phenom. Waits out for the parry as well, and now he's just setting up the Jinrai. Nice interruption. Veggie as well. Trades here and there, but Phenom is looking super solid in this second round here, just having all of this control. And obviously Zangief, one of those characters, doesn't have an invincible reversal on wake up, so has a tougher time on the defensive side of the game, especially during those corner situations. So obviously one of the things that you can be looking for is that jump cancel SPD to make it throw invulnerable, but that is notoriously hard to make consistently, and obviously loses to all the other reactions outside of throws. So it's not like a be-all end-all answer to that corner situation. He gets caught by the crouching medium here once again. Meanwhile, carrying to the corner just like Ken does normally. Once again, just setting up the throw game here in the standing frame, the active frame of that standing fierce from Phenom and Ken, like just that Shoto, standing fierce, incredibly strong too. And I think this level 3 is gonna kill here. Absolutely, the last chunk there, always surprises. Phenom takes the first game. Obviously, Veggie has his work cut out for him. There's not much time to make these precarious adjustments here, but it's gonna be hard regardless because it's SPD. It's a nice break for Veggie here. It's a nice chunk of damage. Also getting the sweep there. Sweep is one of those, like, it's a good button obviously, but it's very scary to throw out against all these top players like Phenom, because you can get whiff punished so easily. It's like definitely a whiff punish tool primarily, but sometimes, like, if you're playing too cleanly, you have to throw out some of those wild options sometimes as the Zangief player, because you want to be having your opponent in a constant state of, like, where they have some sort of mental stack going on. But right now, Phenom is like just completely eliminating all doubt from his mind because he's looking super strong here. Absolutely. It's obviously first to 3, so there's some room for adjustment. But Phenom is playing it so clean right now, getting that hit confirmed with the standing medium kick as well. Just top tier footsies right now from Phenom.
Well, what would you expect, right? From Phenom? Top tier footsies. It's a trademark show. Oh, we're back at it. Sorry.
Veggie has a lot of problems in the corner right now. He's just looking for any kind of an option here, but it's very difficult.
Honestly, being in the corner against Phenom, oh bro, it takes genius to get out there and do something, and this is genius play. Well, it's gonna deal a ton of damage. Is it not gonna be enough to help Veggie get back in the game? But certainly it helps. Sorry. Well, still, we're here. Veggie here trying to do some crazy things. No, you do not jump at this time. You do not do it like this. And the pief goes out. And well, Phenom is just one little hit away from taking it 2-0 in this winners semifinal. As you said, it's FT3. It changes everything. It gives Veggie more time to adapt and more time to do some little mistakes. Well, it's 2-0 and it's gonna be tough. I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna be tough for Veggie because once you're in the corner against Phenom, it's super hard. But still, hope is the word we need to use, especially when you see SPDs like this one coming out from Veggie.
Nice, gets the target hit confirmed there. Doesn't matter much if Phenom's gonna answer back instantly here. Using that down back, just dialing down and back constantly to try and whiff punish a crouching medium kick from Phenom, for example. Nice work on that round from Veggie.
Yes, hopefully he can manage to have some of them and more than one with this one. But still, this is the nasty situation. So this is the situation that nobody likes. Nobody in Europe and anyone in the world is used to face this situation.
Big jump in though.
Beautiful jump in to get out of the corner, and now it's time.
The knee hammer hitting as well. Now he's getting some mileage here.
Yes, sir.
Finally some momentum. Oh my god, it's another SPD. Another kill because that was medium or heavy.
That's great.
If that was light, that was not gonna kill. So that is an important part about playing Zangief. Like, you need to know when to use which version of the SP.
That's true. And that is why Zangief is so hard to play at the highest level.
Absolutely,
Shout out to him and all those guys that are playing Zangief and pushing him to the best of his abilities. It's really scary actually when he's playing this way. Bro, you don't want to face someone that's playing Zangief like that.
The Oki is coming over here. Phenom once again gonna display how terrified you should be when you're facing a Ken in the corner. Oh, just constant barrage of the lows and the overheads and the well-placed roundhouses, for example. Veggie definitely once again has his work cut out for him in the corner here. Nice, perfect parry on the fireball, though. Goes for the Siberian Express there. You're never looking for it. That's why it hits when you're not looking for it.
Yeah, actually, the thing is, Phenom was trying not just to cover the jump. You know, he was at the distance to cover the jump from Veggie. So Veggie thought, okay, I cannot jump, so I can always try something else instead. He did that. It worked, but it's not going to be enough. Phenom now with 2 match points here to move to winners final. We need someone to
Went for
defend
the
him.
Kobai on reset, but got interrupted by Phenom, who definitely knows that Veggie wants to end those combos in the crouching jab cancelled into the headbutt because that gives you so many plus frames. That was good call from Phenom.
Look there. Look, beautiful.
Nice standing fierce right now to counter the standing medium kick that Phenom has been using consistently in this matchup. Nice whiff punish. Goes for the frame kill on the run there. This might be one more SPD. There you go. And he's going to build meter with this because this builds a ton of meter. And also that was a good call because Phenom already had 3 levels of meter. Because that move, when you get hit by it, it also builds a lot of meter for your opponent. So you need to be kind of aware, is this going to be worth it for me to gain the meter? Because my opponent will be gaining the meter as well.
Yeah, but in this situation it definitely was. You need to have some meter, he needs to win the round, and now he's facing the worst situation ever. Level 3, the level 3 right in your face. It's gonna hurt so much and give Phenom such a great advantage. Now the question is, what's gonna happen, Olvaha? What's gonna happen right now? Oh, bro!
Oh, and he goes for the level 3, and that's gonna whiff. That was a good call from Phenom.
Yeah.
Right till the end. Nice work. Kept it calm, cool, and collected, as always. That's what we know Phenom for.
Yeah, I mean, the only time he tried something a little bit crazy was when he tried that piff, you know, in the middle of the round. Well, he went for that, you know, that DP XDP on the at the end of the previous round. Was kind of a, you know, the only thing that he said, okay, maybe I can try to go for YOLO move because I have, like, I'm leading 2-1, I have one round ahead. So, okay, maybe I'll try to go for something a little bit crazy. But, you know, in the end, it really, I mean, as we know it, he played clean. And I gotta say, you know, from even, I'm pretty sure you feel it too, Olvaha, when we see Phenom having his opponent into the corner, we as commentators are scared. Like, we are scared, like, for real. We feel the pressure, right? It's crazy. Like, I'm like, what can he do? Like, what on earth can his opponent do? It's crazy. I'm loving it.
Yeah, Ken is one of those characters definitely where you're faced up against a good Ken who knows how to mix the different offensive tools. Like, it can feel super hopeless to try to get your turn back when you're facing the corner. So that's absolutely a good point that you made about it, because that definitely showed, especially when you're playing a character that doesn't have an invincible reversal. You can never really challenge those in the same way as an invincible reversal would.
Yeah, right. So Yen Angel is asking a good question. Buena preguntita, amigo Yen Angel. So does that mean that Phenom is qualified for Capcom Cup? Right. You know, let's keep
all
it
up in the air still.
Yeah,
especially
let's keep the story going.
Especially now that Juicy Joe is still in winners. I'd say it's a different case if Juicy Joe would lose the upcoming matchup, but I'm hopefully not gonna jinx anything before we see it, because I think our next matchup will be Juicy Joe going up against Shady Imposter.
I'm saying we're chilling and looking.
Yeah, we're good.
Who it goes to, you know.
No, I'm good.
Don't
Basically,
worry
you're
about it.
saying that
I'm doing the quick math all the time. Don't worry. I have it.
Yeah.
So
You're
next
we have
top 8 winner side, we get Shady Imposter versus Juicy Joe.
Yes, sir. And that is going to be a big one, because Shady Imposter is ranked number 4 and Juicy Joe number 2. But remember that Lord Venom is in here tonight.
Wait, what is this Terry though?
Wait. Yeah, Terry time?
Hello?
Bro, my boy Terry's out
First
there.
Terry I've seen Capcom Wonderboy.
Terry instead of DJ in this matchup is surprising to say the least. I do kind of understand the value of Burn Knuckle in this matchup, but it's also for a player like Juicy Joe, I wouldn't say that poses too much of a trouble when you compare compared to the offensive tools that DJ has. Let's see what happens.
It's true. It's crazy because, well, you know, I mean, maybe that also it's because there's an FT3. Maybe he wants to try it out, you know, for
Yeah,
one match,
absolutely.
see how
There's
it
more
goes.
room for experiment.
And, exactly. He can experiment a little bit more, and we'll see. But so far, well, the Terry, he's got the looks, but doesn't have the technique so far.
Yeah,
And
so-
Juicy Joe is getting like a real good time out there.
Yeah, currently
Well-
you need to ask Terry if he's okay instead of Terry asking
Right.
his opponent.
I love it. I'm loving it. Are you okay, Terry? Because
Yeah,
it feels like you're not.
Get a taste of your own medicine.
I mean,
I-
also the sets usually always like every time Shady faces Juicy Joe, like this is like a matchup he rarely ever wins. So maybe he wants to try something else.
The
out.
perfect parry was clean, though.
Yeah, the perfect parry is absolutely
That was
beautiful.
clean.
To keep with the offense, and yes, Retus, yes.
Oh, and he
wants
gets
to
the
try
overhead
something
as
different.
well. That's massive combo damage right
Come
now.
on!
And he's gonna go for the Max Geyser. Nice.
Power Gazer! I'm loving it. Actually, I'm a big Terry fan, and I've
So,
been playing
so
the...
Shady really moved Terry completely? I don't know
what?
because he didn't end
Oh,
up
once
like
again, the
double.
perfect parries have been on point.
Okay.
He gets the corner carry with the burn knuckle as well.
My man,
Great
man's got a
plays from
real
Shady
strategy.
Imposter. Great plays.
Yeah, he's got a real strategy out there. He knows, right? Those parry aren't for like for joking or something. They know they got an intention here, and that's beautiful to see. Shady here is pushing into. Well, he's trying to do that. He's trying to make that difference, but those portals are not gonna help him. And now it's the time for Juicy Joe to shine, man.
Right now, he's trying to build some space with the EX
The X power.
round wave, but manages to catch with the roundhouse as well. Doesn't get the punish counter though, which would have been super valuable in that situation.
Oh,
Has the 2 meters right now. That was a really good perfect parry from Juicy Joe. Gonna get the ambiguous teleport once again. Setting up the mid screen here. He's sitting nice and comfortable here. Not too pressed right now. Trying to regain some of that meter. Oh my god. You gotta be ready for those perfect parries because Shady Imposter is like, he's come here, like, he is not playing around. Absolutely. I'm impressed by this Terry gameplay right now.
yeah. We talked about experiencing, right? He wasn't experiencing. He knew. My man knew. That was not an experiment. That was you know the secret technique that he's pulled up to get into onto Juicy Joe. Just like you said, Retus, he's so used to lose that you know in this DJ matchup. He wanted to try something different, and so far so good.
You know what's also, like, really impressive right now? Like, DJ is a character where obviously he has some of that uncertainty or, like, random factor, so to speak. So it's really easy to discredit a character like DJ for winning, but Terry is one of those characters where you need to be just super solid, and you don't really have those same kind of tools that DJ has for opening up for your opponents. So I feel like this is a really good statement about Shady Imposter being a fantastic player in general.
That's true. That's true. I couldn't agree more. And now what is he gonna do?
He's parrying on the amnesia, but Juicy Joe gets out of the corner. Meanwhile, Shady gets another jumping, gets the wrong side throw here. Unfortunately, gets whiff punish as well. That was a really clean whiff punish from Juicy Joe. Is he gonna go for the level 3 here? Is he gonna go for a level 2?
No,
He's gonna go for the level 2 with the ambiguous mix-up probably.
Well, I guess,
Tail end.
yeah.
Here he
I
goes
guess
for the
we'll do
jump. Oh my god, that instant air was so good.
That
Juicy
was-
Joe makes the great equalizer here.
Actually was that is so beautiful to see. I mean,
That
you
was
could-
cheap,
you
cheap,
can,
cheap.
Right, but you can love or hate JP, but you cannot deny the genius of the player here. Going for that level 2 and trying to go for that reset is a real gamble, and we love to see it. It was beautiful. And now we are even 1-1. Remember, guys, this is FT3 top 8 action here in the Gold Warriors number 5. And
You know what? This is like Shin JP. It's like Shin Bison. This is Shin JP. Whenever Juicy Joe plays, it's like Shin JP. It's like story mode JP. Like, he's
Right.
just that good. He's that intimidating.
right. You know, like back in the days when you were going to the arcades, and
Exactly,
you need
the
to
final
put so
boss
much-
of the
yeah,
arcade.
final boss, and the boss it will not go down. And this is exactly the feeling we
Nice,
get.
perfect parry once again. He's gonna deplete the meter with the drive impact, and that takes the last chunk away, and he's in chip territory right now. Look at these portals just doing so much work right now. Juicy Joe sitting nice and comfortable here. Very impressive.
This is brutal, like they say in Spanish. Brutal, you know, like so hard to watch. and because you know it's over, but you still try to fight for it.
Oh,
It's
and the
still
manual
just-
detonation of the portal as well.
Come on.
Juicy Joe is playing perfectly right now. Can't even get the EX ground wave out right now. Shady Imposter has a lot of work cut out for him. Nice shimmy though.
Yep, it's time to shine. Not yet, but still. Okay, are you
There
okay?
go, Basta Wolf. Let's say chat
Yes, sir.
altogether. That is one of the most my
Iconic
favorite things about
moves, you
Terry
know?
is Basta Wolf.
Yep, and but those are getting iconic too. The level 3 from JP, from JP. And JP, I'm loving the name in Spanish. You know, like, we should definitely use more Spanish here because Juicy Joe makes the move, leads 2-1 now in this match. But I'm pretty confident Shady Imposter's got some tricks in his sleeve. Still, just in his play here. Cannot think he's gonna go down like this, you know. I cannot believe this. Please. Tell
Nice
me I'm
awareness
right.
from Juicy Joe, recognizing the bare knuckle was not safe from that distance, even though
baby.
Juicy Joe was crouching. So it was good awareness. He's still in the
Okay.
corner though, so he has to take all of this right now.
Take that grab, man. Oh, and funny enough here, he's not using the grab here. He's going to switch sides.
He went
because
for a
you know he has
fancier
the
combo, built more damage as well, and set up the ambiguous situation that he's in right now. So he just showed how advanced he is from those situations.
I'm telling you, but still, Shady Imposters, he's the one on burnout. But
Almost
still,
got
he's
with
the
one
one
is there,
pushing
gonna be-
forward. Nice crack shoot.
It's hit by the
Nothing
crack
there.
kick as well.
Yeah, but still, wait, it's not over yet. Now he's got to be patient. Okay, you're gonna lose some life. But you're
Oh,
gonna
and the level
still.
2.
Wait.
No playing anymore. Oh my god, gets opened like a can. Oh,
I cannot believe he did that. I cannot believe he managed to stay alive in this round. To see Joe with the set point here and moving
Knuckle, though.
so good.
we're sitting in the corner here. Shady Imposter using the target combo. Canceling it into the ground wheel, but obviously it could have been interrupted from driving back, for example. So it's gotta
The portals. Oh my, the portals. Let's just do something about the portals. I cannot stand it anymore.
be Shady Imposter has to do all the work here.
That's right. I'm telling you. Come on, Shady. Come on, you got him in the corner. No, sir.
Oh, gets
No,
that.
sir. Not yet.
Incredibly well placed jump there, sets up the portal once again, and now you're in a combo.
Come on.
Oki.
Okay,
Situation goes for level 1. Nice
and
parry.
now that should be a massive ton of damage from Shady Imposter. No, he hit. No, wait.
Nice, that is a really
Oh.
good patience from Shady. Manages to get the 1 meter squeezed out from Juicy Joe's reserves once again. So now he has a really good super advantage right now. Oh, big shimmy.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, Shady Imposter trying to go for a reset and not allowing himself to get into the Loki and being such a hard read. Love that.
No, I think that was really good. He didn't use any of the meter. He also got Juicy Joe to use his last remaining meter in that situation. He was really patient to the end. Now he probably tries to...
Nice.
Oh my god, the bird knuckle. Oh, and he's gonna go for the level 3. No, he drops the combo.
It's a kind of hard combo.
Oh, and that's a massive punish there from Juicy Joe. Oh, he's down to the wire here. He parries the portal, but he's gonna have to eat another one of these level 2s. He's gonna be instant overhead. No, he's gonna die.
That's done. Yeah, that's done. It's Juicy Joe displaying how good he is in those situations, those money match situations. You know what I mean? The money time, you know? I'm loving it. I mean, it was beautiful, and you can really feel how much Shady Imposters wanted to fight out there. That, like, he really went for it, and I loved it. What a match! What a beautiful match! And
This is
and
Shin
sorry.
JP.
Yeah, and just one question I have: if Shady Imposter's in the chat and he's not too salty, well, if you can answer that question and tell us why would he go with Terry instead of his classic, well-known DJ, I would love to know about it. Anyway, great match.
That was amazing. Obviously, not everything is over for Shady Imposter. He's still sitting in the loser's side of the bracket, so... But that was a very important win for Juicy Joe, and obviously the next one will be the big one, because in the winners finals we will have Phenom going up against Juicy Joe. It is looking better and better for Phenom in this situation, but if Juicy Joe manages to win the winners finals, it might be...
You know what's not looking as great yet?
Yeah?
Tell me.
Our Matcherino. If we get to $100, we're paying out the top 2, and $150 we're paying out the top 3. You know?
Okay.
Exactly,
I'll do
that's a
my
great
part.
point.
Not even
And
all
also,
codes. We are in top 8, and not even all codes are claimed up yet.
Yo, this is
We
not, no.
we have 600
cannot-
people on Twitch and 102 on YouTube.
We
Yes,
cannot
indeed.
accept this. We cannot accept it. And I'm going to change it right away. I'll claim my code and I'll make a donation. That is done. That is
All
done.
right, fantastic. We still have 7 codes left to claim, so
No, I'm not gonna.
all you need to do is just log in and use your socials to log in.
13 actually.
Okay, you need to do the things, guys. I mean, like, there's no way we cannot go up until $100 in this tournament, right? Like, the entertainment is way too good. I will not accept this.
Oh,
And
it's-
also
yeah,
do
it
take into
actually is
account-
7. My page was stuck. So. Okay.
Yes, indeed. Do also take into account that this is the last ranking event for the region, so if you're feeling generous, definitely feel free to make a donation. Everything in here is absolutely appreciated. All matter of donations and contributions.
Give me just a little minute. I'm going to make my donation right away. Because this is too much, bro. I'm having way too much fun, and Retus is putting way too much work to me not to participate. So it's done, and now I've made my part, guys. It's up to you to do yours, because it's not gonna. I will not stand by and not let this go to at least $100. They deserve it. Those two. I mean, especially if it's this Phenom and Juicy Joe, bro. Like the guys are too good not to be how to say that in English? Recompensados. You can have it in Spanish, whatever. Recompensados. Eso es lo que estoy diciendo.
Yes, indeed. Do also take into a note that it's funny that we're talking about Kings of the World right now, because I remember when we talked about this during summer, like I was talking about Kings of the World and how you can prepare for that during the end of the year, but time flies so fast that it's less than 2 months away, Kings of the World. So obviously registration is now open, and it is being held in London, Samsung KX, but also Red Bull Fighting Sphere. So absolutely try to make your way to one of the biggest events of the year for Street Fighter. Obviously also just before holidays, get into the holiday mood by seeing all your SGC friends and maybe having a really fantastic time.
That's right. That's right. That's what I'm talking about. And now fantastic time is coming up ahead of us with this match, Fang against Momas, a matchup that we are not that used to see, and that I'm pretty sure is going to have a lot of surprises because of the characterization of both of the characters.
Nice empty jump from Mauma.
Yep, it starts right now. Mamas is looking so good. Honestly, the main is looking sharp. I'm telling you.
Mamas also knows the fact that the one way to challenge Kimberly is to do empty jumps, for example, because of her anti-air situation being so challenging compared to some other characters. So that's definitely already a good observation made by Mamas.
So we have an answer. We have an answer from Shady Imposter that said, I picked up Terry because I like rolls. Good enough for me. I'm telling you.
And that is absolutely, I gotta say, that is a based opinion. It's like saying,
I'm good.
That one kid in an interview, the legendary meme, like, I like turtles. It's like, okay,
Right.
dude, I see you. Like, absolutely no counter arguments here, my friend.
Right now, right. It's all quite the opposite, actually. I will support you all the way.
Exactly.
But still, now we got Fang. He's trying to fight on himself out there because he's really having a hard time with Maumas controlling the pace, controlling the whole rhythm of the game, and just being better at this time, you know? He's just way too good at the moment, as takes the first match and really has that kind of control that you want to have in those kinds of matches, especially in top 8 of World Warriors. Gotta
Once
take
again,
a lot of
Malma
effort from
utilizing that neutral jump there very efficiently during the round start here. Already has the corner. Fantastic situation to be in the EX electricity, getting decent Oki as well, and just looking for that jump back. Tiger knee, Blanca ball, which is a powerful spacing tool for Blanca, especially in the corner because the opponent is restricted of not being able to walk backwards. So that is a very powerful offensive tool, even though it was nerfed.
Yeah. Yeah, but now it's finally time for Fang to shine, and this is crazy. This is crazy. Gets hit by the ball, but not even an oldie So yeah, finally, okay, he baited that, and now it's time for him to get some damage out of that. It's mix-up time, and
He
what's
doesn't
gonna
bite on the follow-up mix-up there from the kick, but let's Mama gets a little bit of offense here. I'd say that it's probably a challenging anti-air or challenging angle to anti-air with Kimberly when you're playing up against Blanca as well, because jump arc can be so deceiving compared to other characters.
Yeah, that's true. That's because we know that the crouch heavy punch from Kimberly is a good and overall reliable kit, you know, move, you know, in the game. But against Blanca, it turns out to be, well, evasive, you know, not that easy to use. So yeah, beautiful. And well, we have a 2-0 situation. Well, something happened. Maybe some counter pick. Do you think there's gonna be counter pick, Olbaha? Like some Terry maybe or something? Like, is there anything that's gonna happen here?
Let's
Well,
just say it's hard to call anything during this top 8 because there's lots of things happening at the same time. So I'm just gonna refrain from not calling any counter picks right now.
You good, and you did good because we're going back with Kimberly action right now. But the thing is, I mean, Fang's gotta change something. That's definitely something as that's gotta do because so far Momas is really looking strong.
Yeah, for sure. Like Malmas has had the pacing the whole matchup so far because I feel like this Fang just wanted a quick break from a very fast 2-0 because obviously these are the last moments where you can kind of have a thinking moment to yourself. That was a nice overhead. Now the snowball effect is taking it into effect because Malmas has the opponent, or sorry, Fang has the opponent in burnout here, and yeah, it's a good situation to be in. Just goes for the final closing end here with the level 1. Nice work.
Yeah, finally we get to see some Fang action, the real one, you know, not the Fang getting obliterated by Mamas. So now finally good to see here the D-Kid, he's good and he's finally finding that good old rhythm he needs.
He finds one more overhead. Also that round start was really good for Fang because he noticed that Malmas likes to neutral jump during the round start. So what he did was drive rush into the crouch heavy punch to just get a nice head start on the damage here. Obviously Blanca does a lot of damage, especially with the level 2. He was looking for the drive impact. That was almost could have actually drive impacted back in that moment, but still has a very good offensive momentum rolling here because the Blanca doll is placed on the ground here. He has meters coming back once again and just managing to jump over the drive impact, but gets thrown back into the corner here.
That was such a clean
with the drive rush.
But yeah, the drive rush does the trick and Malmas gets a set point. And remember guys, this is losers bracket, so there's no way you get to go back into the tournament. That's a massive
drop from Malmas.
Yeah.
But not too, like, it's not too bad of a situation, obviously, because he has a 2-game lead. So even if
that's true.
He managed to lose this one, it's definitely not too much of a stressful situation so far. But obviously, we need to take into account that Fang and obviously Kimberly, like, he plays a very offensive snowball-heavy character. So, like, this is where it gets interesting, because now that it's a 2-1 situation, now I want to see how Fang will be approaching the matchup.
Well,
I want to see if the offense will be rolling a little bit more free flow. Is he going to be focusing more on baits and patience? How is it going to turn out? It's going to be interesting to see.
We are about to find out. Well, we can see that now he's pushing, right? Fang is pushing.
Lots of run-ups as
momentum here. Although he got clipped by that pick early round, he's the one dictating the picks right now, using that drive reversal to keep Blanca locked into the corner.
And that is working really well.
Momas using that medium kick effectively to get out of the corner. Now take the rhythm back. This is going to be tough because right now Fang is in a bad spot, and I'm telling you, this is the kind of spots that are really hard to deal with. Oh baby, that is going to hurt so much.
Yeah, Blanca is a damage machine when the situation is optimal. When the jumping lands cleanly, he can definitely dish out mad punishment in this game.
Yeah, and
with a Tiger EX ball as well. Damn, that was very, very good call from Malmas as well. Just makes Blanca one of those very random characters to approach, or like unpredictable characters, because you have to always be afraid of like going for a throw in the wake up because the EX up air ball will beat that.
That's right, level 2, level 2 activation. Right now it's going to be a big one. No, not that much, because Fang effectively gets out of the corner, activates zone level 3, and you know how it goes with the Kimberly level 3. It's time to get buffs in movements and damages.
Exactly. It's like an RPG, get all those stat boosts.
Yeah, and also Malmas in burnout. Is there's one time
He's gonna kill with this. No, he doesn't go for the slide. It doesn't matter.
Oh man, the hover does the job, and Malmas gets the win here. That was unfortunate for Fang, because he had everything. You know, he had the great cards, just like in poker. You get a good distribution, you get the cards in your hand, but sometimes, unfortunately, well, even with the best cards, well, you don't get the win. Well, you know, it happens. A great game by the way. Fang was all really great entertainer, a nice run also in this World Warriors. Well, we'll make the math later on, but still, what a great one overall, you know, like on 5 tournaments, beautiful.
But yeah, unfortunate for Fang, obviously in the rankings is either the 7th or the 6th, depending on which bracket you're looking at, or which of the rankings are you looking at. But I would like to say that they're probably safe right now, but it's tough to call, and we're obviously gonna leave that out till the end of the tournament. But yeah, that's a tough call. Like, you have to make your best performance. Fang has been putting a lot of work this competitive season, but unfortunately dropped out of the tournament at this point, but did manage to get into that top 8, and that is obviously something that does matter in the long run. So let's see how the points will stack up in the end. That's going to be exciting to see as well, because this is one of those regions where you don't know if it's over until it's truly over.
That is true. That is so true. It never applied so well to a region rather than this one. And now we got some interesting match coming up our way, because this one is Dr. Gulag against Mirkin, and this is the one that, well, you know, we had those 2 players that they had to move up until top 8 to have a chance to qualify for the region finals. And well, they did. That's done. They are in top 8. I'm not saying they're qualified, but they're here in top 8. And so we'll do the math later. But they did some of the job, but still, they're on loser side, and this is going to be heartbreaker for one of them, because, well, they need to move forward. They need to gather the points as much as possible, and it's going to be a tough situation. Mirkin against Dr. Gulag. Certainly a match that is going to be really fast-paced.
Yeah, for sure. If it's going to be Akuma versus Rashid, both of these characters have very explosive movement. They have lots of different options to mix up the offense. Especially Akuma is like definitely finally getting the recognition he deserves, because I feel like when he was launched, or when Akuma launched during the spring, he was kind of downplayed for a good moment, and we saw pro players debating on if they're going to play Ken or Akuma, and Ken feels more solid, but you can just feel like Akuma, especially during the Singapore premiere that was last week, and we saw so many Akuma players. So definitely goes to show that this character is one of the top dogs in the game. Absolutely.
Talk about Ed as long, you know, as launches, you know, and launches talk talk about head launch. And actually, we had so much fun with this one regarding now how the character does in the game. But still, we're not here to talk about Ed yet. We'll talk about that later. Now it's Mirkin with Akuma against Dr. Gulag here with
that was such a beautiful dive kick from Mirkin there, just completely bypassing the zoning of Dr. Gulag. That is not a good round to be in for Dr. Gulag. He's been playing super solid, so he needs to lock in here and obviously kind of slow down the pace for Mirkin.
Yep. Yeah, but Mirkin just did a beautiful job.
Gets baited. That was...
Yeah, again, we talked so much about being, baited in the switch. I think this is kind of a...
Oh my god, this is such a fast first game.
No, it's crazy.
Oh my god, he has his work cut out for him.
Double perfect time, but okay, and we know it's Akuma, we know it's Street Fighter 6, so okay, don't get too excited about it, right? This can happen also to the best of us, okay? So please pay some respect on Dr. Gulag's name, please.
One of Dr. Gulag's main training partners is Valix from Finland, who also mains Akuma at this point, so he definitely knows the matchup. It's not about that. So he's definitely just, like, probably has the tournament nerves going really high right now, but he just needs to calm down and kind of neutralize the situation and get into the corner where Rashid is the most strongest, obviously with the crouching medium punch for plus frames, for example. Nice backdash on the
loved it.
on the heavy kick there. Gets a good jump in as well. This is where Gulag just needs to neutralize the situation. He wants to take out all the offensive momentum from Mirkin, but Mirkin just manages to get these drivers cancels like at the last moment. They're managing to kind of steal the round there because all of the momentum was rolling on Gulag's favor in the corner. Nice anti-air this situation.
Love it. Love it.
I can definitely see where the anti-air department once again is kind of lopsided in favor of Akuma, because he does have a solid or more solid anti-air tools like the DP, because the mixers can be very easy to bait out, especially with the tools that Akuma has. Oh, there you go, once again keeping with the DP in the corner. Just moving back and forth. Obviously, Akuma's movement speed absolute top tier in this game as well, so he can readjust the situation very, very easily because his movement speed is so good. And he's going to go for the level 3. I'm not sure if this is going to kill, but it's going to leave Dr. Gulag in a very precarious situation. Oh my god, it's get bunched in the face, and he's going to die.
Yeah, we're beyond.
That's what happens when you get level 3 by Akuma.
Yeah, right. Beyond precarious, right? like,
yeah.
Okay, you don't.
Oh,
that's a
wow.
nice,
I don't know about
ever.
that. I think that was a fireball, but
yeah, I guess.
I could be
it was
wrong.
a mistake. No, I mean, okay, let's assume it was a mistake or the best read ever. I mean, it could have been the best read ever. We will never know.
Exactly. Yeah, it could have been.
It could have been, you know, for the awards. We talked about it earlier.
Oh,
that
nice.
would have
Here
been
we go.
such a
This is
thing.
gonna be some very nice damage because obviously Rashid not known for, like, during these neutral situations, not known for the highest damage. Obviously, level 2 is a topic in itself, but outside of that, obviously, this is very important to get, especially when you're playing against Akuma, because you need to squeeze out as much damage as possible whenever you can.
As fast as you can, because you know this character is going to snowball you.
Yeah, his meter build is insane as well. He almost has 2 meters once again.
Right.
Oh, but that was a good punish opportunity, but Mirkin doesn't need it. He goes for the EX Adamant Flame into the Oki from the heavy Tachu as well, and just Dr. Gulag goes for the yes. That's sometimes you just have to do that. You have to go for the invincible wake up, and this time, unfortunately, it didn't work.
Well, we have a saying in French that says "meurs pas sans ton pif." It means do not die without the YOLO move. Well, it really applied here. It really applied here.
I like the attitude.
Right, well, exactly.
All right, level 2. The Sandstorm, obviously the song, the Rude Sandstorm, was made from a Finnish guy as well, so like shoutouts.
Right.
If you didn't know, now you know.
I did it. I get to learn so much with you, Albaha.
The interruption from Mirkin, Dr. Gulag. Oh, he's gonna get punished. This is gonna be a level 3. He's gonna bank cash out with the level 3. Let's see what happens. Obviously, it's gonna be the CA that's gonna do some heavy damage. He's also in walk-up distance afterwards because it's Akuma we're speaking of, especially now that Dr. Gulag is in burnout.
Yeah. That burnout situation is quite itself.
Ooh, it's so scary right now. Don't walk back into the corner. Don't walk back into the corner. Nice patience. He didn't get it. He didn't bite on that.
Not jump.
Oh, nice interruption. Oh my god, he could have actually whiff punished there. Oh, it just gets drive impacted in the corner. That was so too little too late. Unfortunate for Dr. Gulag. He is dropped out from this tournament at this point.
That is so unfortunate. He had that. He had the shimmy. He had that in the position he wanted to have him. But I think Dr. Gulag's, you know, he chose to go for more a defensive attitude, and well, it didn't pay off.
He was playing it safe. He was playing it safe. He had some whiff punish opportunities, especially with the whiff grab, but like, it's a tough situation to be in because obviously you have to take into account as well when you're in burnout. You have some extra negatives on your frame data as well, so he wasn't probably confident in whiff punishing the tech there, so unfortunate. But obviously a fantastic showing from Dr. Gulag. He was the last player from Finland for this region in this tournament, so he's been doing a lot of work during this competitive season. We'll see if he ends up getting into the finals, so that's definitely gonna be something we're waiting to hear.
Yeah, get the finger crossed that he's gonna do it. I'm not that worried about it, but still, we will be finding out. And he's saying that in the chat also. Yeah, you made a great job, Dr. Gulag. Don't be mad at yourself. I'm telling you, we had a great time. But we're talking about so much action in the next few days, right, Olvaha? I guess we have such a schedule, right?
Yeah, we do. We like the whole weekend is going to be packed up with these World Warrior actions. So it's going to be up next tomorrow. We're going to have World Warrior EU West number 5. So obviously there's some of your favorite players like Takamura and Zerna, for example.
Yeah, right.
So that's going to be that.
Zerna,
Obviously,
so many good ones. I mean, this region is really understated. I mean, it's an understatement to say they're good and they're not, talked about too much. Mostly when you think about Europe, you think about Phenom, you think about France, you think about UK, but there's so many good players out there, especially in the West also, that deserve your praise and your views. So make sure you tune in on the Saltmine League channel to watch that tomorrow, because then after that, if you want some more Street Fighter, whoa, you're done with Saturday, right? You're good.
Absolutely. And up next, we also have the Germany number 5 ranking event that's going to be on Sunday. So like we said, all Street Fighter all weekend, and don't forget to support all the players who have been working so hard for this ranking season of World Warrior events. So obviously they've all been putting in the work. It definitely shows. It's going to be exciting to see who's going to be up in the finals for each of the regions. So can't really wait for that.
The thing is, what I like about that is that, we've been talking so much about how Street Fighter 6 is a hard game to play as a really snowball effect. You need to be FT3 so you can have more time to adapt and everything, and how it was hard to make the transition from 5 to 6 in order to have a mental stack, because the game is so draining. There's so many things to think about. But at the end of the day, what I see is that the guys that put the work in, they get satisfaction in the end. They get the result. They get there and they show us how good they play right now. We talk about Phenom, GCGO, of course, but you talked about Fang, you talked about Dr. Gulag, you talked about so many good players that are rising and pushing it.
Speaking about good players who are rising, we continue with losers quarters. Shady Imposter versus Maumas.
Maumas, right?
Yeah, we still have a few left in us. That's going to be Shady Imposter versus Maumas.
Yeah, so it's going to be super, and I'm loving it. We have rising players all around Europe. It's not only about Northeast, it's about really everywhere. They're putting the work in, especially I'm thinking about the Spanish community, because Spanish community is one of those that are rising so much. I've seen so many good players, especially at UFA. I had the chance to meet them. So it's so good to see this emulation and the level that we are slowly getting. Well, I'm looking forward to those matches. Yeah, for example, Daver looks so good. Daver with Ed is absolutely ramping. He's having the best time now. Yoninja, you too are one of those. So yeah, right. Well, I just cannot wait to see so many matches, so many more matches. I'm so good, so happy. And yes, and I do agree with you, Dr. Gulag. It's nice to have Olvaha back on commentary. Yes.
It's great to be back. Obviously, like I've said before, this region especially is near and dear to my heart because I come from this region as well. And
that's why I did ask you, my man.
Of course, that's good. Because, yeah, I've been watching very intensely during all this competitive season about how people have been playing, how they've been leveling up, and it's been very, very impressive. But obviously, it's not over yet. We are still going to Shady Imposter versus Maumas. That's going to be two of those kind of characters on the wilder side. We have DJ and Blanca both have some of the more obnoxious tools in the game right now. Nice, perfect parry.
And I have one question for you, Olva, and one question only. Where on earth is Terry?
Like I have no idea.
Well, I was expecting from some wolf action right now, and instead I got the shades. I got the shades from DJ. Well, actually, I love it, but that's cool. Let's see.
I think
because-
it's I think it's one of those situations where like players like Zen was also during the Singapore
exactly.
premiere. Like they have two very strong characters, so they just play whichever feels the best in that matchup. And in this matchup specifically, I do think that DJ has a slight edge because he can control the screen more efficiently with the fireballs, for example, and his anti-airs are very good against Blanca, for example. Like his Jackknife Maximum is very good against all the different versions of the airball, for example. So it's harder for Blanca to get those jump-ins, but we'll see what happens because I'm interested in seeing how Maumas will be tackling this or getting up close and personal.
Yeah, he does really good, so by the way, right now. Well, surprisingly, he's not pushing that level too much. You know, he wants to keep the bar and he wants the opportunity to do massive damages. But still, now it's Shady Imposter with the stagger pressure. My man is pushing from
so
corner to
hard.
corner. You remember the name, and now it's time to do nothing. Building
He did the same exact situation in the previous match, so I'm really trying to figure out what happened there. Is it just a very specific combo and a drop, or is it like a very different, like specific
super
Oki setup for a perfect move? I don't know.
I'd say it's a super setup because I've been building the story, building the voice and everything.
You're building the suspense, okay.
Yeah, I feel a little bit disappointed.
I see. Okay, I'll play along then.
No, it is good. It's good. The thing is, well, he missed it. It was a great opportunity to deal a massive ton of damage and he could not take it. It's Momas with
That
the
was
first
a
win.
good trade for Maumas.
Yeah, that was a good trade. Yeah, now
Now,
it's
forward Fierce is one of those more delicate tools for Blanca to use because it is very difficult to space correctly. Because obviously, if it's a little bit misplaced, you get a heavy punish on the the opponent gets on Blanca. So it's like, but once again, like some of these trade situations can be very lucrative for Blanca. So he needs to be using that forward Fierce.
He gets to, but still, he does that. For the beginning, I feel like Shady Imposter is having mostly the same time he had in the previous match. You know, starting slowly, trying to find his own rhythm here, and Momas is just doing so good and putting himself in burnout in less than 7 seconds. That's got to be the record tonight. I'm telling you.
He's just using those throws very effectively to battle the situation that he's in burnout against those drive impacts that Shady is trying to kind of sneak in, but he's doing a good job at checking those. No punish on the Sobat there, doesn't matter though. Too badly. Oh, that was such a good airball.
Yeah,
Just managing to dodge that sway low.
Nice. Now the time is, nice time for Shady Imposter to shine.
Throw loop is here.
Trying to go for it. Okay, could not get that cross up.
Walks back. Yeah, the double knee jump is just very good at challenging the air-to-air situation as well. Like, it has so much priority. But yeah, Maumas has been playing this matchup really well. Like, even though it feels on paper it's a good matchup for DJ, Maumas is just making most out of these situations, and like everything is just happening. Like, it's hard to really see like the specifics where Shady Imposter is going wrong in this, because Maumas is just doing a really good job at just kind of playing the best game he can.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And now we are here with 2-0 lead for Maumas, and he's looking so good. The thing is, he's looking super good once he has the drive bar, and whenever he doesn't, well, he just goes and plays way more defensive, which he should.
Doesn't get the follow up there.
But we'll see, because now it's time for Shady Imposter to do something about it, which he could not do in the previous rounds. But now finds the opening with side switches, finds the drive impact to the stun, and that should be one of those rounds that he needs to get back into this game.
I also see how it is for Maumas. He's been using the air ball very effectively, especially from these jump back situations, like defensively and offensively. He's like constantly fishing for that, as you can see.
Yeah.
So it's been very lucrative for Maumas right now, and like the forward throw as well. Like, has been doing a lot of work so far. He's gonna go for the level 2 to see if he can crack open Shady Imposter's defense here. See what happens here.
Well, we're about to find out. Okay,
yeah, nice. He goes straight down, so that's something that is definitely good for baiting out your opponent's options.
Okay.
Throws the Blanca doll to the wrong side. That was a very interesting hitbox interaction there.
Okay, but that's
and the crouching fears, very active button, very good at that kind of a situation to stuff out any drive rush startups. Just very solid work from Malmo.
Yep, loved it. And now it's match point, right? Where it's match point to get to move into lose the semifinals.
Yeah, he's looking like he's gonna move on, but Shady Imposter still has a chance to make it or break it here.
5th time, baby. Now it's gonna be tough. And Shady Imposter needs to do something. He needs to change the pace. Maybe slow it down, maybe move it faster, but he really needs to do something. Be careful with the beef, not coming. But this time
He's playing really patient right now. He doesn't want to overexert himself. He knows that it's down to 1 round, obviously, and so many things can happen in such a short amount of time in this game. This might change everything here. Yes. Perfect parry into the back throw. Gets a big jump in though. He's gonna drain the meter with the level 3 here, so he's looking like looking to be in a fantastic situation.
You want some massages? Oh, I'm the king of massages, baby. Oh, come on, do not drop it. Do not put yourself in this situation. Nice.
Oh my god.
Shady Imposter saving this match point and well, staying alive in this set. Well, it wasn't easy, I'm telling you.
No, he has had his work cut out for sure.
I can feel it. I can smell it.
There you go, the whiff punish on the forward fears there. Like I said, it's a very delicate tool. Sometimes it's very hard to space it correctly, and you can't really throw it out to willy-nilly, so to speak. Oh, and that's so many wrong decisions from Maumas in a short amount of time, and Shady Imposter is making the most out of it.
Yep. Oh, come on. As you said, that could change everything. Also, well, you know, Shady Imposters is not going to, wait around. It just gets out of the corner right away.
The faint fireball, that was so good. Shady Imposter keeping the offensive momentum rolling in the corner. Even though he got back thrown, he managed to kind of neutralize the situation and just finish the round off. He's looking like he's going to make the great equalizer.
Yep. Feels good. Feels good right now. Momo
probably
take back the rhythm.
Yeah, has to be a little bit more creative.
Yes.
Here, let's go.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, the air reset there. Unfortunate for Maumas.
For Shady Imposter.
It's another chance though. Doesn't go for Oki from the slide.
Come on, baby.
Yeah, you gotta go for level 3. There you go. There you go. Shady Imposter making very, very quick work, managing to make that 2-2 situation. I'm really impressed because it definitely looked like he was in a really, really bad pickle there for a moment.
Yeah. Well, honestly, I wasn't betting on Shady Imposter to get back this way. You know, he really made a big comeback, and this is why FT3 matters, man. Because if not, we would have gone 2-0 and say, hey, thank you so much for coming. But no, sir. This is 2-2, and this is a point to get to lose this semifinal. In this World Warriors Northeast number 5.
Yeah,
so yeah,
it's great.
No
One thing's
changes.
for certain, it doesn't get any easier when you get, like, even though you get into a first 3 situation, it doesn't get any easier because your opponent will be adapting as fast as you're going to be able to switch up your own game.
Oh, come on. That is such an awkward situation that can only happen with Blanca.
Yeah, absolutely.
And DJ, obviously. But, that was
like
crazy.
I said, both of these characters have very, obnoxious tools compared to the rest of the cast, so they're definitely hard to maneuver and hard to play against in these situations, especially in a tournament where if you don't have the matchup experience, you're not even for a good time, so to speak.
Yeah, and now it's crazy to say this, but this is 2 set points for Shady Imposter, which is crazy.
That was a beautiful punish there from Shady Imposter. Moving to the corner here. He's being really good now at the end of this set against these air balls. Like, he's being really good at dealing those. Just walking back and letting Maumas kind of do that move freely and then just whiff punishing.
Oh,
it just goes for it. Oh my god, that is it.
Yeah,
what a comeback from Shady. What a comeback from Shady. Just absolutely worked his way out. He had his work cut out for him, but systematically just demolished Maumas' game at the end there. Wow. Just making all the necessary adjustments there. The movement, the cornered situations, the patience, just the shimmies, all of it was on point.
Honestly, I feel like something really changed at when they were like 2-0 and like one round each. And we had Shady Imposter trying to. He was really struggling to survive out there, and then something happened. Something changed the mood. Shady Imposter made it, and then after that, well, it feels like he was playing without any pressure. He said, "Okay, I'm not going down to 0. I feel like a bit relieved, from the pressure of being obliterated and so he could play freely, like fluently, and that really shown. And somehow, it's always this kind of interactions that makes the saltiness, the pleasure of those kind of versus sports, is that once you have one guy that is feeling himself way better, while the other one that is leading, somehow he gets nervous, and then everything changes. Incredible, nice games from
What we also should change is our prize pool. If we get to $100, we pay out the top 2 today. Okay.
Okay.
So
that
we are
guys,
$32.50 away.
Guys,
let's just say that if it's gonna be Phenom and Juicy Joe, they've definitely earned all of the all of the earnings that they're gonna earn possibly at the end of this tournament. So if you're feeling generous,
that's true. That's true. Well, I did my part, guys. So now you know what to do, and you know how it goes. Now it really shows that. Shows support, guys. Even like we are like 400 people watching, guys. It's only like putting a €1 in the pot. It's not that much.
560 on Twitch and 103 on YouTube.
That's crazy. Thank you so much actually for tuning in, guys, and I hope you're having a great time, because I'm having one of the best times ever, having Orva back on the mic right now tonight to commentate that his own region. What else would you want? That's a perfect scenario. And we are looking at this in second losers quarterfinal, and we have our boys Veggie against Mirkin. This is going to be Zangief against Akuma. Bro, I'm telling you, this is going to be...
I can tell you he's not picking Akuma in this matchup.
Wait.
I can definitely see him not picking Akuma, because this is one of those matchups where when Akuma released...
He's dead.
That's true.
I think this is a polarizing matchup, because obviously there's the side where Akuma just throws out fireballs and it's just really hard to get in, but also the life disparity, like you two just talked about, is just too big. I definitely understand going Cammy, because Cammy has a lot better chances of opening up Zangief anyway.
Yeah, but still, he switches one top for another, but okay, I'm good. If you want to go out there in the ring, well, take your chances and play with the characters that you need to in order to win, and I respect that. But still, now Veggie is pushing the button. He's kinda mashing those, but you don't know how it goes. He knows how to mash. I don't. He does. Well, okay, I'm loving this. No,
it's interesting to see. I would love to hear more about Mirkin's choice of character here, because I feel like there's a kind of lots of opinions going on about these two matchups. I feel like there's a lot of people who think Akuma has a advantage, but also in this matchup that Cammy is having a disadvantage. I don't know.
She does. She does all the time. She's got some. She's got. That's not one.
You have seen at Singapore that Zangief has the advantage.
Against who? Against everybody, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
yes,
right.
Indeed.
we did, but still.
Better nerf him.
It takes one hell of a guy to make him work. Also, not only Singapore, but also there was another tournament where Mena RT1 was.
We have 2 weeks Capcom Cup now.
Exactly.
2 is kind of stretching it. But,
oh, come on! Don't play with the names, please. We'll see. But still,
I don't want to sign this agenda too early, guys.
Yeah, right. Because we'll have the Zangief army that's gonna get some nerfs in it. I think he's in the right spot. Honestly, I think Zangief is in the right spot right now.
Meanwhile, Veggie is doing a fantastic job at walking Mirkin into the corner here. He's being so patient, not trying to whiff anything here, because obviously Cammy can do just this as was shown. So it is very, very difficult in that sense. Like, you need to be super patient when you're playing Zangief in this matchup. That was a beautiful whip punish. He's not going to use any supers here. Save up that meter for later, probably for a defensive level 3, for example, because that is such a game changer in this last round moment. last round situations.
Exactly. Well, both of them are going to get it. And is he going to cash out right now? He does. Mirkin here with the level 3 is going to do a ton of damage, which not that much again because it's but it
still has some meter left as well. That is good for Veggie, but he needs to be aware of that drive meter at this point. Just looking for any kind of an opening, but also not overexerting himself. Very nice usage of the crouching medium kick. It was a beautiful drive rush.
Yeah,
it's the level 3 as well. Obviously, combo scaling does apply to this, but it's still very good. Gonna be able to regain that precarious, precious dark drive meter as well.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough, man. And now I think we got. Is he gonna pull the hurricane technique? Is he gonna do it?
Yeah, the EX Hooligan is definitely coming into play, and Zangief is a big character, so it might be easier to land it on him. Doesn't matter though, he gets the light SPD there. It was very, very clean work from Veggie at the end there. Like,
yeah, and it's
like.
Go ahead.
In these ends of the rounds, like you could just see how clean Veggie's gameplay is. Like he doesn't really go out there and whiff buttons in general. So it's like even more like scary to play against a Geef that doesn't really whiff those buttons at the end of the round because he doesn't really give out any openings from himself.
Exactly. He did actually in the beginning of the game, in the first match, but now he was pushing a lot of buttons. But to make some noise here and then
probably testing the waters as well.
Exactly.
Like how are you going to react?
Exactly, testing the reaction, space, the way he definitely would do something. But now it's Mirkin all over the place, playing superbly well, taking the
this is where it gets terrible for Zangief. Gets a very, very fortunate perfect parry though. Nice patience, gets the medium SPD, I believe. And that's gonna be a massive punish here. Gonna go for the EX. Get down, Air Dynamite as well. And just chip situation. Oh, misses the EX Lariat or anything at that point.
Wait.
And now he needs to work. Oh, and he was looking for the level 3. Was preemptively canceling it. That is massive for Veggie in this situation.
A little bit.
That was, I mean, it was a win or lose situation. I mean, it could have ended the round.
Yeah, I mean, both of them are probably feeling very antsy because, first of all, Veggie missed the anti-air there. Mirkin was looking for the preemptive hit confirm. So both of them are probably feeling super nervous at this point.
Yep. And, well, this is very important for Mirkin because he really doesn't want to be on the 2-0 situation and have to do Shady.
Oh, and that is heavy SPD damage. That is 30% of your life bar. Thank you very much for your contribution.
Oh, he's going to do some trick. I told you I thought he was going to go for some trick. Yeah.
Oh, drops the combo though. Mirkin has had a lot of drops right now. He goes for the level 1, doesn't deplete the meter completely, but maybe this next sequence on the block strings is gonna deplete Veggie's meter. He gets the interrupt though, which is super valuable. Oh my god, they're sharing the same amount of dry gauge right now.
Beautiful.
Once again, Robson gets another chance, and Mirkin gets that. Oh, last hit there. That was so scary for both of them.
Yep, that was a tough one. Actually, this could change everything because, I mean, like he went for that level 3, did not take it, but still the punish was not on point. But at the end of the day, well, he made it.
Well, the difference between being in a 2-0 situation or 1-1, it's just like a massive difference. It might even loosen up Mirkin's gameplay a little. It might not feel so tense here and make so many drops. Let's see what happens.
Crazy about, when you watch the strings of Veggie, he's been changing the strings because at the beginning of the set, he was going for the, the command grabs and everything after the drive rushes. And now he's just going for raw buttons, he's trying to change the conditioning here, and so that's going to be super interesting. He tried to go for that no punish here, doesn't really matter. He's got to be super cautious here because that's going to change in a blink of an eye. That does it. Is it going to kill? I don't think so. It's going to be
he's not gonna. He's going to keep the Oki here. Doesn't go for any of the meters. Smart play from Mirkin. Gets to keep all of this nice meter for the potentially last round here. Obviously, it's still Veggie has Some mileage to be made. Let's go. He's gonna go for the, I think that was a medium SPD, but that's heavy damage regardless.
Yeah,
Fantastic live lead right now from Veggie. He doesn't need to overexert himself in this situation. That was a clean whiff punish from Mirkin though.
Yeah, and exactly what I was going to say. You know, he's eating those buttons, which he had stopped to do in the previous matches, allowing Mirkin to come on, you know, to come in. And now look at him, look at the way he's pushing the button.
The medium kicks. Oh
Yeah, right, because he wants to end this, because this is going to
Oh my god, this is so scary. Like, it's a good button, but you can't be too, like, crazy with it in this situation. Oh my god, and this is gonna be a level 3? Is it gonna hit? Oh, it does hit. It's active enough. Oh my god. And this might actually kill. No, it doesn't, but he's in tip territory. Level 3 for Veggie, though. Level 3 for Veggie, bro. He needs to use that level 3. He's banking on it right now. He's banking on that level. Oh my god, look at the clean whip punish. Oh
crazy.
my god, the medium punch of all medium punches.
Right. Yeah, damn right. Like that was crazy.
Oh, the EX Lariat. Now he has the momentum. He has all the levels. Right now, Veggie's looking super strong. The whiff punish from Mirkin, though.
Yeah, the thing is, you know, using those buttons so much right now, it's a risk. You talked about not taking any risk at this point, but
now he's going haywire with the medium kick. Nice medium punch, sneaks that in. That's a lot of damage. Oh, come back! Yes, once again, that's not like it didn't happen once. It happened twice now.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He's looking for that in the neutral because he knows that it's gonna be SPD, or it's gonna be another medium, or it's gonna be the Siberian Express, and that seems to work on all those different situations. That is great call from Mirkin.
That's why he was in Capcom Cup 2 times.
Exactly, yeah.
Right,
He is no slouch. Don't underestimate this player or this region.
No,
These guys know what they're doing. Oh my god, crouching medium kick, standing medium kick. Everything is landing right now for Mirkin. He's going to take the lead for 2-1.
Yeah, not surprising. In this situation, Cammy gets the lead. That's no doubt about it.
Yeah, the superior movement speed is just such a big boon in this matchup. Like, she can just move so efficiently and try to fish out for any of those whiffs that Veggie is kind of letting out in these situations.
See, again, a nice conversion here from Mirkin, trying to go for a grab, which is interesting because the way he's conditioning his opponent here is, I'm pretty sure he's going to go for a shimmy at some point. Like, I mean, mark my words. Like, please.
Right. Back into the throw loop situation. Nice cross cut for Mirkin. Definitely knows what he's doing.
Yeah,
I think he has his work cut out for him once again. But this is Zangief we're speaking of. Matchups don't really matter when you get your face thrown into the concrete.
Mirkin on set point.
Oh my god.
Yes, and a quite effective set point actually. Maybe that change for Akami was the right thing
I
to
do
you know?
think so. Akuma is just such a volatile character in this kind of a matchup. And I feel like...
Oh, come on.
Oh, the
Cammy
beautiful
can actually stand on the spacing where it's way more annoying for me. Like, Akuma is the chubbier normal.
Yeah, but I want to give a shout out to that clean whiff punish from Veggie though. The crouching heavy punch obviously very, very hard to use as a whiff punish. It is very, very lucrative if you get hit by it, but like it's just so hard because the startup is quite hefty on that.
And I'm loving how Veggie changes, you know, his pace and the rhythm here. Sometimes he would press no buttons and allow Mirkin come in, and then after all of a sudden he would go and pressing buttons each and every time. But that is gonna be no, he goes for a reset. That was pretty clever and ballsy at the same time.
Yeah, and also like he's building up that level 3 situation. There you go. This is gonna kill because he got pushed into the CA and Veggie got pushed into the yellow health as well. This is definitely over.
Yes, sir. Mirkin, congratulations, because despite some crazy drops at the beginning, he kept it, you know, he kept it cool. Like, I mean, some players could go mad, you know, after like losing so many and dropping so many combos that you're not used to drop. But no, sir, he kept it cool. He kept it cold, hard-blooded, and he made that. Well, it's unfortunate for Veggie because we love him and we actually are very happy to see him back on, you know, on those stages. And I read somehow in the chat that he was going to go back on stream, so we'll have a chance to have him back on streams later on this year, but it will not do it. I mean, it will not be this night. He will take a World Warriors, but still, man, he made such a good run. We are talking about a great run, you know. Like it's top what, top 7 something? That's very good. That's very good.
I want to go back to the
No,
Yep.
no. Don't
Ladies?
interrupt
Ladies?
me. Don't interrupt me right now.
That's not me.
I'm telling you guys, we are down to our top 4. Winners finals: Phenom and Juicy Joe, and in losers we have Shady, Imposter, and Mirkin. This will be insane. Not now, you can talk.
Oh, thanks. Okay. Now it's my turn. Okay, thanks. But yeah, going back to the matchup, I feel like Mirkin did go for the right call, because I was gonna say that Akuma is such a volatile character in that matchup, and I feel like Veggie has a better grasp at the Akuma matchup personally. Obviously, Geef does do pretty damn well against Shotos in this game, in my opinion. He has pretty good tools against the fireballs, and obviously the system mechanics help him. But outside of that, I feel like Cammy does pose a bigger threat, especially in these situations where you need so much patience to tackle Cammy and kind of walk her into the corner. But like tools like EX Hooligan, the crouching medium kick cancelled into drive rush, for example, obviously they keep Geef honest, and he can't just walk forward towards you because he has to always be aware of the lows that Cammy poses.
That's right. Thank you for the analysis. Always a pleasure. Well, talking about pleasure. If you didn't know what to do this weekend, and if you're looking to have some more Street Fighter action, well, you know where to come. It's in here. Saltmine League channel will be having and hosting so many World Warriors that you will not have enough at the end of the day. It's going to start with EU West, Belgium, Spain, I think, and so many good players that are going to trying to take this spot to the Capcom Cup. It's tomorrow. Then after that, we'll be moving without stopping, because here it never stops. We'll be having UK and Ireland number 5 on Saturday. Okay, why not? Okay, well, keeping moving and keeping on. We'll have Germany and number 5 on Sunday, and if it's not enough for you yet, we'll tune in on December, and you'll have a Capcom premiere event in London. Well, what a time to be alive as a Street Fighter 6 fan, man, because this is just awesome. There's so much content to watch. We're talking about also, well, there's another super premiere in Japan. Well, we're talking about World Warriors Friends. We're talking about SFL. So many good things coming up your way on Street Fighter. You're not gonna be, I really hope you love the game, because you're gonna hear about it a lot. And we have Rex already calling the results in some.
This was
and also, like, don't forget that Kings of the World will be culminating and kind of wrapping up the whole competitive year as well. So that's something to look forward to as well. I'm definitely looking forward to that myself. So can't wait for that personally.
Yeah.
But yeah, like Reedy said before, we are down to that top 4 right now. So I think up next we're gonna have it's gonna be the losers semifinals.
Since when is losers before winners finals? You're fired, my man.
I thought we were gonna go for a nice change of pace there.
Sure.
No, it was a pleasure to have you back on mic.
Thank you.
You'll be missed. No, I think it's one of the first time I only get fired once. So I'm enjoying it. Like, normally I get fired like 5 or 6 times before top 8. Now I'm good here with only one. It's a massive achievement for me, and I want to thank my mother. I want to thank my brothers.
Damn, giving the whole Oscar speech right now.
Exactly.
Damn.
No, I was honestly, I was thinking about something else. I was thinking about Mirkin doing such a great operation right now, because I haven't done the math, to be honest with you, but he was ranked 15th, in the rankings before this number for this World Warriors number 5. And as I said, I haven't done the math, but I really hope he makes it to the regions final, because he's having such a great run overall. That's beautiful.
For sure.
And
but obviously,
also,
winners finals will be having Phenom versus Juicy Joe. Obviously, that is the classic of this region. That is the one that we have been talking about before. So obviously, that's going to be going down to the wire. I do feel like I have this gut feeling that Phenom is already qualified, but it's hard to call. And obviously, it's something that we'll have to wait till the end.
You're not telling. That's for sure. But still, this is going to be massive. And this is exactly the kind of match you want to see. It's kind of a big final before the final. Then now we're going to talk for real. Who's the number one in this ranking? This is exactly what's at stake now, right before your eyes. And I'm really looking forward. I gotta say, Ken versus JP, kind of a classical, right? Like we've been there like a few times.
For sure.
But
especially during season 1.
Exactly.
I
And
can tell Phenom is not playing Ken.
Oh, really?
You have too many.
Okay.
You have too many inside information, my friend. Well, is he going to go for Akuma?
Yeah, he's sitting in the lobby and he's like,
Yeah, right.
I think he's not gonna play Ken. Okay.
Okay, let's
You
see.
have the advantage here.
Oh, come on. Kami is going to be the best counter pick ever, in the game. Well, but it's certainly a good choice. I'm not gonna argue. This is a good choice.
Cammy is absolutely one of the characters who has the best matchup spreads of all the rosters. So I definitely understand why she is such a valuable second pick for a lot of players nowadays.
And I realized that we did not make the group one with courses and stuff. So we
Oh yeah, let's get ready to rumble.
Exactly. This is winners finals of this World Wars number 5 in
He
North.
tried to go for the perfect parry, the drive rush, but he got hit by the second hit on the EX move there. So obviously Phenom tries to go for the same thing that Shady Imposter did pretty successfully during their match. So obviously something that Juicy Joe needs to acknowledge here right off the boot.
Okay, baby. This is how it's gonna be. But still, be very patient. And this is one thing that Kami does against JP that is absolutely fantastic. The dive kick variation. But you can almost really jump on JP because he really never knows what's gonna what's gonna happen to him. So
yeah, that's an excellent
big
point.
advantage.
Absolutely. But also have to kind of tip your hat to Juicy Joe for having the patience of not taking the bait, as obviously you would want to go for a crouching heavy punch because he got buffed recently. But in this situation, you can't really go for that. That was such an amazing conversion from that air-to-air situation. First of all, the awareness to go for an air-to-air in that situation, but also to convert from that. Juicy Joe is just on another level.
He is. So far he is. And well, we'll be watching this because maybe there could be a counter pick. Also, although I doubt it because Phenom's Cammy is really on point. It's not like it's just a sub, coming up. She's really on point. So we'll have a look about this. Nice jumping here, pushing into the corner, having his opponent into burnout. So it's the best situation ever here for Phenom. Phenom moving again, jumping inside, no problem.
Corner right now.
No one's gonna stop him. Beautiful job for Phenom, reacting just in the blink of an eye, adapting and taking it. Wow.
Absolutely fantastic. Equalizer there from
Phenom
in this situation. Obviously gets the OK from this situation as well. Nice backdash from Juicy Joe. He's gonna go for the level 2 here. So interesting, is gonna be a reset? No, he just wanted the side switch and make some damage on the way as well. Nice interruption from Phenom. He's gonna get out of the corner as we just got those side switches. So that is very good for Phenom in this situation. Not gonna kill in this situation, but it's gonna leave Juicy Joe with just a sliver of HP left. It's a big stacking heavy punch though.
Yeah, but if there's one character that can make that comeback, it's definitely JP with Juicy Joe's hands. But now look at this damage easy now, and not trying to go for too much. Now pushing it and go for that level 2.
Go for another level 2. I didn't even realize he had another one.
Oh come on. Wait,
Gonna kill though. He gets another throw, and he's gonna get the first game here. That is a massive boon for Juicy Joe in this situation. He has been fighting Phenom the whole competitive season. This is his #1 rival, and for Phenom, it's the same for him as well.
Yeah,
so
right.
obviously, getting that first game, super valuable.
I told you for once, no commentator, curse. I told you guys, there's one guy who can make the comeback is JP in the hands of Juicy Joe.
The Shin JP.
Look at what happened, bro. Yes,
And we're
sir.
back to the
here.
lobby. Is that gonna be a character select, or is this
Terry,
gonna be a
Terry,
breather
please,
from
please,
Phenom?
Please, Phenom, show me your Terry. Show me you've been working some Terry action, please.
I don't think he's gonna go for
No,
a
I
Terry
don't
in the winners finals, my friend. I'm pretty
Nah,
certain
nah.
about that.
Not
I
a
might
doubt.
not know all of the stuff, but I think he's not gonna go for Terry in
Nah.
this situation, my friend.
Okay, one can always hope, you know. But
Of
still-
course, of course. Let's
no.
hope for your sake.
No, honestly, if he switch, I mean, it's a good idea to go back to the lobby. Just take the pace down, you know, switch, reset the momentum. That's super important. He could always go for Bison. He could always go for Ken. He could stay for with Cammy because she definitely has all the tools he needs to get in this match. But
Oh, he's
he
gonna
goes
go for the Bison.
Bison. Beautiful.
I'm smelling an agenda.
Oh yeah.
Maintaining the agenda is the top priority.
So I have questions for both of you, and if you can't answer it, you're fired, okay?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
What's the name of Bison's horse?
I've already known this. I've already answered this.
Yeah,
It's-
I know.
It's Shadalululu.
Shadalulu.
Oh my god, get this guy out of here.
Well, I don't know. I had to try something.
It's Rosinante, like
Yes.
the horse. Don't
And he
shot.
has braided hair. You think Bison braids the hair himself? I love it.
I think he does because it's
Yeah,
the
that's
only
his
thing he
favorite
likes.
pastime nowadays.
It's the only thing he likes in the world. Okay, we are back here with the situation
chip
complicated.
situation here. This is tough for Phenom right now. Oh, the scissors landing though, and he gets the throw. Nice clutch.
Yeah,
Just
it
a
was.
minute.
It was for real.
Just managed to navigate that maze.
But you know what they should have the horse really named?
Yeah.
Shadalululu.
Raoul,
as I said.
Raoul. Like the
Raoul,
actor with
yeah,
the
that would
bison
be
in the movie.
Yeah, right. That would be awesome.
Definitely.
Raoul, I would have loved it. Okay, baby.
He plants the bomb. That is the heavy version, which gives the best Oki. But in this situation, Juicy Joe just manages to answer back. Obviously, building up some of that drive depletion here. Phenom is gonna go for that last meter here. He's gonna get burnt out, just as Juicy Joe as well. He doesn't get to convert from that though.
The setup was
though,
absolutely insane with the portals and everything. It was insane. And
Oh, I like the
why
just
do I-
jumping back in that situation. Like even if he got a standing reset, it doesn't matter. He just got jumped away from these problems.
Why do I feel this is a board meeting, you know, from Shadaloo organization?
It is. What have you
know-
been doing with my company since I've been
Exactly.
away?
Exactly.
You spent all the money on what?
yeah, right.
On winning Ken's life.
That is exactly the point.
Oh, digital marketing? Don't you know we like doing all the
That's
paperwork
actually
as
the
well?
story, by the way. It's not even made up.
Yeah, I
No,
know.
it's for real. Like for real. Like, we're
We got
talking real,
framed.
it's real
Our boy
action
got
there.
framed.
Now, but talking about, you know, being framed, it's exactly what happening here from
Oh,
Phenom.
frame
He's
trapped?
being framed
Yeah.
here on the edge of the screen. Nice
Oh,
jump
nice
here.
jumping.
Yeah, loving it. Juicy Joe being
backs off.
very well.
Oh, that's two heavies in a row. That's massive damage with the level 3. Or is he going to go for the level 2? No, he's going to just cash out with the level 3. And I think it's going to kill. Absolutely, never mind. It's definitely going to kill.
This is how you deal
Oh,
with money.
too
This is
low
our
for
budget line.
Juicy Joe.
P&L time, you know. This is how we do a budget, sir.
Oh, damn. Is it going to be the 3 matches for 3 different characters? I don't know. We'll see.
It's time for Terry. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay.
You
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
okay.
Definitely not Ken. We're going to go with Terry. Yeah, yeah.
No, but the
I
thing
like
is-
your wild pick.
Hey, you
We're
know,
going
you
with
never know.
Dalston now, man.
Oh, come on. Like, for real? I never
Maybe
thought.
I'm
I would-
just baiting you, but maybe. I'm not.
Let's just
Who
say that
knows?
anything is possible in this situation, but one thing's for certain, Phenom has his work cut out for him, and Juicy Joe is looking stronger than ever right now.
No,
He's gonna go back to the Cami, so this is, you know, make or break for Phenom.
Yeah, but the thing is, I fully agree that he should go back to Kani. Kani is a great character against JP. We talked about it. So yeah, it's a good pick. The thing is, okay, we're here winners final. Remember that it's kinda only winners final. So everything is possible. Even if Juicy Joe takes it 3-0, well, it's still a long road to win the tournament. And you know, I mean, we'll see. Maybe it's all on. It's still downloading time. We'll talk about it later. So far, Juicy Joe is just really out of this world. clean,
That
sharp,
dry rush in as well, gets that
committed
offensive
flow.
momentum, building that mid-screen distance. Right
True.
now, once again, a
Beautiful.
fantastic air-to-air from Juicy Joe, converts absolutely efficiently from that situation. Beautiful work. Definitely, like, when you look at JP, and especially when he got released, like, you definitely didn't think that this guy has some of the slickest air-to-air conversions in the game. You didn't, because you thought that this guy was a heavy zoner, but no, he has all the tools he needs.
Yeah, for sure. That's for sure, I mean. So does Kami, actually. I mean,
Absolutely, yeah. But
is
that was
true.
never in question for anyone.
That's true. That's true.
Oh, nice conversion from that as well, because the shallow hit of the spiral arrow, managing to get that cannon spike at the end there. Looking for anti-air, but probably was a little bit too uncertain to go for on the neutral jump there. It's caught with the sweep here, gets another throw. Something like a really good round for Phenom, but hold up. Wait a minute, he has the level 2. He could definitely cook something up. He has the recipe.
He does,
just,
and he has
you know,
the level 2, and it started
preparing
just
his
like this
ingredients.
beforehand, you know? The previous comeback just started exactly like this. So you gotta be careful, because now is kinda, surprisingly, it's just Joe who's got beautiful. Beautiful. Also, he lost without spending the cash, you know? So he's got all the cash he needs to get into that level of that third round, and maybe finish it out.
Nice, the
Level
late
3,
cancel
right
on
from
the
the
active
start.
frames there. Nice work from Juicy Joe, managing to react to that late hit there.
Beautiful.
Work. Now he's just sitting nice and comfortable here. He's looking like he's gonna take the 3-0. Is this it for Phenom? Let's see, because I'm kind of shocked, honestly.
So am I. I gotta say, I'm just saying, just feeling the same as
level
you.
3 here right now. He's gonna spend all the meter here because he doesn't have any more. This is it. This is it. Now he needs to build a comeback with another way.
Yeah. And, well, is there a way? That's the real question out there.
Maybe here.
Oh,
Really
come
good
on,
and
that's
baits out the
beautiful. Okay.
amnesia as well. This is gonna be it. No, it doesn't quite kill, but he's on the chip situation. Normal amnesia doesn't work. Too little, too late. Phenom makes that one massive win for himself. That is gonna be 2-1. So just like that, he's back in the game.
Yep. Yeah, that was a close call. I mean, that was a really close call. Like a really
was down to the last
one.
Guys, you can ask me as you want. I'm not telling you before the tournament is over.
Yeah, well, actually, hey, let the guys do the math. Let them
Guys,
do the math.
guys,
Yeah, go ahead.
Guys, we have the best scientists crunching the numbers right now. Don't worry, we're gonna have them at the end of the tournament. Stay patient. It's just a few more sets, guys. A little patience goes a long way.
Yeah, and it's, you know, it's safe to say that it's cool entertainment that is going to get you there. So yeah, you know, just keep watching, because everything can happen still. And that is Juicy Joe playing the best ever. I mean, I really feel like, okay, that is working each and every time. Like, I mean, this is sweet, you know?
It's caught by those spikes once again. Setting up the portal, air to air, beautiful air throw, goes for the biggest teleport. Dude, every time I watch Juicy Joe, it just makes me want to pick up JP. He looks so fun when you're aware of all your options and you just know every matchup perfectly, because that is how Juicy Joe plays.
That is true, but I mean, that will not make me take JP. But if there's one guy who could, it would be Juicy Joe. My man.
Yeah. No punish on the sweep. There goes for another. This time it lands. Phenom looking still pretty solid. Obviously, it's match point for Juicy Joe, but Phenom is definitely not out here. He's gonna get a punish there. That's actually gonna be decent damage because he started with a medium.
Like, if I would tell right
He's
now,
definitely
it would
looking
get
like he wants to live one more round. One more round for Phenom. There you go.
Yes, sir.
He's not out. Fight till your last breath.
Yeah, that's kind. We love those fighting spirits, and actually, I mean, Phenom can still definitely do it. He's got all the cash he needs. He's got everything, the techniques.
No cancel from Juicy Joe.
The only thing is, Juicy Joe, man, Juicy Joe playing at his finest level. And gotta say, it's really cool
here. Phenom needs to be aware that he can absolutely go for the level 3 if he needs to do so. Juicy Joe also needs to be maybe a bit more careful on the portals here now that Phenom has the level 3. But let's see what happens, because he's feeling fearless right now. Juicy Joe is playing like any other round. Actually challenge on the wake up. He cancels into the level 3. He's gotta move on to the grand finals in the winner's side. He drops Phenom into the losers. Juicy Joe is looking to make history here in Saltmine World Warrior. Oh my god.
It's beautiful. I gotta say it's beautiful. He really played out of his mind. And yeah, it's too juicy. Yeah. I've seen that Xerna and John Angel, they were like looking for some orange juice at some point or something. Yeah, I gotta say that. We all do.
Gotta get that vitamin C.
We all do. That was absolutely great. And Juicy Joe moves to grand final and gathers some points. That's some well-earned points, you know, in this tournament. So now we're going to go back into the losers side of the bracket and see what Shady, Imposters, and Mirkin have to say about this. Well, it's going to be a tough one, if there's any tough one, because, you know, both of them are really playing a great tournament. I just hope Shady goes back to Terry. You know, someone can hope again. So,
you really love Terry, don't you?
I do, actually. Yeah,
I respect that.
You
also,
know,
guys,
another
don't
reason
forget that.
I don't tell is because I actually enjoy people talking in chat about it right now all the time. And saying all different kinds of stuff, so it's just exciting to me as well.
Guys, I think we got now a new goal. If you reach the $100, he will tell you. Put some money in the pot, bros, and you'll get to the answer right before anyone else.
Do you really want the spoilers, though? Wouldn't you rather enjoy all the exciting action honestly, we still have up ahead?
No, honestly, no. I'm good.
Okay, I tell it right now. I'm qualified for Capcom Cup.
Oh, wow. Congrats. I never doubted you. My goat.
Thanks.
Yeah, if there's one guy who deserves it...
You know what we should do, chat? Instead of spamming some stuff, do exclamation mark Matcherino and put some money in so we can actually pay out these players for the amazing show today. Okay?
Yeah. Yo, Ninja,
don't
do your part,
spam my Matcherino away with this weird stuff, okay?
Yo, Ninja, haz tu trabajo,
like copy paste.
Coño, que nos estás jodando el puto chat con tu spam. Haz algo con el Matcherino, ya está, ¿no? Qué hostia. I'm
playing right now.
I'm too lazy.
Guys,
to make an account.
I feel like reverse psychology would be much more effective here. If you're gonna say don't do that, of course you're
right.
gonna
That's
do
right.
Wait. You are too lazy to make an account. Okay.
But you don't need to make an account.
You don't need to make an account though. Okay? If you click on login, you can just log in with Battle.net, Facebook, Google, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Discord, Microsoft, or whatever the hell line is. I have no idea. But you don't even need to make an account, you just need to click one of these buttons and you are actually logged in.
Honestly, Yonangel, my friend, I think that was the lamest excuse of all times. Like, I mean, I cannot
I actually disqualify you on Sunday for this one.
Yeah, you could. Honestly, you could.
I should, actually.
You should, actually. That was the lamest excuse ever I've ever seen in my life. Like, I'm too lazy to make an account. Bruh. Bruh. That's a tough one.
All codes claimed? Well, then put some money in so the players get paid out.
Put some money in because you're gonna earn tomorrow, right?
Right. Honestly, you are going to go to that, as we said, losers semi-final. The Shady Imposters against Mirkin. Mirkin's just had such a good run. And also, I've been looking into the, the rankings and everything, and Mirkin, he just participated on only 2 of the 5,
Who's the third commentator and why can't we see him? I mean, you obviously can't see me because I'm invisible.
He is.
Damn.
He is.
He's too fast for the moving, for the eye.
Too good. Yeah. And you don't want to see him in real life because the man is tall like a mountain. He's built like a big guy.
He's not even lying.
And I'm not lying. I'm not lying. I'm telling you guys. I'm not lying at all.
But yeah, speaking of Mirkin, I think this might be his best performance so far, if I'm not completely mistaken.
No, I think you're right.
But yeah, absolutely, I have to agree. Hasn't definitely attended all of the events, but still out here making the moves and making the plays and showing that he's definitely one of the best in the region right now. So I do appreciate that.
Yeah, me too. Me too. And he's offered us such a good entertainment tonight. I mean, he's been out there playing beautifully. So yeah, we're really looking forward to this match. And this is it, guys. Losers semi-final. This is Shady Imposter against. Oh, I love it. Mirkin, and then there's some Terry.
Oh, it's your happy day.
So much. Thank you so much,
I
Shady
gotta say
Imposter.
though, it's
I can
really
already
nice.
tell when I put Terry into the top 8 later, people on Twitter will go like, Terry viable? What the hell?
Yeah, right. But who cares? No, I mean, this is the Akuma and head effect. You know, you think that the character is trash at the release, and then
This is why I love Europe. We play everything, man. Top 8. We don't care.
we don't care. We don't
Yeah,
care, and we
absolutely.
get it.
It is very refreshing to see some Terry action here in Saltmine. Obviously, the World Warrior, because I personally haven't seen any so far. Obviously, the character was just barely released. He's been out for like a month now, so like it's still very, very fresh. And of course, we can from characters like Aki and Ed, we can definitely see that people do not know how strong the characters are until there's been enough time.
Such as Rashid, we had the tank.
Yeah, of course, Rashid as well,
Rashid.
another great example.
Each and every one. Actually, okay, I gotta say that with Aki, okay, maybe we got it right because at the beginning she was not that strong, but now she is. But still, it's Terry action, and Terry is doing the job. He
That
is
was
doing
definitely
the job.
not safe. At least I don't think so. But maybe Mirkin isn't too familiar with the matchup so far. Gets caught by the target combo into the Buster Bolt. White kill here, but gets the chip with the ground wave. Nice work.
Beautiful.
First
telling
one
you.
goes to Shady.
I'm telling you that Terry, I'm telling there's some potential to it. I'm telling you.
Oh my goodness! Now I just realized, like, they were talking in the chat as well. Like, if Shady or if Mirkin wins, he's probably gonna knock Wonderboy.
Yeah, that could be the one. Yeah, that could be something. And well, let's see how it goes. Maybe.
Yeah, let's see how
after
the
that.
Hungry Wolf will fight the upset that Mirkin is about to make.
Come on. Nice grab. Nice grab.
Yep,
Pushing.
yep, that's the Cammy bread and butter. The best grappler in the game.
Exactly. Exactly. Now, oh, nice.
Nice answer
Nice.
on the drive rush as well.
Yeah, and it's kind of it's something that you can still use in the burn knuckle distance. It's still something that some of the players are not used to. So sometimes you can do it. You can try to go for something a little crazy. And,
Absolutely. I
it's
feel
super
like there's
interesting.
a lot of things that people aren't really ready to defend against Terry so far. Like, he's been out for only a month, so people aren't aware of all the target combo cancels on block, for example. They aren't ready to react to the medium punch version of Burn Knuckle because he doesn't spread his hands out just like in the heavy version. Obviously, it's harder to parry on reaction, for example. I don't think
And
it's
the
really
distance
realistically
also.
even possible to do that. But also, like,
missed
stuff
it.
like that, and also the command overhead as well. There's a lot of stuff that people aren't familiar with Terry with.
That's true. That's true. It really shows at the lowest level. Like, I mean, below master, you can go, and even in masters on that sometimes you can really, well, still it, you know.
Yeah,
Still it.
Master has a wide variety of depth on
Right.
character player levels, so
So
absolutely.
you can really steal something out of some Terry dirty moves, you know. But still, nice.
Once again,
That
the
is
target
more-
combo landing here. He lands the level 1 super as well. Is Cammy okay? I'm not sure because Shady Imposter is working on that nice life over here.
I'm really loving how he deals there with it. He's got a perfect control of the space. He really does a great job. Now
under
converts
punish.
perfectly and goes for that Buster Wolf here to offer himself a great last lead in this.
Parry! Oh my god,
parry.
that was the Katy parry of all
No.
Katy parries.
That is such a bad tech at this moment. You know, you should take the throw. Whatever happens.
Oh my
let's
god,
that
and the
is
drive impact.
beautiful.
This is it. This is it. I cannot believe that was that was a perfect comeback from Mirkin. The absolute perfect parry on the drive impact, which was almost ready to seal the deal for Mirkin, because he was about to get burnt out. He managed to land the perfect parry, and obviously kept the drive gauge and mounted the assault back. And Shady Imposter lost that match.
Yeah, he had a good deal of switching from a throw to a shimmy, you know, because he's been conditioning his opponent to take that throw at some point. But that was a really unfortunate, defense choice from Shady. Well, we'll see.
He's landing here. He goes for the safe jump, I believe. He's gonna go for the forward throw here, keep them in the corner here, keep them honest here. Crack shoot obviously has an extended hurt box, so Mirkin could take advantage of that and just interrupted that in the air. Nice DP from Shady Imposter. Go for a parry. No, he's just gonna wait it out just like that. Just make sure, make safe, don't overexert yourself at all. You just want to take that round as clean and as easy as possible.
Yeah, especially with a character that is being out. You don't want to miss a combo because you want to be fancy.
Yeah, absolutely. And Terry has some of those really tricky combos as well.
Exactly.
Like some really tight links, for example, some tight cancel windows. He's definitely not an easy character to pick up.
Not that much, but not the hardest one either, you know?
Yeah.
Not as easy as Dictator. Okay, I'm not gonna argue about that, but still. Okay, we're good. Now it's Shady Imposter in a good spot on the stage.
Nice neutral jump in there. And that was really good for Mirkin as well. It did get the neutral jump early enough so the drive rush activation did not eat out those inputs.
And now,
nice interrupt on the overhead as well.
Yeah.
Really, very telegraphed, and Mirkin just was ready for that. He's been really, really good at those reaction decisions in these high-stake moments.
Exactly. Couldn't agree more. Now it's Mirkin with the offense, and he's going again for that throw. You know, he's still conditioning, still applying those layers here in Shady's Imposter's mind.
CXDP just absolutely not gonna take any of these offense from Shady Imposter right now. Gonna go for the loaded cannon spike into the level 3. It's not gonna kill, I don't think, but it's gonna leave Shady Imposter in a very precarious situation. Walk up roundhouse, just completing the meter there, and that is the final whiff you're gonna do in this match because Mirkin is gonna seal the deal there in a 2-1
Wonderboy
situation.
is shaking now.
Dude, Wonderboy must be sweating right now.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, that is. Mirkin is about to make the tournament run of his life outside of, you know, obviously being in Capcom Cup, for example.
Yeah, especially if Shady Imposter skips, trying to go for the Euro move in the wrong time. That is beautiful, actually. Converting into the driver shear cancel here for avoid getting punished, but that drive impact does the job and pushes Mirkin forward.
Set points.
Oh
yes,
my
sir.
god, and Mirkin is about to end, first of all, end Shady Imposter's tournament run, but also possibly end Wonderboy's career in this ranking season right now.
Wait, Wonderboy. Everything is not over yet. Just wait for it. Just wait. It's not
He
over
said,
yet.
I'm toast.
I'm toasted.
He is cooked. Wait a minute. It's not over. It's not over.
I'm
Shady
telling you,
Imposter
because this
still
is
doing
Terry
work.
time. Are you okay? Well, Wonderboy is.
I mean, he did it before with the reverse sweep. You know?
Yeah, that's true. He did it.
Oh
He did it. So he can put it up
down
again.
to the wire, guys.
Now it's the time, Wonderboy. Is there anything you want to say? Well, say it right now because it might be too late later on. Nice conversion here from Shady Imposter. Shady Imposter pushing
He's
it.
gaining
Trying to go
some of
forward.
that momentum back right now. Shady Imposter looking pretty solid.
Yeah.
It's that bird knuckle as well. Nice work. Goes for that.
Okay.
Get punished though. Very fortuitous for Shady Imposter.
No, careful with the burn knuckles, bro.
Oh, and he was
catches
that
up
crouching.
right now.
Did you see how many crouching medium punch he was just putting out there?
true.
He was just looking for that one cancel.
And that is going to be tough because he doesn't want to go into burnout state.
Oh, hold on.
Nice conversion. Careful with the grab here. He can build it. He can really build it. This is possible.
No throw
This
loops
is
for
crazy,
Terry
but
though.
possible. Wait. Careful here.
The
Careful
active
here.
defense from Mirkin right now. He's about to deplete
Nice.
the burn knuckle lands once again.
Goes for the shimmy, but doesn't work.
Oh, he doesn't. He's afraid to DP. I would be too as well. Oh,
Yeah,
this is
yeah,
such
he's
a
covering
precarious
the DP.
situation. Gets another throw. No throw loops for
What
Terry.
is going to happen? Another
Oh,
throw.
he's gonna get another one.
No,
No,
not
it
yet.
doesn't kill. It doesn't kill. I can't believe it didn't kill. It didn't kill, and Mirkin moves on. And possibly eliminates Wonderboy as well. Oh my god, this is the tournament of all tournaments.
Wow. What a finish line, bro. What a finish line. That was crazy.
Okay, preemptive F in the chat for our heroes.
Oh, okay. I'll be there. Preemptive F.
Oh my god.
That was crazy.
There's absolutely no way. That is the worst thing that can happen to you, is that second-hand elimination. It's not even by your own hands. You didn't lose. You got eliminated because someone else did better than you that day. That is harsh.
Yeah, it's harsh, but I mean, it's at the start of the game. We all the same. You know, we all the same at the start of the same of the tournament. Yeah, and Wonderboy says it. You know, and damn, all because I played so bad today. And you know, there's days like this. Okay, all credits goes to Mirkin. He had to pull up such a great run. Okay, so I mean, it's not like it was easy or done. He had to go all the way through the tournament to top 3, and well, he deserves the praise. You know, I mean. It's really sad, you know, for Wonderboy, who's been.
All I'm saying
having
is
good
we
work,
should
but,
wait until the final ranking is out.
you know, whatever.
Absolutely. There's still matches to be played. There's obviously the whole Phenom and Juicy Joe situation. So let's wait it out. Let's wait it out. We're gonna see that. This is obviously it's like a two-sided blade here, because obviously it's very exciting to be like calculating the points beforehand and kind of making your analysis, but also there's the one side that you need to wait until everyone has played their own matches and we've figured out who's gonna be moving on to Capcom Cup straight from the first ranking and such. So just take a breather. I'm taking a breather.
We're not taking
a breather.
breathers. Losers finals.
If you want to take a breather, go ahead, Ovaha. I'll fill in. Don't worry. And we are moving on to the losers finals of this World Warriors number 5 in Northeast, and it's going to be Mirkin with this legendary run against Phenom. Phenom chooses to go with Kami, and this is quite of a good choice against Akuma. But Mirkin back with Akuma and back with a real rigid. If he takes this, imagine he takes it over Phenom. That would be, I mean, the run of his life. I mean, I'm for sure it would be, and he can do it. He definitely can do it, especially if he keeps playing this way. Also,
Mirkin is back to Akuma like he never left before. So like, he's like just fish in the water, just looking so natural. He's jumping from character to character. That is also one of those player traits that is pretty important as a top player. Because in this game, for example, there are some matchups where you definitely want to have a secondary. So in this game, obviously the universal system mechanics make swapping characters, in my opinion, a bit easier compared to some other games. But
yeah. But still, it's kind of hard. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, me switching, it just blows my mind. So you know, it's really hard. But still, Mirkin here with a beautiful DP and especially a very good situation. He's in this situation where his opponent is in burnout and he's just covering the rest. But no, sir, you cannot try to go on reactions on Phenom. Phenom is that kind of guy. He knows when to activate the level 3. He was buffing all the time. So, you know, he had
hit by the active frames on the spiral arrow there.
There he goes.
Out.
Why
yeah,
would
no,
you do that?
never mind.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
Like, I mean, obviously, it's like the very first rounds of the first match, so obviously you kind of have to give your opponent that sense of danger. Like, you can never count me out.
Okay, I'm loving the spirit. I'm loving the spirit. Honestly, I love the spirit. So if it's this, I'm all in. I'm all in. Because it's gonna always serve you at the time, I mean, sometime in the round, you know. Nice, okay.
He's looking fantastic here, obviously. It's like the second round never existed. It's just back to Phenom domination.
Yeah, it's
and jumping straight into the second game here as well. No breaks here, because we've seen quite a bit of breaks between players during these sets, and Mirkin didn't feel the need to. So, yeah.
Something that's good, you gotta be super cautious about, because I mean, going straight to game as if you're angry can drive you to the dark side of the force. You know what I mean?
Oh, wow.
Beautiful Phenom stuff. He really knows how to go for the OD move, you know?
Absolutely, yeah. He's one of the best players at picking up the right spaces for the right moves. It's just as simple as that. Sounds simple, it's not simple in reality.
Yeah, it's not at all. It's not all. Being unpredictable is so hard.
Wow, that forced knockdown juggle as well. That was super impressive from Phenom, but Mirkin takes the round anyway.
Yeah, and get a feeling that Mirkin is kind of not hungry, but he's more intense. You know what I mean? Feeling himself like intensity, on intensity levels.
Yeah, it's like there's some kind of an urgency in the game.
Exactly.
Yeah. I definitely see what you're talking about.
Which Phenom is more, paced, more patient.
Yeah, and also had a bigger break in between piece. Oh my goodness, that Adamant Flame starter does massive amounts of damage. He gets the drop though. Fortunate. Phenom gets another lease at life here.
Yo, shout out to Reversal GG for the raid. Just
So
Shout
much,
out to
Reversal
you.
GG. So happy to have you guys.
Absolutely, level 3 from Phenom here. And if you guys just turned on the stream on the raiding party, we are having our Europe's Northeast 5th ranking event. Obviously, this will determine who moves on to the region finals and who is the one who's gonna go straight to Capcom Cup based on the first ranking, because it is a super region. There are 2 qualifiers.
Yeah, that's true. And it's crazy because we are playing this. We are having Phenom in losers final and Juicy Joe waiting for his opponent in
Yeah,
finals.
Shin Juicy Joe, let's not
And
forget.
honestly, Mirkin has had the tournament run of his life, playing insanely well, and so here we are. You see, guys, it's 1-0 for Phenom, and it's one round each in the second match, and it's a 53. So
Come
now you're
back
back,
right
now
now.
you're ready, you have all the info you need, and just stay there and hang on because there's great action coming up your way.
I like that Mirkin is just walking back here, content and not doing really anything too risky because he has the
Come on,
movement
baby.
speed to back it up.
How many TP did he land, actually? How many?
I haven't counted, but it's just gonna mess up my brain even more if I try to recall those.
How many? Bro, this is insane. And now Mirkin is in a situation where he needs to do something crazy. You know?
I
It's
love the
exactly
respect
that.
from Phenom as well,
Yeah.
willing to back down because he knows that forward walk speed from Akuma. He doesn't want to extend
He wanna catch
anything.
it. He wants-
Is
he
it gonna
wants
be
to
it
catch it
though? Yeah, this is definitely gonna kill here. Mirkin is gonna make that 1-1, and Mirkin out here, not attending all of the events, still putting on the show of a lifetime and just making Phenom have his work cut out for him in the last 5th ranking event here.
That's
Just
crazy.
absolutely amazing showing from Mirkin.
Yeah. Ooh. Try to go for a DP here, not working. It's Phenom now with the offense, so the beginning of this 3rd match. But
Here's
no,
here,
sir!
There's a lot of stray hits coming from Mirkin right now, and they're all landing on Phenom. Active frames on the back roundhouse as well. Just everything seems to be landing right now. He's about to deplete the meter from Phenom, but gets a fortress forward jump here.
Careful, because the pace of the game is just gone crazy in the
Yeah,
last
they've
minute
cranked
or
it
so.
up. Obviously, these characters are both very high speed, high mobility, and like
Oh,
just
beautiful.
lots of offensive different options available to both of them. It's just bound to look like this when you kind of get into the grid of it.
Yeah, right. It's crazy. It's crazy. Now, Mirkin needs to slow it down a little bit. No, not looking to slow down.
No brakes,
Okay.
no brakes.
Oh no, sir, no brakes. Not because-
Only acceleration.
Oh,
Wake up
nice.
level 1.
Yeah, he needed that. Gotta be honest with you. Okay, we finished on a light punch. This is reactions,
Yeah,
guys.
Phenom is slowly making this into his round and his game, like just
Again.
slowly depleting and pushing Mirkin into the corner. Beautiful whiff punish. That's gonna be the level 3. Absolutely gonna kill. Phenom about to go 2-1 in this situation. This is so incredibly tense. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
and talking about pace, we can really feel that Phenom is feeling way better at this stage at this level of pace. This is Phenom taking advantage, and so this is the thing. Now, Mirkin, he has 2 options. Either he goes crazier and crazier, and hopes that it wins, or maybe he slows it down, just like he's doing right now, controlling the jumps and controlling.
Parry here from Mirkin. This is the heavy tatsu though. That is, if you're outside of the corner, that is a risky thing to do because you are not always in control of how close you are to the opponent in those ender situations.
Okay.
It's a really nicely placed dive kick there. That was definitely a plus, especially when Phenom was crouching. There's the Oki, the double dash into the throw, obviously. Bread and butter Kamioki for here. There's for the dry rush jab into the throw here, obviously from plus frames. Strike throw mix-ups are part of Kami's everyday menu.
Yeah, and now Mirkin needs to do again something crazy to take it.
Here to where just
Right.
Phenom
Right.
working his way, trying to move on to the grand finals here. Mirkin still able
Right.
to throw a wrench into Phenom's game here and obviously affecting the ranking, but Phenom is looking more and more secure to make it into the grand finals here.
Yeah, and really, I mean, it shows how much Phenom, as we talked about it, is a clinical, a surgeon in PT. He knows where to get himself into the best spot to whiff punish you and to get that and to make him do it, to make his move. Look at the base. Oh, look at this.
You know what? You know what's part of it as
Crazy.
well? Like it's just Phenom's gameplay
Oh,
and
he
his
missed it.
playing style is so economical.
Exactly.
He doesn't make unnecessary moves.
That's true.
Only in like dire situations, and just it's easy to like kind of for him.
Beautiful.
It's easy to upkeep this because he doesn't probably, at least it doesn't look like he's exhausted because he's been playing the whole evening, but it doesn't look like he's lost any steam yet. And that's the most impressive thing. His gas tank is just incredible.
Yeah, and again, he's really a master of whiff punishing and making you push those buttons to, at the best spot. Again, it's incredible.
Effortless
This
right
is
now.
absolutely incredible. And having he not missed that level 3 in the previous round, he would have done, and he
Oh, and
finished
the
it.
shimmy,
But again,
that's gonna
he goes
seal
with
the
it
deal
and
here.
now seals the deal and cashes out and goes to the grand final against Juicy Joe for a rematch of the winners final.
It's definitely gonna go down to the wire here, but I want to make a careful estimation that probably has enough points to qualify as the first person from this region, and it's gonna leave Juicy Joe to make it out into the final event later down this year. But obviously it's not over till it's over, but sometimes the situations can be at least predicted to somewhat of an accuracy, so we'll see what happens.
That was beautiful. And actually, great shout out to Mirkin for a beautiful run. Actually, we really thought he could make it up until Phenom, and he really defeat Phenom at the beginning because he was looking so good at the beginning. But still, beautiful run whatsoever. Maybe striking Wonderboy out of the regions final later on this year. So yeah, it was beautiful, and we'll be looking into it later on. But yeah, go ahead.
Before we do grand finals, I want to remind everybody that we have other World Warriors. This is a big stacked weekend, Tomorrow, World Warrior Europe West number 5 with MDC Jimmy and Mr. Mostaflis on the mic at 7 p.m. CST, 6 p.m. UK time. And then the day after we have UK and Ireland number 5 with Logan and Rosu.
Nice.
So these both are also super regions. So we will have another Capcom Cup qualified players for this one and for EU West. And then on Sunday we have Germany with Marine and Caution on the mic, 5 p.m. CET. Actually CET because clock change. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, right.
Okay? When you sign up, keep in mind that there's a clock change from Saturday to Sunday. Okay?
You're right. So we
are going from summer to winter time.
That's right.
Don't
good
get
thing
mixed up and turn up our
Well, I guess
Yeah.
no, that'd be good.
good
That
thing-
would be good at 5 p.m.
The good thing nowadays is that most smart phones and smart devices, they turn the clock automatically, but obviously it's a good thing to be aware of.
I mean, I had it
Obviously, shout out.
I had every single year so far that actually someone
Of course,
got
of course,
jinxed
it's
up by
bound
the
to
clock
happen. There's
change
multiple people.
and then turned up too late or too early.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. You got no excuses in 2024, bro. I mean, please, there's gotta be something, anything to remind you that something's gonna happen. You're always notifying everybody.
JB, you are
on the
not
Discord and
spoiling
everything.
anything to anyone, my man.
Whatever. But still,
Don't let
we're
him
going
sleep.
to have it. No. Just stay awake. Don't worry.
It's one
Just
more
stay awake.
game, okay?
One more, and that is not any game. This is going to be grand finals of Northeast, 5th iteration of World Warriors Northeast. Well, it's going to be the top 2 contenders in the ranking. Juicy Joe on the winner's side, Phenom on the loser side. This is a rematch of the winners final where Juicy Joe took it 3-0. And well, we had Phenom experimenting a little bit with Kami is not experimenting, but experimenting with Dictator and Mr. Bisons and everything. So yes, this is going to be the top level of this region, and I guarantee you guys that you want to stay there and not go to sleep, because yes, this is going to be massive.
I think this situation reminds me a lot about, I think it was the Road to Evo series where Juicy Joe played against Mr. Crimson, and it was a very similar situation in grand finals, or like in the situation where Juicy Joe had to make like this miracle comeback and obviously win the whole set, but it was only down to one loss, and he lost the chance to get to the road from the Road to Evo series, go to Evo. So I think this is a very, very similar situation to that. But obviously,
Ladies and gentlemen, grand finals, Juicy Joe versus Phenom.
Let's go.
All right, let's get into it. Final set of the evening, guys. Juicy Joe obviously playing like a madman today, showing how JP, even with the nerfs, and now he got the buffs, he is still a very, very powerful character, especially when he is piloted by the best European JP.
Yeah, and he made some remontadas, some comebacks here in the first two winners final. So yeah, we're looking into something that is going to be awesome, beautiful. Switch sides here. Not going to work because of the YOLO DP, but still.
Oh, nice, perfect
Phenom.
parry once again.
Oh, Phenom doing a good job. Phenom using all of his might here and capitalizing on the momentum of
The
winning
standing reset from Juicy Joe, especially in the burnout situation. That was disgusting.
Bro, what happened? Because I couldn't see. That was too fast.
But Phenom manages to squeeze out the win regardless of the disgusting mix-up that Juicy Joe left on his way there. Beautiful composure from Phenom.
Yeah, he knew about the level 2 and how to get out of the situation. So yeah, jump forward. Beautiful.
Whoa, and the crouch. Here's the answer, the EX dive kick. Just everything is on point right now for Juicy Joe. Getting that empty teleport, punish the parry attempt there, and he's gonna get a pickup from here. Perfect KO. Very, very fast second round.
Joe el Jugoso. Ho ho ho. I'm telling you. That's crazy. I'm just going crazy because that move, he's got an answer for everything. And I mean, we all know how hard it is to play against a Kami player, especially one of the stature of Phenom. But Juicy Joe at this point is just, it's a beast. I'm telling you.
Oh, nice perfect parry as well, and he's gonna go for the fancy side switch combo again. I believe that's double EX port. That's a lot of meter, but also just managed to throw Phenom off his game for a moment here.
Yeah.
See what happens here. Backdashes the throw there.
Now that was
jump over here. He's just trying to buy time to build the meter. Tried to go for the crouching fears, but the burnout managing to get Phenom the upper hand in that dive kick situation. Lands the level 3. That's gonna be 1-0 for Phenom here.
Yeah, and
it's already looking, it's already looking like a very different set compared to the one they had in winner's side, because like Phenom already taking the upper hand.
That's true.
This early.
That's true. Actually, yeah, because Phenom took it 3-0 in the winners final. Or 3-1. I'm having a doubt. I'm having a little doubt out there.
Yeah, that was 3-1. You remember correctly.
So yeah, but still, it's very good. And Juicy Joe playing really good now. Well, actually, it's gonna be tough because I feel like talking about rhythms and pacing. You know how much I really focus on.
Nice interrupt.
Well, yeah, the interrupt is beautiful, and I feel like it's Phenom in control right now.
Oh, when the standing fears completely whiffing.
Yeah.
While he just flew across with the hooligan there. Nice work from Phenom, and just managing to make the most out of a very confusing situation, to say the least. And just nice, clean, perfect parry here. He's gonna go for the dry rush extension going into the level 2. Obviously, standing resets galore, possibly the double portal. He's gonna go for the empty teleport once again, getting that sweet, sweet victory there for the round. That is such a good situation to go for the level 2 in, because you know that the scaling will affect that. You won't kill with the combo, but you will get the dirtiest of the standing resets available.
Wow, that was that kind of jumping that really resonates with your soul. you're like, what happened? Why did I let that happen? Okay, now
Empty
trying to go ahead.
shade there. Go for the jumping short there, managing to get the air to air situation. Juicy Joe setting up the double portal once again. Drive meter absolutely burnt out. Phenom is gonna have to eat this mix-up situation. It's probably gonna go for another. Yeah, there we go. Fantastic Loki from Juicy Joe. That's gonna kill him.
Well,
Beautiful.
talking about adaptation, here we have a beautiful example. Beautiful example. It's 1-0 in this one final. Remember, it's Juicy Joe on the winner side. So yeah, he only
needs to win only one set, and it's especially great with a character like JP. So like your opponent won't have the time to make that double set adjustments that are needed sometimes against a little bit more confusing offensive characters like JP, who has a lot of variety with the portal placement and all the empty teleports and such. So it's a good situation to be Juicy Joe in.
It's beautiful. And we have such an interesting chat here with John Angel and Coxero playing, both of them playing JP and supporting obviously Juicy Joe and saying, okay,
oh yeah, the JP brothers.
Yeah, right. The JP gang, the crew,
council of JP.
The council, I'm loving this. The council, yeah.
The wizard council, just like in Lord of the Rings.
The council, I'm loving this. Imagine a board of JPs, man.
That is the most efficient. They would have the most efficient meetings, I feel.
Right, and this is why Kami's army is standing in the
no
way.
No wasted
right
minute. Nice work from Phenom, though.
Yeah.
Managing to make that first round victory here.
Conversion.
Gets caught low, though. Once again, beautiful air to air. I can't believe that, actually. That was a very confusing cross-up air situation.
Kind of bug. I don't know.
I don't know.
Nice.
Oh, and once again, those empty teleports and the whole teleport mix-ups in general, they have been working so well for Juicy Joe in this situation. Both of them must be gassed to some degree here because they've been playing all damn even.
That's true. But still, the release from Juicy Joe was doing the job. But still, here, this is cashing out for Phenom. And yes, it's gonna be a really good one. Phenom cashing out the wins. He's taking a lead here, 2-1 in the first set of this grand final. This feels, this smells. I'm not gonna lie, over. Smells like a reset.
I gotta say, all the JPs probably we love resting level 2. Gee, that is so good. I'm gonna use that in the future.
Yeah, they do have a club or something, They do.
Club is down there, and the portal is there as well. Everything's.
They play golf on the Sundays and everything.
They would definitely do that. I mean, they have the maneuvers with the staff as well.
Yeah, and well,
they have the goal swing as the drive reversal as well.
Exactly right.
Oh, Amnesia's here. Punish counter gets the back throw here. Perfect placement for Juicy Joe. He's gonna get the EX portal low key. Oh, the air ball, man, he's ready. The goal swing, obviously blocked by Phenom.
Yeah,
fast work on this first round here.
Phenom is not. He's a baseball player, not a golf one.
Oh yeah. He's not here to play around. Like he's here to make efficient work. He's definitely a man on a mission right now. You can definitely see the determination to make the reset as fast as possible because he probably wants to conserve energy.
Nice. Level 2 action. Vamos, baby. Okay.
Oh yeah, we like these.
Yeah, and using that drive impact unit to maximize the damages on the drive gauge is beautiful. I mean, superb optimization.
Working like wonders for Juicy Joe as well. He's so good at these air-to-air situations because he knows that JP doesn't always have the answers on the grounded anti-airs. Like he needs to sometimes jump, go for the air throw, go for the jumping short, for example. Right. Challenge this airspace.
Yeah.
Going for the level 1, I believe that is going to be enough. There you go, conducting the perfect combo like the maestro is.
This conversion is crazy. Honestly, it's crazy. It's busted. You can pull it. Mark my words. This is busted.
That is your.
Oh my busted, god, bro! Like I mean, it was like more than 40% out of the conversion. It's crazy.
It's beautiful. Regardless of anything else, it's beautiful. I love watching Juicy Joe play.
It's true. Okay, now we have Juicy Joe. He wants to push it more because he could have had Phenom in burnout, but instead we have Phenom, unleashing and cashing out with that level 3, right?
3. Almost gonna be burned out as well. 1 bar on the drive gauge as well. Just gonna be picked up carefully by Phenom and managing to patiently wait it out and gets that reset. Surprisingly quickly and efficiently here because the first set was indeed 3-1 for Juicy Joe. So Phenom already
Ladies
here.
and gentlemen,
yeah,
we have a reset.
We do. And like I was gonna say, we did see some careful adjustment from Phenom. They are very subtle though, because his gameplay is very he makes minimal effort, he just makes it look like it's there's no change, but he's so good at masking.
Yeah, and also he really goes ground to ground, not that much of the jumps and putting the pressure on the ground when it really matters. This is something that really strikes me because it's supposed to be hard to punish JP. Well, it doesn't seem to be that hard for a master of fancies like
Especially piloting a character like Cammy, who is just built to whiff punish these opponents. So absolutely the right pick for Phenom in this grand finals. He knows, obviously he's a master of many characters, but he knows that in his arsenal, Cammy is the best choice against Juicy Joe in this situation.
That's for sure. That's no doubt about it.
I love the placement from Phenom here. Absolutely, he was not stressed out by being placed between these portals. Didn't matter. He was just finding those roundhouse spaces.
I got buffed on my crunching. I heavy punch. Do not jump like this, please.
Exactly. I got my moves back.
Exactly.
I got my mojo back.
Well, I guess we got the same references.
Oh, nice punish there. Once again, look at the perfect parries from Phenom. He didn't get the drive rush cancel though if he was looking for that.
Beautiful.
Again, gets the forward throw here. The empty teleport's doing so much work for Juicy Joe.
I'm telling you, this one is gonna last. I mean, this one is really gonna hurt the whoever loses it. It's gonna be
that
a
was
massive
such
deal.
a good the active defense from Juicy Joe, just willing to place that crouching jab, which obviously one of the best normals in the game in my humble opinion, but that was perfect placement in that situation.
Okay, now Juicy Joe is
Here.
changing
Yeah,
the
he
pace
managed to get the roundhouse as well. That's a heavy damage on the level 3 as well. He's about to get this first win here. I'm not sure if he's going to use that. And he's going to rebuild his drive gauge as well. He's going to leave Phenom with a sliver of health here. Absolutely fantastic here.
Oh, come on. Cashing out already?
Yeah, that's Phenom for you.
No,
he's
because
gonna
of the
get
drive
that from the cancelled light. That is executionally very demanding, but obviously a player like Phenom is gonna be able to do that. But the drive impact.
Beautiful choice in defense here from Juicy Joe, because actually Phenom was trying to put his opponent into burnout, which was clever because at this point he would have had the advantage because of the situation. But no, sir, he went for an EX Amnesia with the last pixel of drive gauge he had left. That was beautiful.
And
really
also,
beautiful.
and also people talk a lot about getting burnt out in your own terms. So obviously you want to be making the last conscious decision about how you're gonna get burned out. In this situation, it paid off for Juicy Joe because he went for the drive impact with the last sliver of the drive impact. Obviously, Phenom did not have the meter or the health to even answer back in that situation. But that was absolutely great awareness.
Loving the spirit. Exactly how you described that. Loving the spirits. And so far, well, Juicy Joe is capitalizing on the momentum and he's feeling himself really well. And see, he's not rushing in too much. Sometimes he really knows. I mean, it's like first round, okay, he's trying to play it safe, play it cool, not going for too much, just slowing the pace down, taking control. And then after that, if he gets that first round, well, he's going to accelerate and sweep the gears on.
See what Phenom's going to cook up here. He's about to get depleted once again. This has been a battle of rations for here right now because Juicy Joe, and they're constantly fighting for these drive burnout situations, and just it seems to be the name of the game right now.
Yeah. The conditioning is working really well on Juicy Joe's side. Nice. Okay, now let's go. Level 2. He's going to switch sides, that's for sure. And he's going to have that, mix-up situation. What is it going to be?
He's going to continue with the combo, deplete the meter from Phenom. He doesn't go for a reset from the level 2. He's gonna get the continuous Oki in this situation. Look at these continuous double portals. The departures are right now singing for Juicy Joe.
Yeah,
Just looking for any kind of a hit right now, maybe into the level 1 here, I'm not sure. He still has that as a wake-up option if things get too grim.
It's the only option he has right now. It's
Yeah,
the only
absolutely.
option he has right now.
Now
Well,
he has
not
to
anymore. Boom!
But Phenom gets that last moment, crouching medium kick there, securing the second round of this match.
You know, it's crazy. I mean, he was having the best defense when he was in burnout, but once he got the drive back, well, he moved and then
Yeah.
got up. That's crazy when you think about it.
Ooh, and a big standing heavy punch there. A moment of patience for Juicy Joe paid off there. Nice tech from Phenom though. Doesn't take the second throw though. No, go for a dry rush here. Not gonna do a pickup from that. He's gonna leave the corner situation here open. Open for
bro.
interpretation.
Please,
Juicy
Daigo
Joe looking
Merhara.
fantastic. Yeah, who said throw loops?
Who talked
We
about
said
it?
throw loops. Juicy Joe said throw loops.
Juicy Joe said 2-0 lead, man. This is how we do. And Yon Angel is going crazy. Yon Angel y Joxero, El Club. El Club.
That's a great way to start off the round here, especially when you're feeling that life lead, just throwing out that sweep there to kind of throw your opponent off in the first few moments. It's just a great way to set up the pacing for a character like JP.
Yeah, but still, Phenom, not over yet.
Once again, yeah, he's back to his basics, which is just shimmying you till death.
Yeah. And really, he needs to find that rhythm back. He needs to find what was working in the previous set between the two, because he was in control of the pace, and not Juicy Joe. And so far,
He's managed
he's got the rhythm back. So, yo!
Yeah, he needs to get his mojo back in return now.
And see,
Oh, there we go. You
This
said
is how it
throws?
goes.
Who wanted throws? Who wanted throws?
well,
I wanted throws.
I do.
Oh, that's 5 already.
Again, yeah, he's gonna go for another one. No, oh, come on, bro. He's
Oh my god. Dude. If anything, that was a statement. He was like, I might be losing 2-0, but I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here in the grand finals with me.
I'm telling you, this
That
kind
was a spinning gorilla move. If you subscribe
right.
to the channel, I want to see some spinning gorillas.
I'm telling you, this kind of rounds that can change the mind of two guys like for the whole
Absolutely,
set.
yeah.
Really can make a huge difference because of the boldness, you know, the way you just disrespect your opponent, and it could trigger some emotions that will take you out of the mood.
That kind of a round changes man, right?
Right, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, look at the
Oh
way
my
Phenom's
god, he's
playing
gonna
right
go for the
now.
level 1. This is gonna be enough, not quite leaving the
Not yet.
smallest of sliver of lives.
No, come
And he's gonna go back to his basics, which I said before, shimmying you till death.
I'm telling you, Molvaha, I'm telling you, this kind of round triggers emotions. You know what I mean? Emotions
Absolutely.
takes you out of your flow. They take you out of your concentration. And this is exactly what Phenom was looking for. He was looking
I mean, he's looking to make the most psychological damage in the shortest amount of time here, because Juicy Joe is looking really good. He's still leading 2-1, but he can absolutely be swayed into taking more in these situations, for example. He can absolutely be made to feel more unsure about his own game.
exactly to lose it. Kind of lose it, you know. Oh, nice anti-air. Okay,
Standing fierce, standing medium punch working as a great anti-air in this situation for JP. Back to the portal.
You know, Juicy Joe finding his rhythm back. That is exactly what he needed, you know, to have this time. Exactly this kind of time.
Yeah,
that
this
could
is where
allow-
he wants to be. Like, this is his bread and butter. Just throwing out the portals and kind of dictating the pace on the neutral and the full screen situation, especially. But Phenom is about to get one EX dive kick in, and he's not gonna go for supers here. He's just gonna content that keeping Juicy Joe pestered here and just can't get punished because Phenom is in burnout. And just gets another throw. Oh my god, he's absolutely conditioning Elias. You are right. Phenom is making a statement. He is conditioning Juicy Joe right now. We might see a devastating last match here.
Guys, this is going all the way to the last match of this tournament. This is 2-2 on Grand Finals reset for the first place and qualifying a spot for the Capcom Cup. Yes, sir. So now we have 2-0, and Juicy Joe has to fight for his life because he's facing the remontada. Is not gonna.
Oh my god! Phenom was just about to be burnt out, but look at this. The tables have completely turned right now.
Exactly.
The tables have completely turned.
It's crazy. Crazy situation.
This grand finals needs to be studied on a psychology course.
Yeah.
Psychology course. It has to be.
It has, because
Oh
so
my,
much
nice
interaction
punch.
between the two. And look
And look
now-
at the back and forth movement. It's back. It's back.
Yeah, and now Juicy Joe needs to get
Oh
out of the
my
corner
God, he
anyway.
went for the throw.
Again. Yeah, this is crazy. Now he's good. Now he's good. But Phenom, now Phenom he's got to move in. He's got to move
He's
in
good,
somehow.
but for how long? He's good, but for how long?
Come on, come on.
Doesn't get the finish there. That
No.
might come
Crazy
back and
situation.
cost you. Ooh,
Yo,
what a
right.
block on the overhead. Phenom is just moving back and forward. He's just standing there menacingly.
No, this is great. Oh, come on. The dive kick does the job here, and the level 2 takes it. And it's not going to kill. I don't think it's going to kill. It does. And
Oh
now
my
it's
god,
Phenom on
look at
7
him.
points.
He's just standing there for so long.
2 set points for Phenom here after a huge remontada in this time. And now it's time for Juicy Joe to, do something, because this is money time at its finest.
Oh my god, gets the target combo as well from the perfect parry. That was beautiful from Phenom.
Oh,
Once
that's
again,
great.
he's back in the corner. Is it gonna be once again left, right? What's
Go
gonna
ahead,
be the
Nova.
mix?
Go
Oh
ahead,
my
Nova.
god, now he's
Do
just
your
using the
thing.
meaties. He's just completely in Juicy Joe's head here, back and forth.
Well, maybe everything's getting
The dance of death. Oh my god, and Phenom is gonna take the grand finals here from a loser's bracket run and bracket reset. Phenom
And
is your
congratulations
champion.
to
He is
Phenom.
moving to the Capcom Cup.
Going to Capcom Cup 2024.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel sorry for Juicy Joe.
My goat.
Oh, my man.
My
man.
goat.
I mean, Phenom. Well, we got asked for, honestly, I gotta give you a hint.
I'm not
Retus at the
saying
beginning.
scammy.
Just one thing. Retus at the beginning of the stream said, okay, you need to prepare 3 questions for the winner when we get to see the interview and everything. Well, honestly, I haven't had any question, but now I have one. That dance, the dance he made, at 2-0.
Dance of death.
Is it the turning point of this final? I need to know how he feels about it. Is it something that he was preparing, playing with? Because everything was so good for Juicy Joe. Everything was on point. He was playing it was perfect. Everything was on point.
Dude, it was so systematically beautiful pressure applied from the brackets, from the start of the bracket reset. It was just disgustingly efficient.
Exactly. And then
it was so oppressive.
And then something happened that is really, really that you will only see on fighting games, on versus games, whatever you want to play.
We will have a short interview with Phenom in a second, but before that, there's something, I bet everybody wants to see, right?
The ranking.
Who is actually qualified for the
Let's do
regional
that.
finals?
Let's do that right now. I can't
Okay,
wait.
Give me 1 sec. Okay?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
because
need to
some people-
crunch the numbers right now.
Some people's been waiting.
Yeah, some people are really desperate about it, okay?
Come on, we're going to give them that.
So here we have our top 3 leaderboard, best out of 3 leaderboard. Obviously,
Okay.
Phenom gets eliminated from this one because he's directly qualified from Capcom Cup. So the
Congratulations.
qualified players for the regional finals are Juicy Joe, Lord
Okay.
Venom, Shady Imposter, Veggie, Rickemans Barnett, Fang, Mirkin, and Maumas.
Oh my
Almost
god,
qualified.
look at that 5-point
So
difference.
number 9 actually gets in because Phenom is directly
Yeah.
qualified.
Oh,
Exactly.
that is so unfortunate. Look at the cutoff. It's so small.
Yeah,
The difference is just crazy.
it's crazy.
5
Between-
points.
Yeah, between Develain and Malmas,
Ugh.
it's 15 points, which is nothing.
I
Guys,
feel
it's-
sick.
Well, I'm not feeling sick. It shows.
I'm
one
feeling
thing.
sick.
Yeah, no, but it shows one thing. It's the depth, the strength of that region. All of those guys, they play beautiful games, and we had so much fun watching them tonight. And it just shows that the level is really, really dense here. And
Yeah, it doesn't matter if Maybe it doesn't matter if it's not a better result. Only your 3 best out of 5 results count for regional finals.
Yes, only the
So the
3 best
15 points
three
don't
best out
matter.
of 5.
Yeah, our best scientists worked on this. We did the maths.
I think it is right.
Well, it feels like it
you
feels
looked
like
at the. I can show you actually the other one.
It feels right.
it feels right.
This is the overall one, right? In the overall one, Wonderboy is actually at 75. Okay, but in the best of 3, Mirkin, Wonderboy only has 60.
Talk about Rickman's Barton situation. Incredible.
Oh my god.
Because
Like, we're
only your 3 best results count. The other ones don't matter.
Dude, I've been crunching numbers the whole day before this at work, and now I'm crunching numbers on my free time as well. Oh my god. This has been a math-heavy day.
Yeah. Well, all I have to say is congratulations to all the guys that just showed up this tonight, because I mean, it's not a. Of course, there's the results and the rankings, but man, we had such a great.
The 15 Wonderboy made. He already had the best 15, so
Yeah.
you can't replace a 15 with a 15.
15, yeah. That was absolutely beautiful.
Big
and,
true.
Thank you so much, guys, for
Yeah,
for
we are
tuning
not
in.
done here.
We are not done yet,
Phenom
yes.
is now. Let's say, welcome
Oh.
Phenom. Congratulations for qualifying to Capcom Cup.
Thank you.
Our
Phenom.
GOAT. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Bro, I mean, like, what a result. Okay, I mean, I got one question, just one. I mean, I don't have the 3-1 that Retus asked me, but I have one.
Yeah.
What was the turning point of this grand final reset for you? Because I have an idea.
I think the first winner final I played, I was like kind of second guessing which character I wanted to play,
Right.
and it kind of I think I kind of mind F myself a little bit,
Yeah.
and then at the end after that match I decided like, okay, I'm 100% going Cammy if I play him again.
Okay, so you were adopting.
yeah.
So you were adopting at the beginning. You were adopting in the winners final, and you were like focused on the grand.
Yeah, because last time I picked Bison, I did okay, like I won that, but recently I've been winning more with Cammy, so I don't know. I wasn't really sure who I wanted to play, but I thought that like it was too late. But after that, I decided to go Cammy, and that's why I only played her in grand final.
Okay, so and just I'm trying to getting into the right direction here for my question.
Yeah.
You see what I mean, Olvaha, right? You know where I'm going. And the thing is, you were down 2-0 in the grand final reset, right? And
Yeah.
And at this moment, in the third round, I think, or maybe the second round, I don't know, but it was the round that got you to 2-1. You played that throw loop and you went into a little dance at the end. You would go back and forth and trying to bait something out of Juicy Joe and really play with him, play with his nerves. And I really feel like it was the turning point of the grand final reset. At that time, at that moment, you broke his mind, or like it felt like you got really the grip on the final. Is it something that you felt, or is it something that I just me and myself felt?
For me personally, it's like it was more. It was not really the throw loop, because that's just a guess, but it was that something in my mind clicked when it came to the neutral. So I got very comfortable after that. After I won that game, because I figured I kind of got more comfortable in figuring out how to approach against him in the neutral. So that was the kind of, I think, maybe the turning point, because when you are a step ahead in the neutral, it usually leads to more opportunity to mix them up on offense, right? Mm-hmm. So that was what I think turned it around for me.
Well, definitely shown. We witnessed that, and we've seen such a great game. I'm all good with the questions. The only thing I can say is that, as a French guy, and I know all the French people, they really root for you. Whenever you go to Capcom Cup, you always perform so well and representing all of Europe. So yeah, I'll be cheering, and all the French
Thank you.
crew will be cheering for you on Capcom Cup. Congratulations again.
Thank you so much.
Oh,
Thank you so
wow,
much.
You have questions as well, right?
Yeah, absolutely, I
Let's go.
do. I was just waiting for my opportunity here. So,
Yeah.
So first of all, I would like to know, did you change anything coming into this final ranking event? Did you train in any specific way, or did you like play specific character more? You said that you've had success with Bison, but you started leaning on Cammy. Did you like do this kind of a mind juggling before this event where you trying to kind of lock in your characters?
I was actually very conflicted before this tournament on who I want to play, because I feel like I could have played anyone if I focused fully on them.
Yeah.
But I was always like going back and forth between the characters, and it kind of made it so that I felt like it negatively affected all of them in a way, because I kept spreading myself thin, playing too many characters. So that was kind of, I think that was like a challenge before this event, because I was pretty unsure who I wanted to play. But I, like I said earlier, it was like, I thought, okay, in the beginning I can play Ken because I have the most experience with Ken against, certain players. But when it goes deeper into the bracket, then maybe I have to play Cammy or something.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. That was a great answer. I have another question, actually. Throughout this whole competitive season so far, is there like a particular matchup or like opponent that stood out to you? Obviously, we've all been talking and gushing about you and you versus Juicy Joe, but is there something that for you personally stood out during this World Warrior competitive season?
Oh yeah, in Nordic, right? In my own region, you mean?
Exactly.
I think obviously you have like Veggie's been playing really good, I think, and Phenom and Reichman had a good tournament last time as well. So you have the usual. Mirkin hasn't been as active, but he played really good today. He got third, so he's kind.
He made it in now.
Yeah, so like he can probably do really well in the finals, because if he decides to prepare for it and practice, because I don't think he plays a lot. So then he could do well. But I would say like I really like watching Wonderboy play because he does some crazy stuff, like sick stuff sometimes that is fun to watch. But then some other times he kind of throws some games away. But I really like when he's on point. I really like. It's really fun to watch.
Absolutely. Okay. Yeah. I have one more question, and I think this is kind of a fun one. So, would you have any kind of advice or tips for anyone who is going to go to the final event from this region? Like, what would you say to these people who are qualified for the final event?
To the regional final. So
yes, the regional final.
What advice I can give them for the one that qualifies? You mean for Capcom Cup, or for all of them in the finals? Like in the finals
of them
itself?
In the finals.
Oh yeah. Well, it's FT3, so it's not gonna be any like FT2, volatility. Like there are in pools or top 16 or whatever. So you can kind of maybe relax a little bit more and just prepare, do your best, and hopefully the best man will win. So
Did you see the ranking yet, Phenom?
The ranking for our region?
Yeah.
I think it's I'm qualified, so with Juicy Joe is first seed.
Yeah, Juicy
and then
Joe,
Phenom,
Lord Venom, Shady Imposter, Veggie, Rickemans Barnet, Fang, Mirkin, and Maumas. Maumas.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I think I would say Juicy Joe is probably
kicked out by Mirkin.
Oh really? Oh
yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sad. But I think that's gonna be interesting. I think Juicy Joe, based on results, is the favorite probably. But he's lost to Phenom in some World Warriors before, and he's gone even with the Reichman. That was like down to the wire. So it's kind of anyone's tournament, depending on the day. I think
Yeah, I think.
And
that's
Veggie's also been playing. I think Veggie played really good against Juicy Joe last time. Even though he lost, I think it was more close than it seemed. So I think anything can happen next tournament.
Yeah, that's absolutely the beautiful thing about this region. Once again, congratulations to Phenom.
Yeah, congratulations.
Thank you.
So one last question.
Yeah.
Actually, what do you think about World Warrior? Like, I'm really like, do you think it's actually like, do you think the system is better now than it was before? Or
I have no problem with the World Warrior. I just, I don't think it should go away or anything. I just think that the offline maybe tournaments should have, be a little bit changed. Like, instead of making the premiers auto qualifier, you can have a point system in the offline circuit as well. Because World Warrior has a point system, so why not just have the same for the offline tournaments, right? So because I think a lot of players are a bit discouraged when traveling to like the premieres because it's only first or second that qualifies, and it's like, okay, you get third, which is an amazing placement, but that's the same as getting last place, So
That's true.
So I think they should maybe adjust the format for the offline tournaments to have, be points based just like World Warrior, and then you can have both at the same time. You can have the World Warrior for the the regions and whatnot, and then you have the offline circuit with the same point system.
I mean, I'm personally not a big fan of offline point system, but I see the value in it, and like the point thing. So
Yeah, I think that's pretty fun.
I bet you will hard prepare for Japan, and I will see you there probably. Like, I'm already planning going, so I'm looking forward to it, man. Looking forward to your performance. And
thank you so much.
Thanks again.
So sick.
Thank you both. Thank you guys. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for having me.
Then
Always,
congratulations.
One last question, Phenom, okay?
Yeah.
When is the time you will finally start entering Saltmine League?
Oh, that's a tricky one.
That's. I don't know. I have to check my schedule, and.
Yeah, sure, bro.
Well,
I
I want to
respect.
see you at least. You didn't enter once. I want to see you at least one time, bro. That's all I want. Okay.
Yeah, I think I'll do it once at some point, but I don't know when. Like, I'm kind of, I'm mostly right now. I'm just I'm mostly just relaxing now because I've been a bit ill the past few months. But yeah, you're right. At some point, I should join one at least. So. But I don't know when though. I can't give you a timetable. It might be this week, might be next year, 2 years, we don't know. I don't know yet.
Best training you can get,
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Anyway, thank you very much, and have a nice day. Celebrate a little bit, and see you soon.
All right.
Absolutely.
Thank you guys. Take care.
Take
You
care.
too, bro. You too. Health
Bye
first.
bye.
One
What?
thing to show? No, not good.
Oh, not for me.
Yeah, not
You're good.
All right. All right.
Phenom,
See you.
go to sleep.
See ya.
Bye.
Top 8. Wait, this is the.
Oh, you went with Ken?
Give me-
You went with Ken?
No. This is the wrong one. I think we need number 5, not number 4. So here we have our top 8 of today. We want to read through it.
Beautiful. There's a Terry in top 8. We should
Yes,
talk about
indeed. That is a
Someone read through it real quick, and then we'll
I
close
can
Sure.
certainly do that.
go.
Obviously, this was the 5th and the final ranking event for EU North/East.
Yeah.
And our winner for the region is NIP Phenom, playing multiple characters, obviously a master of them all. Second, the runner-up is Juicy Joe, with his absolutely amazing JP. Third place, the absolute underdog surprise performance from Mirkin with Akuma. Then we have on the 4th slot, Shady Imposter with the Terry indeed. Terry's viable? Maybe.
Maybe.
Then on the 5th place, we have NIP Veggie from Norway as well, the Zangief Master. 5th place shared with Maumaus with the amazing Blanca showcase today. And our only challenger from Finland, the 7th place Dr. Gulag, barely not making to the ranking finals, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And on the shared 7th slot, we have Fang with the true and tested Kimberly from Sweden. Congratulations to everyone.
If I may say, obviously you guys, I'm not from the. Can you show back the ranking, Retus? Because I want to highlight something about this top 8, which is beautiful. It's only different characters. It's beautiful, and this shows why this region is so cool to watch.
This is always the case in
not always. Not well. I mean, if you take a look at Singapore Premiere, you'll see some Akumas and dictators and everything, but here you can see this only different characters. This is why it was so nice, so cool to watch, and I was pleased to have Olvaha, which is from this region, commentate with me tonight and showing his passion for those guys. It really felt like it, and it was super cool. Remember,
it was a great time.
Yeah, it was really a good time. Remember that it's not over yet, because with Retus, it's never over. You're looking for a great weekend of action, making the transition here because I know what's coming up.
Yeah, tomorrow, World Warrior number 5 of EU West. So we will decide tomorrow who will go actually to Capcom Cup from this region. Also a super region means 2 players make it out. Will be very exciting with MDC Jimmy and Mr. Mostaflis on the mic. So we are finishing up today. Thank you very much to Elias and Olvaha for commentating. It was a pleasure. I had a lot of fun.
Me too.
Yeah, same here.
Once again,
always a great time here.
Yeah, once again, congratulations to Phenom for qualifying to Capcom Cup. And, see you as well. I'm looking forward to the World Warrior Europe Northeast finals. That will be insanely good. All of them will be insanely good, let's be real.
That's for sure.
I'm very happy to be able to do 4 regions,
Absolutely. Gonna be a great weekend for sure.
Yeah, this will be insane. So, tune in
Again.
tomorrow, on Saturday, and on Sunday. A lot of World Warrior action. And have a good night, everybody.
All right. Take care, everyone. Thanks for watching.
I'm raiding Sajam.
Good idea. See you guys.
Have a good one.
That is pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god! Don't want any of it. Trying to drive push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but
Oh,
that's what I wanted to see. Oh, there it is, the nice reaction to DI. Hadouken!